Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully, you all are doing well. Doom Whisper, Harry Ray, Rilvanar, Lobster, Bastion Sun, Legend Kage, Morozov, Fat Bias, Snaxy. Some guy's name who looks like a bunch of houses and castles, and I have no idea. Hello, hello. Hakuna, Fadbit, Tekken, Atric. How's everybody doing? Have you played TLI before? Not really. I did the start of a tutorial like a couple years ago. I was like, I don't really like the aesthetic of this, and then I didn't really give it the time of day. So I really don't know. It'll be very much a stream from somebody who has no idea what they're doing. Of like, just trying out the game for the first time, essentially. Congrats on the Uber yesterday. Thanks, Lograth. I'm really happy that we were able to. I mean, my main goal for Gauntlet, my number one goal was beat Shaper. That was my number one goal. So I'm very happy. Obviously, we didn't end up placing on Templar. There were a lot of people that killed Ubers on Templar. If you just look at the base class, Viz, Soul, Plane, John Pee-wee, we would have been fourth with the ones we killed. Had we culled the Cortex, we would have tied Aeroplane and attempted the Uber Elder afterwards, which I think we'd have a chance at Uber Elder, that is. From my perspective, if you can do Uber Shaper, you can do Uber Elder, because there's the same kind of danger there. The same things that are dangerous in Shaper are dangerous in Uber Elder, which is Shaper. There's a little bit more combo danger of like the drowning orbs and stuff. So I think it's a bit harder, but still in the realm of possibilities. But all in all, very happy with the result. Very, very happy that we were able to get Shaper and Neglect. You didn't have the time after Cortex? I think I maybe would have had the time for... There was like a little bit over 10 minutes left, I think, which... Uber Elder is a much shorter fight than Shaper. Like, Shaper was like one of the longest fights, but it was also one of the more doable fights because it had 3 phases. But yeah, time was definitely running low for sure. Can we get a big RFSF run? Funny enough, that's one of the things I'm considering. I kind of want to do a life-based Schizo Chieftain a little bit. All in all, I was really impressed with the... when they showcased the Schizo node, my initial thoughts were, I don't know if this works with cluster jewels versus, I didn't know what all it would work with, and it's clear it works with cluster jewels. And I'm kind of curious about trying to do a run with it, because it did seem pretty solid. And Ben using Chieftain with it, very, very solid as well, because it deals with one of the biggest issues you have with Schizo, which is where do you get your max res from, and Chieftain is a great solution to that, right? You need that base max res, essentially. Your Shario is pretty completely screwed. It was, and it started to hurt my DPS towards the end there, because my totems instantly dying to the ground degen definitely didn't help. Because you do get some additional damage when you're looking at Scorching Ray of Immolation. You get extra damage from like this 14% per stack or whatever, and my totems maybe got like a single stack and then instantly died, and sometimes they didn't even get the single stack out, which, nerves, whatever you want to call it. I was overly scared of specifically the ball phase. So I was prioritizing just saying, okay, I'm going to drop the degen ground wherever, just so I can focus on dodging these balls. I was not trusting my defense against the balls well enough. Because like no suppress 16k ES, I think is just a bit too low, where you can, if I get hit 3 times in a row with those balls, I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. So I was like, I need to just drop these balls wherever they are so I can focus on dodging the ball phase. Which is why I was just dropping balls everywhere, because I was just trying to focus on not dying to the ball phase was my main thought process. Respec was huge. Yeah, well, I had to do the respec to get the coal. I'm glad I thought about that before I entered the last portal, because that last 10% was getting real sketch. If I don't get hooked on TLI, I'm going to do an SSF Assassin and Pending Doom with Ben's build, probably. Yeah, that looked pretty solid. I only got to see a little bit of a gameplay of it because most of the time he was doing the run, I was like crunch time, where I was basically just like, I need to freaking go. I kept saying you wanted to bait the slam to the top. Yeah. If I could get him up there, definitely that was the ideal place to fight him. I was I was just struggling not to get hit by stuff in general. I was not of the mental capacity to be like, all right, let's drag him over here. I was like re-entering the fight and he was already instantly at the bottom type of thing. Gamble on the Cortex, yeah. I mean, otherwise, I could have generated a Cortex. I had technically some extra maps laying around. So I could have like ran those, but it would just been wasted time. I think I maybe had enough time if I finished that Cortex to try Uber Elder, but if I had to run maps, I definitely would not have had extra time. Around when did you drop the Shaper's Exalt? I was trying to find it yesterday, but I wanted to hear the classic Cap Yell of Relief. I never dropped it. Right before doing my neglect, I caved and I said I'm going to randomize juice and I'm going to make... Well, okay, the only reason I actually caved is because I was going to go for... I got a Sacred Blossom, which means I could go Suffixes first and then do Suffix Can't Be Changed, Reforge Influence to get the +1 totem, so at least I could have the totem and recover on block still. Which, ultimately, I think would have ended up being more damage than this, but we would have lost, you know, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 ES, depending on how much worse my ES was, because it definitely would have been like a 200 ES shield at the end instead. I still think it would have done decently well having the extra damage. But yeah, instead we reforged defense, hit double T1 with good block chance, and then on their first reforged defense, we hit recover on block. Like, it was crazy lucky, the shield was, that we got it. Okay, like, crazy lucky. I should have had a guaranteed, reliable way to craft a good shield prior to the freaking 20+ drop chances I had at not getting the orb, and then I got it at the very end when there was no time left. But, you know what I mean. It is what it is. All right, let me break out the treadmill, guys. The entire last week, we have not been walking because I've been too stressed out about playing hardcore that I didn't feel like I could walk without dying at the same time. You would have died without it. I would have died without recover on block. I was gonna be able to craft recover on block. The whole reason I was doing the last minute craft was because, like, for example, this shield has block chance. You do not need block chance for those fights. The fights I did are basically all spells, literally all spells. So the block chance, it looks cool. It doesn't change those Ubers. What changes the Ubers is, if this says 300 ES versus 200 versus 400, is we go down to 15k to 14.5. And I think at one point in the Uber Shaper, we went down to about a 1,000 HP, 1,000 ES, which means I maybe died of that type of thing. We also would have had 20% more damage because we would have had +1 totem. So might have changed things, might have not. Either way, still crazy we got the reforged defense like that. Hilla killed 97,000. Do we have a link to those statistics that the GG put out like a post? Have I seen this already? No, I haven't. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let me pull out the treadmill and then we'll take a look at some of these stats. I'm really surprised Templar was the top pick rate. This is the, like... I guess a lot of people probably played Totems too. I know I was telling people to play Sentinel of Radiance. I figured a lot of people would have gone like just Marauder Slam, just copied whatever Ben was doing type of thing. Duelist's top 1 act completion. That's actually like a crazy big variance. Duelist must just be really good out the gate compared to other ones. Ranger. This is some hilarious freaking like variance of data. Like everybody else is like, yeah, 12% chance you get out of Act 1. Duelist doubles it, and then Ranger halves it. That's so funny. It's just they're starting nodes. A lot of people mule Ranger too. Oh, does it count that? You know what? If it counts that, that makes sense then, because I have a level 2 Ranger, and there's probably a lot of people that play Templars or Marauders and need momentum. Rain of Arrows sucks. I thought Rain of Arrows is pretty decent for an early skill. Yeah, I could see that. This is definitely the most commonly muled. That honestly is probably more likely what the thing is that's skewing the data. There's no way more people played Ranger than Witch. Oh, they have the total numbers. Oh, yeah, it has a 17%. Yeah, there's 17% of all classes were definitely not playing Ranger. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It probably was mainly just the mules factoring in. I guess if they could somehow take the data set of level 2s out of this, that would help the numbers quite a bit in figuring out what's actually like real numbers. It definitely throws off the Rangers for sure. I played Ranger to kill Hillock. Yeah, when people ask me, yo, Lance, what's the easiest way to kill Hillock? I literally was like, do Ranger. Burning Arrow, Ranger. It feels like almost a normal Hillock. It's just freaking easy compared to any class that has to play melee on that Hillock. And if Maven's doing like the freaking stupid things that cover the ground in degen and making it so you can't move, and the balls that follow you around. I didn't even know this happened. There was apparently at some point there was a flash bounty to kill Hillock with your hands, and I watched the flash bounty of Nick, and I think one of the main reasons Nick beat the other guys is he got like some easy mode Maven debuffs compared to everybody else having the freaking balls that follow you around. Like he didn't have to reposition at all. He could just keep doing the circle thing, which I think it was just an RNG situation of like what fight mechanics you got from Maven. Can you turn it down a bit? Yeah. Well, Witch Hill looks pretty easy as well. Yeah, you got Fireball. 4% of campaign finishers. Scions are Giga Chads. The people that picked Scion, they knew what they were getting into. They were ready to go. Oh, this is only Act 5. Only Act 5. Yo. Shout out to my Guardians. Hell yeah. Lower completion rate than Duelist by Act 6. Higher completion rate by Act 10. Base egg. There's 2 classes below 1%. Well, okay, the Ranger's probably skewed from the mules. I don't know if people mule Shadow ever. I know Ranger for sure gets muled. But like that factors in the whole way through on these data numbers, right? 3% of all Templars beat Act 10. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And my axe.
OBLGB, appreciate the sub, man. Morning in chat. Great job on the island. Thanks, man. Oh, this feels weird. I'm probably gonna feel terrible walking after a week of not walking. Hopefully we do all right. Took me 7 tries to kill a with Templar. Yeah, the early game, Hillock kill on any of the melee classes with Gauntlet is super sketch, especially if you get bad Maven abilities. Thanks, D Scrumptious. Ring all run, despite everything. GG, well played. Hey, we take it. We take it. Did you ever get the Shaper Exalt? No, I did not. We got an insane Reforged defense in the 11th hour, but we did not ever get the the Shaper's Exalt. Not even from Uber Shaper. Jung was all like, "It's a higher drop rate on Uber Shaper," which he was just XDD chatting me, but yeah, didn't drop it from there either. End game boss lethality. All right, let's see. How did people do against the end game bosses? We have the number of instances that were created for each of the endgame bosses and at the rate which players died in those instances. Note that a player not dying in an instance doesn't necessarily mean they completed it. So they're not telling us how many people cowardly ran away. Dude, there were only 28 regular incarnations of Dread. That's pretty crazy. And 29% of those people died. That's pretty crazy. Okay, 20 completed. Well, they said some people just ran away. Which, I mean, you could check this thing right here to see people that completed Dread. It would be all the 137s and above. This has like 30 people. So there were people in here that just didn't do Dread.
My axe.
That still had points somehow. Did Ben skip Dread? He has Dread. Am I being stupid somehow? 28 instances, 29% died. But this has like 30 people who did it. I gotta be missing something, right? Not sure if I believe the lethality. Yeah, because that doesn't add up for this. 21-ish people cleared. Well, there's more than... There's literally 30 people right here that cleared Dread. Anyone that has like 137 points. Kill Dread. Even Visnid's killed Dread, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. These don't count the last day. Oh, okay. So this is missing basically a large amount of the bossing then. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, let's take a little look-see here at some of the other stuff. Incarnation of Neglect. 200. Killed a lot of people. Quest Exarch. A lot of these are like 1 in 5 chance people dying. And this was the second to last day this data's from. It's a bummer they don't have the last day. Because that's when a lot of people start doing a lot of these things, right? So you miss out on some of that data. I'd imagine the last day people are probably maybe... Well, I don't know. They might be skewed more to dying. Or skewed more to like winning because their characters are over-geared or better geared. Is this giving you his Gauntlet speech? Or is that happening now? Holy no, please no, Ziz. Huge fan of 7-Day Gauntlet, no. 7 just forces racers to have to degen more. And then people that don't want to degen just don't have geared characters. It's way worse for people who want to race. The Ben interview. So they just cuts out a lot of people who actually have jobs. Yeah, which he was saying. I think he was saying that he wants to do a compromise of like 7 day for the race and then extra time for people that aren't trying to be competitive. Yeah, I was like, 7 days doesn't prevent Ben from re-gearing. Stop changing it around, Ben. What the hell is this?
You won quite a lot. You managed to pick up the star for the family, killing an incarnation, or great incarnation with the least of items. You win a PC.
Wait, Ben? I thought Ben died doing that gauntlet.
$50. This player still amazing. With Simon memory game, which by the way, that was insane. You are picking up $84 in your own bounty for killing Red and your own bounty for killing Fear.
Holy.
That's crazy.
Paying himself.
$150 for Swing of Hope and taking Evolver.
He did it with 4 items and then he died doing 3. Oh.
First assassin with the most points. And you
Can't hear him on YouTube. All right, let me make you guys hear him.
for being overall.
1 and 1,000 for being rank 1 Marauder, plus the PC. This is you get $6,000 approximately, plus a PC.
Holy.
What's the big one?
Oh, he's printing.
That is, it's a good thing I have a bookmark. Good thing I have a bookmark. That is pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, I was kind of mad about the bounty thing. Like, the whole reason I put up those little quest ones was so someone else would go in there and show me what the fights were like, and then like 3 days in, they're just like, no one's doing it.
Yeah, no one's as fast as you, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a few people tried and died, right? So it did work.
Yeah, I did. I think rank 2 died trying to do that. He got slammed by the fear boss because that guy has like 60% haste in Gauntlet.
Yeah, he's a bit rude. He's a bit rude. Now that it's over, how impactful do you feel like Ruin was compared to doing normal Gauntlet?
I think in the end, like, if there wasn't a ruin, I probably would have built my character almost the exact same way, because spellblock is like, first and foremost, it's kind of to keep you alive if you make any kind of minor mistakes.
Yeah,
and the
Ubers
fact
are
that it
like
also
all
works on Ruin
spells.
is beneficial. I think for like the gladiator players, probably without ruin, I don't think they would have played gladiator, because
Right.
I mean, there's like a point of defense that's, it's called good enough, and going past that often means sacrificing things that would actually make the fight easier. And gladiator is way past good enough when it comes to multi-hit defense.
And what about in the fights themselves? Like, aside from prep, like, was Ruin something you were worried about?
It just meant like a lot of abilities that typically you would never care about, you actually had to avoid. Like a lot of those like Cyrus apparition abilities. I mean, they do 5 damage. You would never care about them at all. But then because they apply ruin, it just forced a lot more abilities to be treated as important. But it wasn't too bad. It was just like dodge more, dodge a little
Jung
more
in
than
the
you would have.
comments. He has no idea what's good enough for every other player.
Jung says in chat he has no idea what good enough is for
True.
every other player.
True.
It was very different watching you boss versus other people, to be fair.
just dodge everything.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, you're either gonna live Cascade of Pain or you're not. You don't gotta live it as if it was doing 400% more damage.
Yeah, I mean, if I could edit it, I would have had every single Trial Master ability apply Ruin,
Amen.
as well as Cascade of Pain.
Hey man, the Maul build I prepped for Cascade of Pain to apply Ruin to just see if it was possible, and it seemed fine on that build. But on like any normal build that isn't a 15-second damage over time build, that would have been like so challenging.
Yeah. And is Ruin something you would like to stay in the Gauntlet, or do you think that's something that should be retired?
I
Retire.
think if it stays, it should probably not be blockable and should be on like fewer abilities.
Retire.
That
Yeah.
I think would be a good place
Get
for
rid
it. I
of
think
it.
block makes it kind of not too relevant, because like I mean, Gladiator block is just crazy. Like I watched Jung show charge through like 5,000 balls on Dread and get one stack of Ruin.
Personally, I'm a fan of only keeping it on one, maybe two bosses and retiring it otherwise. Like, for example, I'm a big fan of the Exarch balls having Ruin.
Yeah, I agree with that one for sure.
But other than that, I don't
Ben's
think
like,
this
yes,
is
that'll
really
rule
something that
out
needs to
people
come
for
back
being able
every
to
time.
beat me because I'm the only one
Yeah.
that can
I feel like
dodge that many
you could
Exarch
put it
balls.
only on like the most egregious abilities, like the genuine.
He's
like,
trying to
deep
secure his
science
dominance
that
for the
kill
next
you if you
decade.
Survive them. Well, here's a Ruin stack, bud.
Yeah.
Like Shaper Slam, Exarch Ball, Eater Slam.
What about the Trial Master? Isn't that what... Did that end up killing your assassin? Am I remembering right?
No, so Trial Master killed my second chieftain that was
yeah.
going for the Dread bounty.
Yeah.
Trial Master did end up being the most dangerous apparition, I think, of all three that we've had so far. The other two mostly could only hit you for like 20% of your life.
Yeah, Dread actually
with,
did
like,
some
of their
damage,
abilities, and they were kind of screen cluttery.
which was
Trial
nice.
Master had exactly one ability, his like ground slam thing that spawned fissures that hit for like probably 30,000 fizz. That thing did so much damage. I don't even know how that one did so much, and the other ones all did so little.
Yeah, it
Like,
was not
he ended up
30,000.
applying 0 ruin with any of his
It was like
abilities,
15k, I think.
So it was mainly just like don't get hit by that slam.
Yeah.
But for my actual bossing character, until I took off all my gear and lost sockets, you just have self-cast Immortal Call, which when you consume 5 endurance charges gives you what, like 87% less fizz damage taken, so it was not too big of a deal as long as you press that button properly.
Yeah.
How many did you get? We
I
got 2
agree.
barbers.
I really wish it applied. I also kind of wish it had the Cyclone. Or that
Yeah,
there were
me too.
multiple Inubers. Like 3 of those Inubers would have been sick.
I think the Cyclone would have been so sick, like if he just starts chasing you at like 90% increased move speed and I mean actually like applies room with it, that would have been so challenging on certain fights.
Neglect
I'm not
Shaper. We died to
100%
Cortex.
sure, but I believe they tried Cyclone
Ruin.
and went, no, this is fucked.
Yeah, no, it would have been fucked, but that's fine. You can always make the bosses as fucked as you want.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, all you need to do is get more points than other players.
Yeah, the range on
I
Shaper.
mean, another thing I really like the idea of doing as well is having like 5 Ubers similar to like the current difficulty, and then 5 like Ubers.
With like higher mods.
Maybe just like new added things and like different things. So like, 5 are just made to be like way harder than now.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like it kind of naturally does that with
It does.
the current split of Ubers. Like 3 of them are like properly easy, like 2 to 3 of them are like medium, and then like 3 to 4 are like really challenging. And I think only were killed by Flamewood builds.
Yeah, no, it was very, very challenging. And obviously the neglect was very easy. We actually saw a lot of people picking that up. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, as long as you had like okay spell mitigation, it was fine. I know you saw that one like ranger, I think, that died to base neglect. Just like hit the 3 proj hit him and he just died.
Yeah.
And that was a very serious concern for like Juggernaut Bleed, for example. If you didn't have Molten Shell up, even with like full in-game,
Yeah,
90
those
gold res
balls hurt.
Schizo, like you still die to 3 balls like that, which would have been so hard to do with no spell block and being a melee build.
Yeah. It's kind of insane how hard you need to push builds during Gauntlet. And especially what was really fun for me to watch as a caster was even on some of the builds that had like 20 million DPS, chat would go like, wow, this damage is really low. And I'm like, no, they're just really tanky.
Yeah, no, those bosses have like absurd amounts of HP. Like I think my Flamewood guy, like one Flamewood totem being autoed by a T16 boss would always one-shot the boss, and then you see it versus these Ubers that are Like they still take minutes to kill.
Yeah, how do you feel about like the longevity of the fights and the health? Oh,
I
business.
I think they have a pretty good amount of health for like most builds that are like somewhat balanced. We saw a lot of people that weren't playing like the best builds really struggled due to a lack of damage. Like the cold dot guy, if he had like 50% more damage, he probably could have killed a ton more Ubers. But when you're doing 10+ minute fights with Ruin on a character that isn't totally invuln, like that, those are really challenging fights. It's just
Yeah.
once you can put these builds that break 20 million DPS, that it becomes like a lot more like achievable.
I was very impressed by the cold dot. That was kind of unhinged. Very cool run.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched him fight bosses, like 4 different bosses for like over an hour, like
Yeah.
combined time, just like slowly losing to Ruin like across a really long time. And I feel like that's what you're kind of aiming for with Ruin.
Yeah, it was. And I did think it would be a little bit more impactful than it was too. But I mean, it even made you. I really enjoyed watching you like ditch the Cortex and pick up a new one. I was like, yes. Obviously, that was the first Super I watched.
Yeah.
So I was like, yes, it's starting. And then you didn't have to abandon more sets subtly, but you know, that was the intention.
Yeah, that was just the classic 80% reduced from crits.
Does this
130%
view
life,
the Gauntlet as like, how
times-
can I
what is that,
stop
times
Ben?
10 HP Cortex? It kind of becomes a little slow.
Change the
Yeah.
event time.
How do you
And
feel about the
Ruin.
business build?
It's-
I think it was cool for this Gauntlet. In the future, I think one-shotting is always fine, but I kind of don't like Divine Shrine in particular for it. Like if you one-shot, but you're susceptible to death, it's Giga Chat. But like when you got a Divine Shrine, like is it?
We did consider banning it, but we didn't really hear that a lot of people were gonna go for it. So since it was just
Yeah,
one
yeah.
guy, we were like, fuck it, dude. I 99% ban for future gauntlets.
Yeah, I think the only real concern I have with it for future Gauntlets, if you ever make bosses hard enough, that is like the
Yeah.
competitively correct strategy, that'd be very bad.
Yeah.
Because like that build can kill 7 bosses no matter what the mods are, basically, right?
Yeah. It was really fun though. It was really fun. I'm also so glad we banned Minion Pact.
Agreed. Minion Pact, I think every single class could have easily cleared it like without even ascending, and it would have been easy. Like
Yeah.
that gem needs to be deleted from the game.
Yeah, it's so stupid. I was going to play it in Mirage, and then on my POB with
Yeah, so
like
that, I did
infinite
tell
tank,
Ziz early on, I was like, you
just
need to
the
ban that
support
gem.
added 520 million DPS, and I was like, no, I'm not making this.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just,
no,
it's just
silly.
not balanced at all. It's just
Yeah,
stupid.
Viral makes good POBs. Do you have any feedback, like general feedback about Gauntlet, anything you want to see more or less of in the future?
I mean, I think when it comes to like the mods and like campaign to mapping to bossing, I think it's in a pretty healthy place right now with pretty fun progression throughout all of it. Like hard campaign, easy mapping, hard bossing, I think is always the right formula. Time wise, I know this time there was a lot of scheduling issues that forced it to be what it is. I think 8 days, like starting on Saturday, ending on Sunday, would probably be ideal. Like a nice little like double weekend thing would be a lot better for people that can't play all day every day, and also would make it a little easier for us nerds as well.
Yeah. That's fair.
Make it
I think
longer.
that's good feedback. Oh, how do you... I don't know if GGD can ever do this, but how do you like the idea... Have you heard of my checkpoint idea?
The campaign one where it gets easier after you beat it.
So it would be like 2 to 4 times harder than currently in the campaign, like ridiculously hard. You are expected to overlevel. And then let's say maybe even class-based. So like if you beat Act 1 in a Ranger, all your future Rangers do not need to do Act 1 again. Like it would be completely plain. Like no mods.
I think it's definitely an interesting idea. Like when it comes to like the current Gauntlet, the second time you put the campaign after you've got to end game, like you just steamroll it almost like it's base game if you have like proper gear prepped and stuff. But if you're talking about 2 to 4 times harder, like, I feel like there's no amount of gear that would ever make that truly safe. Like you're gonna have to avoid every single ability if they're hitting that hard. But we've had crazy campaigns in the past. We had like
We had harder, yeah.
100% damage, 40% haste, GMP campaigns in the past. They just take a super long time to do safely.
Yeah, we had way harder gauntlets. I'm glad we
Whoa.
don't have that type of like maps right now. Like, yeah. We have hard menageries.
Yeah, Hopefully Menagerie, I don't know if it'd be possible, but if that zone just couldn't have Gauntlet mods, that'd be ideal. But only because like the red beasts don't work anymore. They're so desyncy these days.
Yeah.
Like
If
Business's death was like the worst death of Gauntlet. I hated it so much.
same, I've never been sad before watching somebody else rip. So that was new for me. Usually I delighted it. It's sort of the goal. But if possible, we're gonna ask for Menagerie next Gauntlet to have no mods.
That should make it fine, even when the minions are desyncing and not rendering abilities.
Yeah.
I feel like every time you open a Bristle Matron in there, it just like teleports around randomly.
Yeah, it's awful. But yeah, any final words?
Had a great time as always. Can't wait for the next one and win PoE2 Gauntlet.
As soon as we have a full campaign.
Full campaign.
Amen.
All right.
2027.
PoE2 Gauntlet.
All right, Ben. Thanks so much and congratulations on yet another Gauntlet win, dude.
Thank you.
Is there one over down for you?
All right, give it up for Ben. Next up, chat. Do you know who we're gonna interview next?
I forgot to put the time.
Hey, Sarge.
I forgot to put this in. I edited it, updated it, but I'm
Hey,
guessing they didn't
Sarge.
go back through.
I love this club. It's so fun.
So I just haven't updated it. But we killed the Neglect and Shaper.
This is where he should do a face reveal.
Guff.
Duff?
I
Yo.
sleep with Cam. Like there are still clips of me. If anyone is like that curious.
Wait, you have a
Upper
face?
pass.
Can't you just turn on a camera then?
Nah.
No camera. Base.
Well, Sarge, rank 1 Shadow, rank 3 overall. You're picking up around $1,000. Very good.
Like to hear that.
That is a very, very impressive run. And how important were bananas to your victory?
Effectively, so the gauntlet took 7 days, right? And I had to like work in my real life job one day. And after work, I went into the supermarket and I bought them. So effectively, they were like -8 minutes for my whole gauntlet run, I'd say.
That you might have been even more nervous without the bananas.
That's of course possible.
Is he saying he ate bananas the
Like,
entire
you could have
gauntlet?
maybe not killed a single Uber. That could have been the alternate timeline.
I think genuinely though, like some people also came into my chat and actually like said scientifically it's proven that it helps at all. But effectively, I had like a few minutes of eating them, so I definitely calmed down a little bit, but I did not feel it from the inside, you know.
It like no meme. It helps me so much. It's the difference between me shaking on an Uber and not.
I still was shaking.
Is this banana
incredibly,
tech?
Like also.
Wait,
when I
you
ate
said
the banana-
inside. What were you doing with the bananas? You eat them, right?
Yeah, I meant like when you digest them, right? Like sometimes the food.
What's
you
happening?
eat makes you
Apparently,
feel better and all
Sarge
that.
ate
That's what I
bananas before
mean.
doing Ubers,
And
I
when
think.
I orally inserted the banana, I did not feel. Wait, what?
Ah, shit.
To be fair, I heard Steel Mage said way more unhinged shit than I did in.
That's
your
true.
official
That's
cast.
true. This classic steel though. Schade. Was?
Schade.
Also, you're such a meme lord. It's like every 2 words is an emo.
Yeah, I mean, I was a shitposter. Like all these guys that are typing "Hey Sarge," I was one of them, right? And never forget your roots, right?
That's true.
can
That's
have
true. It is very entertaining. Tell me a little bit about you picked up some insane gear in the gauntlet. Was that always the plan? Was it rigged? Like
Yeah, the
what
plan
happened
is
there?
just get lucky as hell.
Yeah, so basically, that was the plan. The EE was cope, of course. Like ephemeral ledges never guarantee. But the different, like I participated in gauntlets a lot, right? And I never like did a class win. I like always basically did die to my first Uber.
Plan drop a share
And
rank.
that
Share
kinda
rank's
sucks.
totally
I kinda
reasonable,
hate
man.
to be dog shit at video games. Is the
So
famous
what did they
Ben quote.
drop?
And I wanted to
is the
change that. So with Gauntlet, I actually invested. Yeah, you're adding Schade. Anyways, with Gauntlet, I actually invested a lot of time into practicing. So I genuinely made a full plan. I like basically just listened to like what other actual good players saying. What is a plan? How do you do anything in Gauntlet? And it is start a good progression build, which I did. Zerka slams. Make a good plan for everything, and I had a lot of people helping me. And then just play the video game and don't waste time and kill monster fast. And that worked out pretty well. Yeah, I had
It
a lot
worked
of
out really well.
instinct gear. I
It's
think my character is really stacked actually.
Hey, GOG, how you doing,
I know
man?
Lance played Blade Trap. I think if he saw that gear, he would be like very happy.
Yeah.
Also, shoutouts to Lance, very, 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 very potent Uber Shaper, and congrats. I felt that victory.
It's very cool. It's very cool.
Because
And-
this was also the first time I ever killed an Uber. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh
No,
hell
you're
yeah!
good. Also, I just wanted to confirm, you have a full-time real-life job, right? Like, you're not a full-time
Yeah,
streamer.
but I only had to work 1 out of the 7 days though. All the other days I got vacation. But like the preparations, like I don't know, Viro.
Yo, me
did
and
an
Sarge-
announcement of Gauntlet,
me and Sarge are
3 weeks
6-day
or 4 weeks
gamers, let's
before it
go.
Started in the PoE Racing Discord, and then
He had a job, I had a
basically
niece.
work, and the rest of the day I was like always thinking a little bit, theorizing a little bit, like not always, but like most of the time basically. So like there were the PoE 2 races going on, which usually I also participated in, and that game, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. In big trouble. I prefer really not to speak. So instead, for example, of playing these PoE 2 races, I used the time to prepare the Gauntlet, yeah.
It was very impressive. Very impressive. I love that we're seeing so many rank 1 class winners have like full-time jobs and like lives. Not like
Yeah, the wife's thing for me is a little bit of yeah. I don't have a wife.
Okay, cool. Just many girlfriends, many husbands. I get it.
No husband either.
The hell's this conversation?
No boy. Also not a boy kisser. I know that like there's this meme, but it's just a meme. Just to clarify.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Well, impressive run in the Gauntlet, silly boy kisser. Very impressive run. I'm very proud. It was so cool to watch you succeed, and obviously you've been trying for a long time to get a rank 1 class, and hopefully we'll see you compete for rank 1 overall next time.
Freaking do
I
it,
don't think
Sarge.
that will ever happen really, but I will try my best to do so. Yeah.
I mean, that's
Ben's
you can do
demoralized
it, I
everybody.
believe. You did so well, dude. It was so cool.
I think there's like 10,000 small things that I still need to learn and can work on. But like I learned a like gigaton this Gauntlet. I think like that event actually teach me so much, and I'm really glad it still worked out really well. But I think I can do so much better. Yeah.
Well, it was very impressive. Do you have any feedback, any final thoughts on the Gauntlet?
Yeah. I think like in general it's like really important to me to say like thanks to you, to Viro, to Ulti, to Maraki, and like Steel and Ventura and all the other people that like do a lot of the show stuff, because someone else once told me the Gauntlet is an event where the viewers are carrying the event. If the viewers don't exist, then we can't race. So like all of that stuff is actually on your guys' shoulders. And I want to add something on top of that. Like of course we have a insanely memery community, right? Like there are some people that are doing Uber bosses and do memes, but also a lot of people in chat. And I think like I don't know, bro. I saw so many chats in Jung stream, in Karn's stream, in basically everyone's stream but Ben's, where people are just rage baiting and rage baiting and rage baiting and rage baiting. And like just one like thing I would really like to say is, guys, you gotta be a little bit nicer sometimes to the racers as well.
Holy.
Like at the end of the day, think
True.
about it like this. I finished third overall, rank 1 Shadow, but I made less money than Karn. Effectively, Karn played better with Gauntlet than I did. Effectively. But I didn't get shit at all. And Karn got, like, he got fucking ships of shit.
Yeah.
And you guys gotta all like sometimes show a little bit of more love. Karen is a very, for example, and I didn't talk to him before. I just say it because I felt like it. But Karen is a very, very important fundament of all the PoE racing. Mostly voice rips, but he still is an important fundament. So just want to say, like,
Guys, stop
respect
rage
everybody.
baiting Card.
This time I
Card's
laughed, and
that's
this
what he
time
brings to the
everybody
table is
is
rip
happy,
clips.
happy, and cool build and blah. But like next time maybe I int and then maybe yeah, like that's
100%.
an important thing to me. Like everyone should support each other. Memes good, but blah better.
100%. It's especially crazy from people that are dying in Act 3 to be shitting on people that are literally in like tier 16s 10 hours into the gauntlet. 100%.
I mean, yeah, that's the point basically.
No, that's, dude, well said. Well said. Awesome. Dude, thank you so
Welcome.
much for coming on an interview with me. Excited to see you win rank 1 next gauntlet, and good luck.
I'll try my best. Sorry for a long monologue, but yeah.
No, it was
Have a good
great.
one.
I love it. I love it.
Holy.
Garf.
Right. Garf. Hey, Sarge.
Bye.
All right. Next up, we are going to interview Artemsor, also known as Waza, who was the first to sing Don't Stop Me Now.
Waza cooked day one. He had like 2K bounties after 24 hours or something.
Hello. Hi, boss.
Привет, how are you doing?
Здорово, братишка, здорово.
Добро
дела?
пожаловать. Как дела?
He did literally like all these in
He
in like
did.
the first day.
What's up?
Congratulations, you won a lot of money. You did first to kill Dodru while saying Don't Stop Me Now. First to kill Owl by the Dark West. First Merveil at level 12 for a bounty. And first Kurgle by the Dark West, paying at $1,968.
Giga.
Dude, that was awesome. How was it? Like, was that always the goal? Like, you saw that bounty and you were like, I can do that.
Yes, kinda. I mean, I'm not planning because there is Exile, Ben, Alex, which is hard to beat, but I just YOLO it and pick up this bounty.
Yeah, so, I can't remember. What killed you again? Because you did die at some point, right?
I'm just dying on random map with one damage mod, I think.
Oh, you died to a Breach Lord, right? Is
Rune.
that right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That thing shotguns like crazy.
Died to Rune.
Yeah, no, like, you picked up so much money in bounties. And if you didn't die to the Breach Lord, it probably would have been even more. So it was, like, a very impressive run. Very early in the gauntlet. It was
So
a
you had better
very,
chest?
very
Yeah.
cost-effective gauntlet for you.
Yes, sure. And after this, I saw like I'm already 2k up for one day and kinda lost motivation to push again.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's crazy to
To
me.
be fair, very impressive run. Do you think you'll go for like class rank ones in future gauntlets, or do you think you're gonna stay hunting for bounties?
I don't know, mostly early bounties is my goal because I'm bad at bossing. Like I can do first day bounties, like the elf bosses or 2 stones maybe, or acts,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Well,
That's
to
crazy
be
to
fair,
me.
you
At the
picked up
moment.
so much bounty money that it is basically the same as 2 class rank ones.
Wow, giga.
Yeah, so it is actually insane. Like, that is a lot of bounty money. You picked up several big ones. When did you become a professional singer?
I mean, I just listened one time before Gauntlet and was lucky that I came first to Daedra, and yes.
That's awesome.
uh,
That's cool. Well,
I don't know.
congratulations on the $2,000 almost, dude. That's insanely well deserved.
Thank you, boss. Thank you for event and this huge prize pools.
Sorry, I just
Yeah,
realized
no
there was
problem. Do you have
background
any
noise.
feedbacks for future gauntlets?
Say longer time,
Yes, I mean,
please.
maybe you can make one portal for act bosses. Like if you log out,
Wait,
you
what?
can start over anyway.
Oh,
Waz is like, hey, make
okay.
the campaign harder. Holy. Waz is like trying to,
Something
he's
like
trying to
this.
tear down
Okay, cool.
his
I
competition. He
think
wants
chat
those
really
early day
likes that
bounties
idea.
easier. He wants more people to die in the
I don't know.
campaign.
No, they don't. They hate it.
And maybe instead of 3 portals on Ubers, make 6 portals and minus 1 point per portal.
We are considering that. We are considering 6 portals, but minus 1
Okay,
point.
okay.
Yeah.
I like that actually.
And
Awesome.
No
cool.
logging,
Stuff the
boys,
call.
if you want full
Well,
points.
Waza, congratulations again, dude. Thank you so much for participating, putting on a
Thank you,
great
thank you,
show,
boss.
and it was super cool.
Bye bye.
Bye.
I like that. I like that minus
All
point portal
right. That was
gameplay
awesome.
because that forces Ben
So
to do
much
it with
money.
no
That is
portals,
like 2 class rank 1s, basically.
and the race isn't
Um,
over until it's all
next
been
up,
cleared. No portals, no logs.
We are going to interview Jung Rogaine.
So it keeps the longevity longer.
I think he has a camera.
Holy Jung!
Leave.
Uh,
There's
so,
Jung.
Hello. Do we get a camera?
oh yeah, we can.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Jung dropping Mirror's Wild. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy poll. I still can't believe Waza says he thinks he can't compete with the other top guys. I'm a firm believer. I feel like if he's as fast as he is, which he was basically as fast as Ben on that first day,
I'm showing the wrong thing.
he has all the tools he needs to try to be competitive.
Boom.
Because like after that, it's
Alright.
basically he would need to maybe get better at his like his end game
Almost.
build plan or whatever. But like if you have that initial speed,
There.
That's
Alright,
crazy.
Jung Rowan.
Whoa.
Thanks so much for taking time out of your day to do an interview. Congratulations on your rank 2 Gauntlet, rank 1 duelist, picking up roughly $2,000.
Sweet. Thank you. I mean, thanks for the money, dude. Appreciate that.
No problem. Well deserved. This is not your first time getting rank 2. And you've very, in general, recently been insane competition for rank 1.
rank 2
Tell me a little
gaming.
bit about your gauntlet, this gauntlet.
It was fun. I mean, it was just fun to play. I think I really didn't know progression at all, pretty much, because what Ben said earlier in chat was like pretty problematic for me in a sense. Not like towards me, but like I played SC trade in the most unproductive way possible, which is I went like hard boss rush into Valdo's rush into like avoid Valdo's characters. So like none of those things actually like they actually actively kind of rust me and like kind of make me a really bad player. So when it came to
Hey,
Gauntlet,
same.
didn't really
Softcore
know
makes me bad at the game
how
too,
tanky I
Jug.
was or how
Yeah.
to dodge things. Per
I
se.
agree.
So then when I was doing my progression, everything was let's put it this way: I didn't go below 80% after Act 2 until like Ubers, because I was just too scared to do everything. I'm just like too afraid. Yeah,
But
but it was pretty fun. Love
it-
learning.
it was
I
doing it.
played
cool
hardcore
to
the whole
watch that as
time, I would've
well,
done
and I
better.
think that you're
True.
easily our favorite on the cast because you always like bring something unique and different. Like, do you feel like a pressure to do something unique and different? Like, what's the main reason you would say that you don't do what other racers are doing? Because this is like very regular with you.
I would ask this: when was the last time do you think I didn't play the strongest build, at least concept in Gauntlet? In 3.16, I played DD Ignite. In 1.7, I played Seismic, I think. In 1.8, and this is like when people aren't playing it, right? In 1.8, I played DD Ignite again, or I played RO. So 1.8 would be the good example. 1.9, or it's 2.0, I played Blade Trap. 2.2, I played Affliction, Trickster, ES Stacker. Then ES Molten, then Mercs. And then now Flamewood. So I would say that actually it's probably one of, if not the strongest build concept for every Gauntlet. Like in retrospect, we go back and think, hey, that build was the strongest that patch.
Yeah, you're
it's not about being off
100%
meta.
right. You're 100% right. In a way, that you do set the meta.
I don't think it's about meta setting. It's just like I think what I see as the strongest may be the strongest, but as an endgame boss, right? Gauntlet isn't about that necessarily. Like from what I could tell, all the streams I was watching, it's like
He would use minion pack if it wasn't. Everybody would
concept
use
of, like-
minion pack if it wasn't
well,
banned.
okay, of the people that I can consider viable to clear Gauntlet with, the way that they, and I use the word they in a very plural, loosely plural way. I
What?
don't know if it's actually plural. Talk about the Gauntlet is what's good enough for me to clear and how well do I know the progression, and then just seeing that, right? Like, because comfort is kind of important. So I just think it's like not. It's not really about playing something different.
They
but I will
loosely
say this time
plural
made me
Ben.
think differently about that because once I knew Ben was playing Flamewood, I was like, oh my god, this streaming experience is gonna be miserable, like in so many different ways. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. that is a problem. We kept making jokes that you were going to sue Ben for copyright.
No. For inciting harassment, probably. Just by virtue of playing the same thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Is that what happened
Yeah,
afterwards?
I
Did he
see
start getting
that.
crap about Flamewood
see
because
that.
Ben was playing it
In
too?
the end, were you happy about the choice of going Gladiator instead of Chieftain?
Oh my word, that's so toxic.
100%. On Chieftain, I died a fourth boss. No question in my head.
Yeah.
That's not to say I would if I like practiced more, but my mechanics were really, really bad going in. I think not until Maven. Like Maven was probably the first boss where I was feeling like okay again about just my mouse movement.
Ben's like,
Because I knew I had to be. 'Cause I wasn't nervous or anything.
Glad's
until
overkill
bossing, but
defense.
I could tell that the whole time through.
you just have to dodge
My, like,
everything.
hands
You
were,
don't
like-
need block.
Not there, pretty much. It's also much harder in terms of mental load. I think a lot about. I was never like good at raiding per se, but when I play like MMOs and stuff, I think about like what like endgame raiders think of that game in terms of how we do our boss fights here, and there is like a, especially when you're doing blinder progression, like newer fights, like a balance between mental load and damage and optimization and stuff. And was it 3 war cries, power class, totem drop, his shield charge attack speed is lower. I think his movement speed with the same gear is like 5 or 10% less. No Art of the Gladiator. It's like a much harder build to play. Like I thought Ben would actually die to Exarch this time, to Annihilation specifically, because his shield charge speed was insanely slow. I was so surprised he went for that. But yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, I always hope
Ben's
that people
watching-
die in the Gauntlet.
or
That's like
Jung's
my
watching
favorite
Ben
thing.
just
The
shield
only
charge
death I was
slowly
very
and
sad
still
about
not
was obviously
getting
the
hit.
business one that was completely
It's messed
fucked.
up, man. It's
But
messed
yeah,
up.
I agree. I was also
His shield
surprised he
charge
didn't die
speed.
with a shield charge. That's though.
It should have been too slow. How did he live there?
What was your favorite boss?
It's always Maven, man. I think my number one reason for wanting this league extended is so that more people can do that fight in PoE 1 and actually understand how fun it is to boss in PoE 1. Like, I don't want to like. I think PoE 2 is like fun. I played obviously a ton.
That was
played
definitely a
ton
fun part
builds,
of
but
Farisha's, the Gauntlet mod bosses.
I was thinking about this, how the bossing pattern. So like in PoE 1, our best example of a good boss that actually has a really bad boss pattern is Uber Elder, which is you run in a medium-sized circle. It's like the most obvious emphasis, and there is a lot of circle running in general. In PoE 2, everything is actually just timed dodge roll or one shot or like So I think Maven's really great because it actually isn't timed circles. Like watching me do the fight, Ben do the fight, Soul do the fight. It's such a precise and specific fight with a lot of different movement patterns, a lot of pacing, timing, reactivity, especially like. It's interesting because I'm watching Ben cast Soul's kill and he's saying, "Oh, I would drop here, I would drop," and like Soul's doing something different. But it's another option that comes around in the next 2.5 seconds, next 1.5 seconds. I'm like, oh man, if everyone could do this, you could really see how fun it is to boss in PoE 1. You can really see like what the potential is and why I keep asking like haste is actually more fun than anything else when the abilities matter. It's so sick. But yeah, definitely Raven. Best part of the Gauntlet, best part of bossing.
I do like the
far.
idea, if possible. Obviously, we need like probably a pause to be able to like verify all the raffles and stuff. But if DDD could like restart the same league and let people continue for another 2 weeks after to practice and stuff, I think that'd be very cool.
Yeah, it'd be sick.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Yeah. No, I don't know. We just it would just be if TGD can do it or not, and then need to make sure that we can. Well, we wouldn't be doing that this league, but in the future gauntlets. Obviously, we want to keep doing these. Yeah. No, that's awesome. I mean, dude, insane performance. It's always so fun watching you boss, and Yeah, like you said, you bring such interesting builds that we haven't seen, right? And then very often they do end up being the meta. It's very
Can I
cool.
ask like one thing or safety thing as well?
Oh, absolutely.
Fine. What point do we start to like evaluate players by results? And how do we do that?
Wait, what?
Because I think Gauntlet has like this is a bit of a question, a bit of a thought experiment slash like just not exactly how experiment, but just like a prompt. Like what is this event, right? I think about this a lot because it's a spectator event, and you also emphasize the class Gauntlet part, which I really have come to love more and more. I used to hate it. This league I'm liking it more about like I think what it did for participation and stuff like that. But at what point I don't agree with what Sarge said earlier at all, basically.
But what?
About Karn. I think like what he said about like the way that Twitch
This whole
culture is
part,
and
I was like,
stuff,
he's talking
sure,
about
but I think
Karn.
it's
He's
also
talking
a
about
part
Karn.
of
I
how
just
the
he
league
just
could
says
establish
it.
culture of what this event really means, because in my mind it's always been the same. Like, let's put it this way: someone asked me before the Gauntlet about like, oh, like what do you think? People ask like, oh, what do you think about us doing well? And at this point for me, anything other than coming first is like I would consider it a failure. Okay, it's like it is what it is. And I think Alec told me this: if you can't lose, you can't win, right? So I think it's important to set goals for yourself at an individual level. What do you consider to be that? So then I'm always gauging myself in these events based on that, right? But then how are we evaluating other players? How do we see performance? A lot of times I feel like there's a lot of moving goalposts and stuff, and it's because we don't have a culture of, let's say, like winning. Like, hey, winning is actually what makes it good. Winning the class is what like is really determined our success. Maybe it's like I remember when Hu did his first back in Expedition. He did the big bounty hunting gauntlet. He was like, this is my only goal. This is what I'm gonna go for. Set that out from the start. So like,
Huh.
I just like it just got me thinking a lot. Like, how do you feel about it?
Well, so the way we look at it, obviously, like the main success for us with the Gauntlet is people tuning in, right? That is how we can keep the
Yeah.
events going. That's how we get sponsors, and I hope you agree that the big prize pool is a big charm of the Gauntlet, right? It's a very cool thing that makes it more interesting. It would
So
be very different
incentive.
if Ben in rank 1 won like $200. So that's our main concern, and then our second concern is keeping the racers happy. We don't want to make it so fucked that people are like, this is just not fun. Right, like one of the things we thought about for this Gauntlet was
Give us more
dropping all gear.
time.
And instead dropping tainted currency that would mean like no enchants, no crafting bench, no implicits. And I was like, I think that's so fucked that like the racers are not going to enjoy the gear progression here. And that might be like a fun gimmick for the campaign, but if that's the entire gear, I think a lot of racers are like, nah, like we're dropping out. Right, so we try to make sure that the racers are happy. And then the third and least important thing is that, like, a lot of other people want to play the Gauntlet as well. But as long as people want to watch the Gauntlet, it doesn't really matter if 100,000 or 300,000 people make characters. As far as it comes to skill, I think that's what I like about the Gauntlet. There are so many different ways to play it, right? Because not everyone is going to be able to try to compete with Ben, right? For me personally, finishing right behind Exile and Ben is one of my proudest gaming achievements, right? When I was competitive, because I finished like right after them in a proper race. I'm stoked about that because like for me, losing to Ben and Exile, that's not really a defeat in that way. So I think there's a lot of ways to win. Obviously, like
Jung's
Arn,
like,
for
that's an
example,
L,
right, he brought up
man.
his
You need to
goal
take that
this
L.
Gauntlet was to pick up money with bounties. And that is the legitimate way to play the Gauntlet. And we see like Waza picked up as much money as 2 class rank 1s in one day. I think that's a good thing, that there are multiple ways to approach the Gauntlet and not just go for rank 1 overall. Especially with Ben. He is so dominant that he has lost, and he has lost several times. But it is like, I would say now he is a little bit one step ahead where it's up to him to make a mistake. Right? Currently we're not seeing like even like you or Exile go in before Ben, right? And I believe you said that was your goal this Gauntlet, to go in before Ben. But he is very dominant right now.
My goal's not to go in before Ben. My goal is
Okay.
just to win.
Right.
Like I think if you think about, was it 4 gauntlets in a row now? Like it's been like the weird sandwich ladder thing. Maybe not 4 in a row, but like it's this weird sandwich ladder where like Ben's first, Ben's third.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of mistakes to be made in general, and progression this time could have been. Ben said what he finished his gear in 70 hours. It probably could have been 40 or 50. Seer is optional for sure. And by 40 or 50, I mean like day 2.5. Like day 2, maybe wake up day 3 and go in. Like it's actually much faster than I could have ever expected, as long as you hit Wrath Pit, which is what 500,000 views on average.
No, I want to contest that point though. Was that Sarah optional? He did go low very many times. Like I think what was the lowest he
It
went?
was on Gladiator for sure.
Sure, but I
There's a few
think
fights where
if
Refractor went out damage.
I think if Ben did 20 hours less of Yuring, I think there's a very big chance that those close calls were deaths.
Yeah.
What if he played the better build though?
Was
I mean,
guys,
was
was
did
Glad
that one
actually
life,
better?
by the
What kind of
way. I
cope
know
was
that was
that? I don't
half
know.
fair.
But
I think
Day
Chieftain
3.
was definitely better.
From the moment Ben finishes bosses, my only upgrade after that was Seer. And then I sat around for 3 days being like, well, what's the point now? You know, like, should I even bother like going in? Like, you know, I could just log out now and play like, yeah, like League of Legends or something. I just think it's a pretty fast. I think I get what you're saying, and I agree in the sense of like there is a really big gap, but I don't think that should dissuade other people from competing for that.
I agree with
think
Jung on that
increasingly
point.
there's so many reasons.
I think there's a
that
ton
are
of people that
discouraged
could
from competing
compete,
for, like,
but they
trying to win
don't.
and
They
trying to do this.
mentally don't because
And
they've
in my
already
mind, I
just
just wish
told
that more
themselves
people would
Ben's gonna
have
win.
more confidence in themselves, not hey, I could do this or I can, but just the power of mind and the will to say I'm gonna go for it anyways. And that's what I really want to see in the future.
I do see that
That's
point.
tenable.
I do see that point. I do agree with that. I do think there are quite a lot of people where if they really put in prep would be even more of a challenger. But I do think Ben's dominance there
I don't
has
see other
like
people
dissuaded
practicing
a lot
hard.
of people.
Well,
And
that's
I
part of
do
it.
see what you mean
They
there
mentally
and
already
why
give
he
up before
previously
the
disliked
thing even
Blast
starts and
Mountains, I'm
don't
guessing,
prep.
because it gives people an easy way out, right?
Sarge
If,
actually took
if
time
it
to
was
prep this
40%
time,
of the
but
price,
a lot of
go for
people
rank one,
haven't been
30%
prepping
for
or
Class rank 2,
outright
yeah,
stopped
there would be,
competing.
people would be forced to
Like
try to beat
Alk-
Ben. I do see that point.
Al could be a competitive
That's
but
one last
racer in the
question.
event, but he isn't even trying, right?
Clarifying on this point.
Go
Just
for
the
it.
final thing.
He's already decided Ben's gonna win. Or
Say me,
something
Ben,
like that.
Exile. Let's see me, Exile, Ben aside. Okay. And I'm like obviously in the tier below. I don't care.
So Russian guy, yeah, Waza, I
think
think absolutely.
If you had to name 3 other people that you think could compete for rank 1 overall right now, who would they be?
Other than you, Ben and Exile.
Yeah. No, Alcazar. He's retired and old.
Okay, so I don't get Steel Mage either.
No Steel. He's geriatric. Yeah. No, he has a baby. He like literally can't. So.
Yeah.
That's the baby debuff.
Soul for sure. 100%.
Definitely.
100% Soul. I think he's the
100%.
strongest outside of that.
And he goes for it.
Plane?
Who?
Plane. Airplane. Airplane.
Aeroplane's really good
Rank 3
progression.
Templar.
Okay. I think. I mean, he's more of like he's like me. He's like a software player, right? Like,
And then
mostly.
Alex. Alex.
Okay.
I think they're like the strongest competitors that like go for ranks.
Yeah, I think I like Aeroplane a lot. I watch him play a lot. I think he's like. I think any
Hit
player at that
Aeroplane
level,
with
if they practice a lot, definitely can like get there. You know.
I also think this Gauntlet
What
more
about
than
Sarge?
so no, I don't think Karn's Sarge or Karn or a few others. are
Whoa,
competitors at
whoa!
that
What was
level.
the Sarge
I think there's a
slander?
further gap there for a few people.
Sarge did really well.
I think
was-
that's for quite a lot of the
He
racers.
was literally. Whoa!
I think that's quite a lot of the racers.
What?
I think
What
a
is
lot
this
of people
Sarge
get very
slander?
nervous at Ubers, and with the difficulty they're at right now, I think it's too easy to blink into or run into a one-shot ability.
Yeah.
I think that's Sarge's biggest problem too, right? Like a lot of the racers have talked about that themselves.
True. All right, cool. That's interesting. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. This is once again, yeah, amazing event though. Like, you always think it's gonna be stale, like or like you're gonna run out of ideas. And I hated the ultimatum mobs, but everything was so interesting, so diverse, and nothing was actually to the point of like, oh, this is gonna make me think about stopping or think about quitting. Just super fun again and amazing to watch the last day of race. The way you guys have set it up. I know that all the timeline stuff's been kind of suggested and stuff. So thank you so much once again for this. Thanks Spyro. Thanks Sizz, Ulti, Manaki. You know the squad.
I do want to say
Scar's
one
still
thing
doing
too,
vlogs.
though. I thought it was really cool how many new names we were seeing as well. We are getting more competitors, so I think if it keeps up like this, another Gauntlet or two, I think it'll be even spicier. Because we've gone from basically like 5 competitors to now like inching closer towards like 15. Especially when people make mistakes. That opens the floor up a lot more.
Yeah. Totally.
Awesome.
Awesome. Cheers, man.
Dude, thank you for doing an interview, and we'll see you in the next Gauntlet.
That was
Sure.
a funny interview.
All right.
Jung starts taking shots
All
at
right.
people.
Dude,
He's
I like the
like,
questions.
if you
I saw
don't
a lot
win,
of
you're a
people in chat didn't
loser.
Like it. I like the questions.
Holy.
Does it though when the buses aren't dying behind them?
That's gotta be one of
Wait,
my
what do you mean?
favorite
I don't
Jung interviews of
understand
all
that business.
time.
We need to interview business too. I also need to pee. I didn't mention previous players' business. There are a lot of good players. SSS 111 business. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about SSS 111.
Thinks he's better than everyone else. Knows
Did he
he
take a
does
break?
it. Tries to pull back. Keeps leaking out.
They're fun. Yeah.
I think you have to give some credit.
Business is really good.
Jung
as
has been the
Business is
second
really
place
good.
finisher like the last 3 gauntlets.
Steel. I think we're gonna let
That's-
Steel race next
I think
time.
that's the room to talk some smack.
I think we're gonna let Steel race next time.
And multiple of those where he placed second, he did have a legitimate chance to win
Said
as
many
well.
times Steel can do it with prep.
Because those are
Yeah.
runs where
I think
Ben
if
died.
Steel, why didn't you bring him up?
And if he-
told me literally,
if he
that was
didn't
one of the
die, he
players
would
I
have. You
couldn't
know what I mean?
say. He said Noah Kaiser, no Steel Mage. And to be fair, have you guys seen Steel lately with his walking cane? Like as soon as his baby came, he started like walking like this, and he now looks at his keyboard before pressing flash. Like it's over. But no, I think Steel. If Steel went hard, could do it. You forgot Rise QT. There's no Quas or Exhort in PoE. Right. I need to take a toilet break. I've been literally wanting to piss for the last 10 minutes of that interview. I'll be right back. I'll put on some of my elevator music.
Jung's bad. Jung's area is quite the takes. I think Jung's bad is just crazy. Jung being arrogant, I think is a key part of any competitive person ever. Like in any sort of competitive thing, you have to have confidence in yourself if you are going to be like pushing to be the best. You know what I mean? Like I think that's a like I feel like there's a lot of confident then, but not arrogant. Well, I mean, to some of it a lot of it goes hand in hand, I think. Like I guess you'll see like a lot of competitors won't want to say their own name when asked like who do you think is good or whatever. But I don't think it's that crazy to be willing to say your own name or something like that. There's a bit of presentation, yeah. I think he's trying to meme too. Do you think the card name drop was him memeing? I thought that was hilarious. It's like I completely disagree with Sarge specifically about card. He's just talking mad smack. He's tired of people not trying to beat Ben, which I think that too. I feel like it's crazy to me. Like Waza, when he was like, I'm not gonna beat them, so I'm not gonna try. Which Waza's credit, he freaking made $2,000 just hunting bounties day one. But the thing I see when I see this, I see somebody who's literally maintaining pace with Ben. The only reason you aren't giving Ben a run for his money is you stop trying to compete because you've already said he's gonna beat me, and then he didn't like necessarily want to make a plan or anything for doing bosses. Big aggression is all that matters. Well, that's the thing. Like Ben knows exactly what to do. Oh, hey, dude, Aeroplane. Thanks for the raid, man. Ben knows exactly when to start doing gear crafting with harvest, etc. And I think you like people don't necessarily aren't up to his level of that gear progression. But I don't feel like it's that big of a leap to take somebody who's this fast at playing the base game to then be like, start trying to adapt that skill set, is what I'm saying. That's the point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying I completely agree with Jung on that, because I think a lot of these people could freaking do that, and they've mentally decided not to. Who rated you? Aeroplane. Rank 3 Templar. Aeroplane, well played in the Gauntlet, by the way. Next Gauntlet run, I need you to play a different class, okay? I need you to play a different class. If you weren't playing Templar, I would have got MTX, man. I would have been 3rd place. What the hell? Why you gotta go kill one more Uber than me, man? Who? Yeah. Aeroplane, what did you think about Jung hooing you? He definitely knows who you are. That was toxic as hell. He hooed you. That was crazy. Here to represent softcore as well? Hell yeah. I didn't even expect to be mentioned. That was a really funny one. Ziz thinks you're one of the people that can compete. After Jung called you, he's like, hey, he's a softcore Andy. Ziz is like, nah, man. Aeroplane got the he got the will. Arrow, dude, did you ever get an anathema? What I saw on your stream, you said 1 million juice, no ring Lamau. Was that for an anathema? I think I did like 300K. I didn't get it either. I was looking. I didn't have enough time, obviously, so I had to give up on anathema too. But I was like, holy, I got farmed instead. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Airplane's gonna start his hardcore career. I mean, honestly, I think Ziz had a good point when he was mentioning your name, because like the thing Jung was mad about is like other people don't want to try to like make a plan or prep. Correct me if I'm wrong, Aeroplane, but I'm pretty sure you put in some freaking work to prepare, didn't you? Like I feel like I was in your stream a little bit and you were saying you looked at multiple different like options and stuff. How much better have you done than previous gauntlets? Was this your best gauntlet yet, or have you done better previously? For me, this was my best gauntlet because I actually killed an Uber, even though I didn't place. Like last gauntlet, I technically got 2nd place Ranger, but that was 2nd place being 2 guys that didn't kill, 2 Rangers that didn't kill Ubers, basically. Never killed an Uber before? Oh, hell yeah, man. Congrats, dude. Didn't kill an Uber before, and you did freaking 3 of them. Neglect, Cortex, and Shaper. I was close on Cortex. Cortex time trialed me with I got ruined out. Uber Shaper, we can't just ignore that. What about Uber Shaper? I did a 7 proj 180 fizz Cortex. Wait, what? How did you? That's crazy. You were just out of fragments, I guess. I had a bunch of extra Cortex frags because when I went to get my Shaper frags, it kept dropping me Cortex. I had like 4 Cortexes ready to go, basically. I thought it was doable. I had to reopen 5. Oh, so you just kept getting bad mods. Could you have cold? I think the Golem was coal range. The main Cortex needed like another few percentage. It was real close. I didn't realize the default Golem melee did ruin. Quite frankly, I didn't know what any of the ruin mechanics were on that fight. Cause like before Gauntlet, I looked at the ruin mechanics and I was like, oh, there's like 7 things here. I don't know what any of those are. Cause it was like I don't necessarily know what the words on that sheet mean to which abilities, to which specific freaking Cortex. Cause there's like 8, there's like, there's those 4 sets of 2, there's 8 of them. So that whole fight, I was like, I don't know what's giving me ruin. I didn't know what to be afraid of. I want to beat an Uber next time, Zweedy. How you got most of the base bosses, right, Zweedy? Ooh, we got limes on. Hold on.
I didn't expect them to do that much damage. I think they probably did like fire or lightning damage. I only had 80% max res.
Cold
That's why I
dot
took so
Giga
much
Chad.
damage from them. I think
Yeah.
I watched them when Ben tried the boss. I saw that he didn't take that much damage. I think he was 90% max res.
Yeah, I was right. Thank
Then
you.
yeah, but I had like to figure it out. It worked. So yeah,
Yeah,
the rest
no,
of the
you
bosses.
won rank 1 witch. It's a very impressive run. It was very cool to see too. I couldn't believe it when somebody told me Cold Dot was the killing Ubers.
Ziz, got to ban Cold Dot
Yeah, I
again.
mean,
Gotta ban it next
it's a
time.
very
Ban Cold
easy,
Dot.
way to play, right? You just throw your dots and you run around. So that's why I chose it. It's very hard to like manage everything. I'm not Ben. Ben is way better at that. In that, it's way easier to just have a lot of yes and.
You give Ben
just
Lime's
press your
build, I
buttons
think
and
he
dodge.
clears.
It was a good
Kinda worked.
strategy. Do you have
'Cause
any
he had a lot of
feedback
tank.
from the Gauntlet? Anything you'd like to see more or less of next time?
It was just like a war of attrition.
Well, I do like the 7 days actually. because
No!
For
No!
me, it's
Screw you,
definitely easier
Limes!
to have like 7 days of straight gameplay instead of 10 days of straight gameplay. For me, at least.
Yeah.
I do not really understand the reason, like for people that work, probably had like 2 weekends before, so it's basically the same of free vacation time taken as before, but it's at least not like 3 days where you just sit at home and only game, right? So 7 days is much easier to manage for me at least.
I see that.
But it's a lower time frame. It's harder to gear. I wasn't even sure
Just
if I
Make
spent
the
like a
fights
day in
harder.
light maps,
Let the
light
time
polished
be
light
longer
maps
so people can
to
make
get my
real
prismatic
builds.
oil. On day
Please.
4, I think, and I was really
thing
expecting
is
to
rare.
not get my gear. Yeah, and wasn't expecting to get my gear done, but it kind of worked. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for showing up for the interview and congratulations. And I'm hoping to see you compete for more class rank 1s in the future.
Yeah, if I have time, for sure. Gauntlets are always fun, and I would love a PV2 gauntlet.
Yeah, we want to make
Actually,
one. I'm
yeah.
also hoping this league, if I can, I really want to do another clutch core event.
Yeah, well, last time I think I didn't have any time. Maybe this time, yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Looking forward to it.
I literally
Yeah,
couldn't do
thanks.
Clutch Core
All
because
right.
no one
Bye,
would
and
want to
thanks
play
so
with.
much.
I like
Thank you, bye-bye.
Clutch Core is like it was like a one day
Alright,
race
that
where
was
you have to do like
Limes,
20 hours
the
straight or
rank
whatever.
1 witch. Next up, a fan favorite with a deep voice.
Holy Viz!
Simply Business.
Clutch Core, it was
Don't
a
yell at me.
it's a 2-player race.
Wait, who's
Captain
blocking me on Discord.
Farmer.
I'm just kidding.
that'd be Farmer just rage baiting me the entire time is what that would end up being.
Hello.
Farmer die in the first map.
How are you doing, business?
I ask him, did you cap your res?
Oh, doing great.
No, you went deeper. Fuck.
He'd say, am I
Like the
supposed to do
opposite of my
that?
voice.
Lucky.
How are you doing?
I'm great. That was fun. It's over, so I can rest. Finally.
You picked up rank 4 overall, rank 1 Templar, and the first to kill an Uber with a 5-link.
Yeah. So that actually turned out harder than I thought it was going to be. So I'm playing like a ZHP character. I'm just like bombing the boss with Divine Shrine, yada yada. My original plan was to be a 6-link, but then I happened to get a diamond belt as
Oh,
the
yeah.
ZHP player.
Yeah,
That's really
yeah,
fair.
Diamond Belt, this
And
guy, this
so
freaking
instead
guy.
I play Replica Stampede. It's like a 4-link boot, right? And so I like half cobbled together the old plan so that I could go do the bounty. I had to kill the boss like 3 times because I didn't have enough damage.
Wow.
But yeah, that was pretty fun.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about your build.
Diamond
Um,
Impenetrable, yeah.
Okay,
Diamond
sure.
Impenetrable is
Um,
insane.
So
He could have cleared
in
with a
previous
real build
gauntlets,
with that belt.
all the time. There's always talk about ZHP characters, typically like ice trappers, but you know, some form of slow the boss, wait for the DR to fall, except trappers don't have to do that. Wait for the boss DR to fall, blow it up in one, skip mechanics. Great idea. They're really fast in gauntlets, so that's typically not safe. And a lot of the bosses have like multi-phases, so even if you can do that, you still have to like re-engage on them. And there's like Cirrus Arena, for example, has storms everywhere, right? And if you like kind of graze one, you fall over. Guardian, not too long ago, got a cool little node, ascendancy node, that says you have cycling shrines. Every 10 seconds, you get a shrine. Divine Shrine is, in fact, included in that, which effectively makes it so you can't take damage. So my build was to play ZHP and wait until I got the shrine and then go kill the
Holy
boss.
waiting.
It was a lot of waiting.
I lost like
Yeah.
30
As far
minutes
as,
of
like, my
sleep because of
damage skill was
business.
concerned, played body shots
I
once or
rated him
twice.
when he started his waiting
It's
thing.
something that's been POB'd
I
in the
waited
past,
for like
but
30 minutes
plus
for him to get a Divine Shrine on Exarch and then just went to bed anyways.
refining.
He
YouTube or
managed to
whatever,
stall
had,
30
a
minutes of
really
my
good
sleep because I
grasp on
couldn't look
resource,
away.
Took his shell, stripped all the defense off it because he had some idea that you could walk in with like 50k max hit and not die to Ubers for some reason, and adjusted it for actual ZHP.
Yeah, no, it was very cool. We considered banning it, but then we weren't hearing like a lot of competitors were gonna go for it. So we were like, we want to see it.
See, I heard the opposite. Oh, okay, not like competitor. Like I never expect like Jung or Ben or like someone who can actually kill bosses to do it or whatever, right? But I was being told a lot because like people would also like come and like take my POV. Like I had it all public or whatever. People were like, "So how's this work exactly?" I thought more people were going to do it. Maybe not like succeed with it, but I wanted to watch people try it and like mess something up, like not kill the boss or just
Yeah.
get impatient and like the boss won't hit me. I can just walk up. It's fine.
Well, there was somebody else that did ZHP on a warden.
I saw Resurrect. Resurrect's a cool,
Oops.
which is crazy because they had gear.
Yeah,
But they like couldn't kill the Uber.
it did not go as successfully.
Yeah.
You also had the roughest death I have ever witnessed in Path of Exile history.
That scream, man.
With venomous projectiles
Haunting.
going invisible, and
I want to apologize to anyone I may have traumatized with
Me.
the sound that came out of my mouth.
I literally teared up. I was actually like heartbroken
okay.
because you sound so sad.
I cried for 6 fucking hours.
Yeah,
while
I believe
leveling.
it.
It wasn't that I could. I'm literally crying the entire time re-leveling. Until I think it was 7.5 hours later. So I like immediately reroll. I'm like, I still have all the gear. I'm just gonna go kill the bosses. I'm gonna level a character, put on the gear, kill bosses. I don't care about the points. I'm not gonna kill all the small bosses. I'm not even gonna get to 95. I'm just gonna go kill bosses. And by the time I get 90, I'm like finally calmed down enough that I can like watch the clip. And because like I asked my friend in Discord, I'm like partway through level, I don't know, I'm like waiting for a boss or whatever. I'm like, there's nothing on the screen, right? And he's like, there's nothing. There's no indicator of anything anywhere.
Yeah.
It's like...
Yeah, it was very bullshit. I mean, like we said, if we can remove mods from Menagerie, we will.
For anyone, so on the topic of, obviously, people are people, for better or worse, mostly worse. Anyone that says I shouldn't have fought the boss and I was stupid, you're right. You are 100% valid. I'm more than behind that. The second a word comes out of your mouth about how the fight should have been played, uninstall the game. That's all.
Yeah, 100%. Like, people shouldn't have to.
Can I do
deal
an
with
interview? Yeah,
invisible
Vyro.
projectiles. That is
Also,
unhinged.
Vyro, add my points.
I'm so happy.
I fixed the
that you
timestamp.
you picked that up. Like,
I want to be
rooting
here on
for
the
you when that
scoreboard.
happened, and I saw you releveling, which by the
Hook,
way,
hook a brother
I
up.
would have gone to bed. I would have been sitting there sobbing, and I
He
would have
fixed
gone
it.
to bed.
I fixed it last night.
I was legitimately
After I
too
noticed.
angry. I couldn't.
Can't take the ladder.
I was very
Oh,
happy.
well.
What a comeback!
It is what it is,
Honestly,
Vyro. It
I
is what
think
it
this
is.
was by far the best and most entertaining Gauntlet we've ever had, and that was a big.
Appreciate
part
you
of it.
as always.
So thank you for suffering to make the Gauntlet even more entertaining.
I heard the last day was so incredibly hype, and all I can do. Okay, so again, back to the build. I'm playing Divine Shrines. I have to wait. I have to stare at my buff bar every 10 seconds.
No VIP for Vyro. Oh
to
yeah,
see if
I
it
should
came up.
VIP
Oh,
Vyro.
yeah.
And all I get to hear, like, don't get me wrong, like people, I have ridiculous support during this, and like bless all the chatters for it, and we had a great time. I'm not allowed to watch the other fights as they're going on. I hear like Souls doing Ubers left, right, Lance's walk to the Uber, Sarge fight. I'm like, I want to watch. But we watched it all this morning. It was great. In the moment, it would have been so.
Yeah,
awesome.
he's just
the
looking at
last
his
day
shrines.
was so intense that at some point we had 4 players doing point Ubers open. Like 4 players were into Ubers at the same time. And like we had like so many deaths. Like, oh, we can take that person off. He died. Oh, he died. Let's switch to somebody else. Oh, they're doing Ubers too. It's crazy.
Yeah, all I get to do is sit in my little cuck chair beside the tree, watching people die on the left side of my screen. That was me.
Well, it worked out. You got the rank 1 Templar and you got a shit ton of
Yeah.
points.
I'm so sad. Okay, obviously I'm sad about my first character dying.
Rank
I don't
9,
think I
yep.
could have full cleared. in
Captain
Perfect
Lance
World.
9, rank 9, basic.
I definitely could have done 8 of 10. 8 of
Yeah.
10's fine. Uber Elder, I have enough curse effect and duration and all that. I can kill Uber Elder. That's not a problem. I'll go in with 75 glancing block. Rune's not a mechanic. I have enough time across 3 portals to kill him. Cortex is weird. I'll say the short part of it. I need to walk into
You happy?
Cortex on
Yes.
a real build with all of my body swap in my inventory, clear the first zone, swap the body swap, 3 portals is enough. It's long, it requires a million regrets, it's possible. Maven, okay, we'll start Shaper first. Shaper has intermissions, there's a good chance you die, but you can technically do it all. Maven, you cannot get a long enough Divine Shrine, but you can get to phase 3. And so you have 2 extra portals at this point, and she one-shots you, and you one-shot her. So you're never going to win.
The
but you
clean, fair fight.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you don't technically need to be alive when Maven's dead, I guess.
That's true. We could trade.
Yeah, you can trade. And swap seas.
Yeah, no, the event was super fun. I think it's really short. I don't think we should go back to 10 days. I saw a lot of suggestions in the channel or whatever for 8 days, and it like starts on the weekend, which I get either between like RuneScape League or like GGD employees to help with the event or whatever, like the midweek. But the like Friday start or maybe like Thursday start, 9 day, I don't know. Just like a little bit more time.
9 day.
Or a
9
little bit
day.
more weekending would be good.
Yeah, it's hard because I don't think GGD can start it on a Saturday.
We'll start on a Friday, but then it's 8 days, so it ends on a Saturday.
Well,
people
the
can
problem
watch
is that our Friday is their
They're
Saturday.
from the future, Viz. The
Oh,
future.
world. That's how that works.
Freaking time travelers.
Y'all figure that out. And by we, I mean y'all. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, obviously, for the first Gauntlet, like, Chris Wilson stayed up till, like, or no, he would, like, wake up at 3 a.m. on a couch in the office to start the servers.
And
My
that's
actual
crazy
pong.
to
Appreciate
hear.
the sub, man.
Yeah, it was insane. It was
That's
very based.
absolute insanity.
Yeah, that's what
They have
those when
such
we had
passion
EU
there.
starts. I love Chris. Dude, thank you so much for putting on the best story we've ever been able to follow in the Gauntlet, and I loved watching you boss and win.
Yeah, that was great. I'm so sad for Soul. His movement's so good.
It is.
I agree. From watching, like, because we were watching a bunch of the fights, and I've watched fights in the previous contests or whatever, I legitimately think Soul is the best not winning, like, overall or whatever player right now.
I agree.
And not only is he his execution in fights incredible. Like, you really should, like, and by you I mean like chat, like, you really should go back and watch his Uber fights and watch his movement.
Yeah.
It's not.
I mean, I
just
watched all
like
of it. It's
the
amazing.
vague, cascades are in this direction, so like you vaguely go right or whatever. Like, he weaves in and out of a lot of stuff, and like stops perfectly in front of other things. Like, don't get me wrong, he makes mistakes. We all do. The fights are fucking hard. Okay, this is another reason why I would love to see the event extended, or even like a 2-week softcore Gauntlet post Gauntlet.
Mhm.
I want people to fight the bosses themselves, even in softcore, so they can understand how fucked the fights are. They're like, obviously not for me. I was playing Divine Shrine. That's different. Like, previous ones,
Yeah,
they are insanity.
they are actually pretty
I think
crazy.
if people got to fight them, even in like 6 portal softcore, they could appreciate it a lot more, and they'd be more hyped.
I mean, you got to do that in Freesia.
You know, that would be something cool
Which
to get
was
set
nice.
up either at XL
That made Freesia a lot of fun, I thought.
Play Ben's character and you get to try.
Yeah, I was talking about that. Earlier. I would love to see that. I want to see you don't have to do the gearing or anything, right? You just get the character and you get like a little trophy or whatever, like an MTX. Can you beat the Gauntlet? And you have unlimited tries. your character, but you have to kill everything without dying. That character dies, you have to start a new character. Like you get the character fresh again. I would love to see something like that.
That'd be such a cool little event they could set up. Like, select your racer, and you get to like click any of the rank 1 finishers builds, and like just become them and try. Like, you just have like fragments in
There
your
was so much outrage about
inventory.
Gauntlet boss and free shot. I think they
Be a
did.
good way
Select your
for
fighter.
people
The outrage
to
was with
to
the campaign.
experience bosses
I
and
don't
just,
know.
like,
I thought
have,
Endgame
you
was a
know,
lot of fun.
a neat thing that doesn't exist in the game normally.
That'd be very cool. That'd actually be so sick. Well, any other feedback on the Gauntlet?
Yes. No.
No
How do I
menagerie.
put this? No menagerie. No, that's whatever. I want mapping to be harder, but I don't want it to be hell. I know that's a super unpopular opinion, and I get it, but damn, mapping is boring. It's super boring. That's
Does
all.
making it harder make it less boring though? I feel like the
For a
ultimatum
player,
monsters
maybe.
made
I think
them
regardless, you're
a
gonna
lot
have
more interesting.
multiple days of farming, regardless
Yeah,
of
if
how
you
hard
don't
Ubers
remember
are.
freezes in the game. That's all. They were a nightmare in Act 1, but past that, like, if you didn't get frozen, you didn't die to them.
Yeah, I am personally a big fan of easy maps and hard bosses.
Yeah, no, as I said, like, I'm not saying it should be changed that way. It's just that is something I was thinking about. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, also, Uber should be worth more. Not just because I played like a cheese character, but like looking at it back, like, it's. I kind of don't like the idea that people have to go around and do all like the little checklist stuff because it adds up to like multiple Ubers. Whereas I don't think somebody that beats one more Uber than someone else should always beat them, but like 2, maybe
So
3, definitely.
I mean, they took away the invitations, which was a big part of the
Ideally-
That was
checklist.
certainly way.
Like, the
ideally,
invitations were
balance I
that.
want to achieve for the Ubers, and we didn't hit it right this time. But ideally, the balance that I want to hit is that no more than 5 Ubers are ever killed in a Gauntlet, and there'll be different Ubers per class. That would ideally be what I would like. And then that way, if Ubers are that hard, then it becomes more important to lock in the points from the normal bosses first.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of ways you can mess with it. I'm not really sure.
And like Ben said, you do have to do them anyways to put the fragments
Guys,
in.
in my interview, I'm
You
going to
have to
ask for the
do
get rid of the
mini
alteration
boss
spam.
to do the Uber.
That
You don't have
and
to do all
longer
the
time
mini
frame.
bosses to do
That's
all
yeah,
the
that's going to be what I'm going to
Yes.
advocate
So, like,
for.
I wanna kill
Screw
these
all
4 Ubers,
release.
and you want to kill these 2 Ubers.
That is
You
such
don't both have to
BS.
do all the base game.
I literally,
all,
I didn't
right.
want to even try Feared because of that alteration spam
But that's
thing.
again. This is. I'm not saying the game should be this way. It's just like that was something I was thinking about when I was bossing. I was like,
Suggest everyone
man,
starts
these
with
points
one
aren't really
shaper
like that far off from what other people are doing. I was seeing like what they have to do compared to my character that's like level 90 just doing the Ubers.
It was
like,
very
okay,
cool. It was very cool. I was glad you didn't end up losing on like not being level 95.
So many people in my chat were like, why didn't he level?
Yeah. I'm surprised you stayed like awake for that long.
I was definitely dozing off. I would be lying if I didn't say I missed several shrine buffs. Not divine shrines, thank God. Oh my. Okay, quick side. Average time, 22 minutes. My
Wow.
average time in my first set of bosses, 22 minutes. It's like dead on. Great. My Cirrus average time was 1 hour and 30 per shrine.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was
Imagine if you missed some.
I probably would have actually gone to sleep. I don't know.
Well,
Thank
dude.
you so much. to
Insane run, dude.
you. Especially thank you to all the people reviewing videos. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And like all the crew. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's rough. Ulti is actually we're just assuming that you won. Ulti actually fell asleep while reviewing your videos. We're not 100% sure yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, dude, and excited to see what you cook up next Gauntlet.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
real quick, sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
You're good. Take your time.
In the future, I was talking about this too. So the singing bounty was super cool. Love Waza. Good on him. Things of that nature, I think, would be more fun spectator-wise if so. Like especially that one, like it's $1,000. I don't even know if it was you guys or someone else. Anyway, if you paid people $100 to do something like that, they would still probably do it. But then you'd have 10 people singing. Just a thought. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that was not us. That was not us. I did not make any singing bounties.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Awesome.
But things of that nature. I would love to see more bounties that are like kind of fun, goofy.
I'm gonna go pee real quick, guys. Give me 1 second.
Ones, but they're like not just one person gets money, but obviously money's hard, right? So either way,
I
bye.
get that. Yeah, that's good feedback.
GG's all.
Bye.
That
was business. Rank 1 Templar. We have 2 more interviews. We are going to do Captain Lance. We have 1 more interview after. You just write it like Twitch stream like that. Octavian? No, I don't think he's awake. No. And usually he's at work when we're doing these, and he doesn't actually have a microphone at work. Wait, is Lance not here? He went to go pee. Okay, we'll do Lance last.
All right, I'm back. I've returned. How'd their interview go?
None of the last 2. Oh, there.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Lance just got back, but it's too late.
All right. Got Karn. All right, sweet. I guess it was, we took the wrong time to go to go pee.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Are you gonna use cam?
No.
No cam. Okay. Karn.
Karn doesn't want to look at
How are
Jung.
you feeling? You picked up $135 for Incarnation of Dread with a Trethus gem. $135 for Fear with a Trethus gem.
Okay. Apparently, some guy got banned for 24 hours for, I guess he said it's a small joke, and he would say "F your mods." I don't want you here. Okay, if you're that butthurt about a timeout because you said something crappy, and you want to be mad at the mods, go somewhere else. I do not want you here.
$334 for the West bounty for first to kill Owl, picking up a total of $1,539.
That's
That is more than a class rank 1. That's pretty good going.
alright.
So how was this Gauntlet compared to previous ones? You were planning on doing bounties instead of going for class rank 1, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I never went for class rank 1s. I always went for rank 1s. This time I almost did not play, almost did not log in, but I was like, you know what, I'll log in, but I'm just gonna
Almost
chill,
didn't
I'm
play.
gonna
Proceeds to do
do
like
bounties.
90% uptime on
Just,
all waking
right.
hours.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You had pretty
Karn's an
crazy
animal, man.
RNG. Did that make you like more tempted to go back in the race even though you weren't planning to do so?
I mean, it doesn't really change. Like not really. Like, no, it's more that I felt bad not having a plan going into it for the actual race because yeah, in that case I would have been able to make use of these things, but like, I didn't have anything. I did not even have an Atlas 3 like past the first like 12 hours progression pretty much, which is what you normally do on. I always do on league starts. Like nothing changed there. But yeah, I had absolutely nothing planned. I literally had to stop to make Atlas 3s in the middle of it just to know what I was clicking and things like that. So
Old
Yeah.
adapt.
it didn't make me like, you know, I just wished I actually tried because then it would have made a big difference. But like as is, like it doesn't really change anything.
Well, I guess one thing I'm confused about is why did you stop playing on day 4?
Yeah, I don't know. I had enough. It was enough fun for the Gauntlet this time. Yeah.
You had to
You stay
sleep.
up such an insane amount, dude. How long do you sleep after Gauntlets?
I actually didn't sleep that much today. It depends. Like some gauntlets, after some of them, I know I've slept for entire day before. I would go sleep and wake up 22 hours later, type of shit. But like this time, not so much. I woke up. Actually didn't sleep that much. I'm gonna sleep more later though. But yeah.
And obviously, do you prefer trying to go for rank 1, or do you prefer trying to go for bounties?
I mean, I don't know. It's a weird. It's a bit weird for me because people will always like basically set goals for me, like no matter what I do, which is weird because at the same time they'll think, oh, he cannot win, but at the same time like, he's going for the win, but even when I'm not, which is a bit a bit annoying. Like personally, obviously I prefer playing for rank 1. That's the only thing that actually got me excited and got me interested in the first place. Like I never cared about anything but trying the best player I can be and perform the best I can in all the events I play. And that was the only one that I have not done that. And I don't know. I've like I said, I almost did not play this Gauntlet because I've been doing some thinking because of a lot of things around just pure racing in general and how dog shitting can be at times.
Yeah.
Like Sarge spoke up on it a bit earlier. Like I was not planning on talking about it, but Sarge brought it up, which I really appreciate because I don't
Just
think
getting
people
crap.
realize how bad it can be for. Because I'm not the only one. Like I know he spoke up on me, but I'm not the only one. Like, everybody who's trying to race gets that to some extent. I'm not the only
Anytime
one.
you go
I'm just,
below
I think, the person that gets
average
it the
on an
most.
ideal way
Yeah.
to do something, people will
that's
start telling you how to
probably
do it
part
a
of
different
why
way that's just
competition
wrong
is actually kind of
because you got
bad.
unlucky.
As in, there's not
It
that much
is,
competition
it
right
is one
now.
of the most annoying
A lot of
things.
people stopped and quit, and that's part of the reason for it.
100%.
Hey,
It
Granite,
is
thinking about going
rough.
SF?
It was something
Yeah.
that was part of the reason why I also wanted to stop racing, and the only reason I raced as long as I did was Gucci and Ventura standing up for me and saying similar things to what Sarge did for you. Like, so it is really shitty.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah. But you do always bring an insane performance. You always go for a crazy amount of hours. And I'm always looking forward to you proving people wrong and owning, whether it's picking up bounties or going for rank 1 or whatever you decide to set as your goals.
How's it going? It's going pretty well.
Yeah, I don't
We're
know. We'll see.
watching
I might just
the post-gauntlet interviews.
Like I said, I was talking about this stopping, but I might just come back on that and get back to trying hard for the next one because that one I wish I did. So maybe I'll do it again next time.
Yeah. All in all, how did you feel about things like Ruin and the different gauntlet this time?
I think it did change quite a bit for some fights. Like for example, Uber Shipper I think is one of the big ones where normally you just face tank everything. You can just like for example Slam, this is Flipper Slam is something that normally you would always face tank and you could not do this event.
Yeah.
So yeah, and there's like
You face tanked one of them.
In
And
some places Ruin was a
took
bit
card to
bullshit,
like 10% HP.
especially in campaign.
That was pretty sketch.
Otherwise for the bosses, I think it was pretty fair.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
Act 2 was great.
God.
Oh, I love that.
No,
That
it was not
cinema.
great. It was not great.
It was
Every time
cinema.
you got the architects with the chaos boss, like this covers the entire room, and every single one is ruined. I was like, bro, what is this?
Yeah, you stacked Ruin so
It's
fast.
like if you
on
didn't
that
kill
fight,
him
if you didn't
instantly, it was like
instant
over.
kill the guards.
I noticed Business wrote in chat, didn't ask me about Ruin, because it didn't fucking matter to you, Business. That's why I didn't ask you about Ruin. Yeah, no, it's
No, I think I think Ruin was good. Also, same for like the Dread 2, like all the projectile give Ruin. Normally, you don't care about those; you just tank them. But, like he made the fight play very differently in that regard.
I did like that a lot. That was very fun. But yeah, thanks so much for coming, doing an interview, and congratulations on the big money pickup, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Fun Gauntlet.
All right. We'll see you later. And that
see you
was
later.
Karn 07.
Yep,
G's.
bye.
Oh, 7 Karn.
Ranking was toxic? Yeah. We have one player left. Please bring a camera.
Please bring a. He wants me to use my camera? Hello?
Hello? Will you grace us with a camera?
Does this activate anything right now? Oh, hold on. I need to do my virtual
No?
cam.
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I remember how to do this. I've done this like 3 times now. Hold on. I got you.
You are a professional streamer.
Does this work? Is it
Oh
working?
my god.
you
You're
see me?
walking.
Yeah. I didn't walk the whole gauntlet, by the way. I do not
Oh,
trust
really?
myself to walk and not die in hardcore. So I had a week where I didn't walk. So I'm a week out of shape. I didn't do any walking.
Dude, that's some focus. Dude, I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you always walk while gaming. It's very cool.
Well-
And he's walking right now mid-interview. He's literally.
It-
where are you going, by the way?
Dude,
Where are you
it
walking
makes
right
me
now?
feel so much better. Like, I feel like before I started walking regularly, I felt like I used to get a lot of headaches. I felt like I got sick more. I don't know, like just overall health wise, just doing a little bit of activity each day, I think does a lot. Even though it's not like I'm freaking really working out. I'm walking just a few miles, but it still feels like it made a big difference.
As somebody who literally just started 3 months ago or so, going to the gym every Wednesday, it makes such a big difference. Like my energy level this league start was back to like 8 years ago. So yeah, very relatable. Very relatable. I think more people should do it. Like I would at some point be getting winded walking up like 2 set of stairs, and I'd be like, oh, this is not good.
I ain't built like I used to.
Yeah, I mean, I was never built very well, but you know. Lance, you are ranked 9 overall. The ladder actually did not update with your last kill.
Oh,
'cause
that's
it was
fine.
So close
I
to
forgot
the
I
end.
forgot to timestamp it last night when I ended, and Viro was like, hey, update this. And I like realized, I don't know, 30 minutes later or something.
Yeah. And you picked up $950 for being the first player to do every act boss with 0 ruin from act 6 to 10. That's pretty badass.
Dude, I was so happy ending that day because like the race started at 6 o'clock, and I was like, okay, I think if I go decently fast, I'll be able to finish the campaign before I go to bed. And I got it done just around midnight, which is a little bit after my bedtime, but it worked out. I was really satisfied going to bed, being like, okay, even if I die now, at least I made $1,000 or $950 from doing that gauntlet bounty.
It was so impressive, and honestly, definitely be one of my favorite like cross gauntlet stories to follow. Because I remember one of the first gauntlets you were in, somebody asked me, "Sis, do you think Lance can beat Ben? Do you think he can win the gauntlet?" And I laughed because that was the gauntlet that you said you were excited if you get past like 5, and your goal was to complete the campaign. So I was like, no, I don't think the guy that has like a goal of completing the campaign is gonna dethrone Ben. I don't. But now here we are. You've literally killed Ubers in the gauntlet.
I'll take it. You know what's funny about that gauntlet? In my heart of hearts, I believe Trickster was the best way to play that gauntlet as like EE. But I didn't even think I could beat the campaign with Trickster. So I rolled Jug just because I'm like, maybe I'll be tanky enough with Jug to get through the campaign. Even though I was like, I didn't really have an endgame plan at all. And then I got past the campaign, I was like, well, what the hell do I do with this Jug?
It's just like, it is so cool. There are so few people that are able to kill Ubers in the gauntlet. So it's a very, very cool achievement. You had such a cool gauntlet. And honestly, for me, it was really special to be able to be a part of it by giving you advice with like Well Absolution, with the 6th link.
That was not helpful at all. You were like, there would be people literally every day coming like, yeah, Ziz told me, hey, Lance, you should probably get more links. You know, that's possible. They'd be dropping those. I'm already getting rage baited enough because I can't drop a Shaper result about how to craft a +1 totem recover on block shield. And then you were adding like another 5% of chatters coming in with, their advice. Ziz told me to tell you this.
A little bit of drama. No, it's fun. It was fun, dude. You did so well, and you picked up some insane gear. We were joking that Lance was playing software trade in the gauntlet somehow because your gear was insane, and you had a simplex.
My
Holy.
my gear, you say it's good, but I feel like there were so many freaking upgrades I was missing where I was just like, if I could just get a couple more items.
It was very impressive, though. It was very good and very interesting build. It went well. You got Ubers down. And like, yeah. And I heard you really enjoyed the 7-day format.
I hate the 7-day format. Okay, well, this may be partly because I went to my niece's birthday and it was really a 6-day format for me, which that hurt a lot. Like, if I just had an extra 10 hours on top of what I had, like, one more day of progression, that would have been a huge boon to me having a chance at clearing a couple more Ubers. But I don't know, man. It's really rough to gear for Ubers if you are wanting to sleep a normal amount. Like, for any of the players that are like pretty good, but they're not willing to kill their sleep schedule for it, 7 days is insane for how hard Ubers are.
Yeah, 100%. I realized that. It was an interesting test, but wow, Jung is saying that's so untrue. I had 1.4 million kills in total. Holy.
What's untrue?
Apparently that it's hard to gear in that time frame.
I think it's pretty hard to gear that time frame.
Me too.
I mean,
But yeah.
there's certain players who can do it that time frame, but it's a very small list. So
It is.
I'm advocating for the like 9-day Thursday start, end on Saturday or something like that. Just a couple more days.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even hate the 10-day gauntlet. It's just it's increasingly harder to fit in as well. So
yeah, there's so many like freaking ARPGs that are doing regular cyclical content now.
But yeah. But yeah. No, how did you feel about the ruin?
The ruin, ultimately, I think I did end up kind of liking it in that it made you have to respect more things. Like, for example, I look at the dread fight, like the regular dread, and that's a fight where it's just really boring for the most part because it's like 90% of the fight is him doing nothing. And it made it a fight that I was kind of scared of because I would start picking up ruin throughout the fight from the random little balls because I just can't keep track of them all. And I have the shaper beams covering half the floor. And it's like, I like that aspect of it, that it makes it more challenging. Overall, like just as a broad scope, I like the idea of making Ubers harder and harder or more difficult to get points. Like, I think you brought up the idea of losing a point per portal. Something where, okay, Ben's consistently cleared the Ubers every gauntlet, right? But if he starts losing points for a couple portals, the gauntlet technically isn't over, right? He isn't officially locked in, and people still can be like, I have a chance. Even if they really don't. Like, I could tell myself I have a chance, but realistically, am I going to clear all the Ubers with no portals? No, but I can dream, right? And so can a lot of people if there's that
I'm
door
a big
open.
fan of the -1 point per portal.
Yeah, I think that's a cool way to kind of extend that longevity. If somebody does lock in all the Ubers, did they do it without no portals? Is crazy.
Yeah. No, I think that would be a really good way to do it for sure. Any other feedback on the gauntlet?
I was gonna say I am very thankful that we only have one invitation now with all release. The alt spam hell that all release is I didn't even want to do it this gauntlet. I was out of time anyways, but there was like on my list of Ubers, I was like, there's like 4 of them that I think were like maybe similar difficulty to Feared, where I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try to do these first before I try to do Feared because I don't want to deal with alt spamming. So I think previously you guys said that GG says there's no way they can give us the all release just being the baseline or something like that. But that would
I mean, it is only on the Feared now. It's also another reason why we removed it. It's because last Gauntlet we had over 2,000 boss submissions because the Gauntlet is becoming so popular now and people are actually playing it at a high level. So it was just like becoming unfeasible for us to watch every single fucking video, and we were like, let's remove some bosses.
That makes sense. Cull the herd a little bit.
Yeah. So it'll and hopefully one day we'll get like a proper API to track so we can at least like do all like the easy bosses just automatically. That'd be very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah. No, dude, awesome run. It's been so cool watching you go from campaign as an expectation to Ubers, and dare I hope is the next goal a full clear?
I'll have to think about it. I mean, it depends. Gauntlet. Is it going to be 7 days again, Ziz?
Probably not. Probably not gonna be 7 days.
If you give me a couple more days, I will give you a goal of full clear. That's the deal. I'll strike.
So I was thinking about doing a 5-day gauntlet next time. No, just kidding, I'm just
if you do a 5-day gauntlet, I'm not completing the baseline bosses. I'm just like, forget about it. I'm not even gonna be geared for red maps. It's over.
All right, I'll do my best to give you 8 to 10 days next gauntlet. All right.
Hell yeah, that's all I ask.
Awesome, well, dude, huge congratulations, and thanks so much for joining for an interview and putting on a great show for us.
Yeah, appreciate it. Love this event, and appreciate all the work that goes into it. Awesome, really. Thank you so much.
Dude, no problem. All right, enjoy your walk.
Technically, I'm done walking, though. The treadmill literally finished in the middle of that.
Hello? Ooh.
Holy
Hello?
Meared Ziz.
Ah.
1 day gauntlet win. Yeah, the 1 day events, I'm forget about those. I'm not gonna be a 20-hour play session. That's not happening.
Am I having reflect?
Oh, let me go ahead and move the treadmill out of the way.
All right, that was it. Oh no, I should do the raffle, or should I? No, you know what? I'm just keeping it all. Okay, let's see.
I saw you stop walking midway. Yeah. The treadmill literally, it has a timer basically. It's supposed to stop the treadmill motor from burning out. And so that's just the distance I walk is until the treadmill basically stops for its safety feature for burning out the engine or whatever, which technically I overrode that like 6 times in a row. That one day we tried to get Blight of Contagion, and that's when I kind of messed it up, but we don't talk about that. So I'm guessing that was the last interview Ziz is doing, I think. Just gonna move the desk back to a sitting position. There's treadmills that fit on our desk. Manual? I'm not sure about manual. The one I have is just kind of a lightweight one. Beating the treadmill? Yeah, we definitely did not treat it well when we went to get Blighted Contagion. Which that can be, that's kind of on me, but that's also kind of on freaking Lab. Like, what the hell was that? That was insane. One thing I wanted to do, okay, guys, so I am thinking about we're gonna do TLI. Technically, it starts tonight, but I think we'll do the TLI stream tomorrow because it's literally like right when I'm about to go to bed. So, kind of what I'm thinking is I kind of want to do an SSF run, but there was one thing that I didn't get around to doing in softcore trade. Yeah, we got sponsored to play TLI, so we're gonna check it out tomorrow. So I think we'll do SSF run maybe after that. The thing I wanted to maybe look into today, which I was curious about, that is new this league. So you know how last league we did a Mind Over Matter character, right? This league, there is volatile Val Orbs, which allow you to extend the rolls on some of these Foulborn items, right? So something I was kind of curious to test was Incandescent Heart combined with this, because you can actually get like an insane amount of Ellie taken as chaos. I was actually PBing a version of this. 100% mom, yeah, because you get really tanky. Because this can roll up to 31%, for example. Well, let me log into regular Mirage. Holy, some dude's got a 22 gain roll. But yeah, the idea here is, I don't know how feasible this would be, but I'm curious about trying to set it up and just testing it. I was hoping for SSF run. Guys, I do want to do an SSF run. I don't want to start it, then do a TLI sponsor stream, then go back to it. I think I'd rather just do a little test stream like this where we test out a cool idea and then do an SSF run after the TLI sponsor. I didn't mean incandescent heart. Your max hit's already high. Well, with this, your max hit is obscenely high. You know what I mean? Because this plus bound plus divine is 91. It's 91 LE taken as chaos, right? And I think you can get the mind over matter with the volatile Valarbs. And chaos inoculation, yes, and chaos inoculation. That is the thing. And I'm trying to remind myself what the conversion items were, because it's been a hot minute since I looked at this. Because right, this right here requires, see what I'm doing is I'm doing clarity plus purity of lightning reservation chest, right? But if we have the ability, like let's say we reserve purity of lightning and clarity, and we don't do this, then that chest slot opens up, right? Only for hit damage, correct. It's only 91 for hit damage. It would be 60 for degens. It would be 60 for degens. The question is, could we solve the max hit with that being said, and could we solve the degens? Because those are the other two. Those are the other two problem points: is max hits and degens. Those are the other issues. Instant death to any fire and cold. Instant death to any fire and cold. No, you should still be able to get, like, for example, this build still goes like 90 lightning, right? Like, it's not like you're taking a significant amount of dot damage per second. The question is, can you still get good regen? Still good recovery. Which when I did this little character, this test character, I did this on, this was literally like a 10D build, right? We didn't put any real investment behind it. So I need to try to think if there's any way we could try to improve a lot of these pieces. If you get 40% fire to lightning and 90% to chaos, you still take 40% fire, right? You don't take any fire. You have all you're taken as converted. This shield is 40. Bound by Destiny is 10. Divine Flesh is 50. You would take no fire. You take no cold. Can I share the draft I made? Sure. I'm down to look at your draft. Well, actually, I don't know, Barbers. I don't know if I want to look at it because it might make me think of only using certain solutions for things. I think maybe hold off on showing me the draft. Okay, so real quick, where did I have this? I need to close out of some stuff. Remind myself what mind over matter we took. 30% mind of the council. We have 10% Hyro, 10% clarity. 40% mom, and then it's Ilar decks, right? How many power charges do I have? 1, 2. I'm pretty sure it's far from optimized. Let me just think a little bit about this before I look at what you're gonna look at your POV, Barbarous. I don't want to mentally lock myself into something beforehand. Just let me think for a second. I gotta remind myself. Oh yeah, it's 3 max from this, 1 max from Hyro. So I had 10 power charges. Did I have a bound in here or something? Because I think you needed like 101 mom, but maybe I'm forgetting something. 1, 2, 3. I should just look at my video, see how many power charges I have when it's actually in gameplay. Do I have freaking boots on? I have boots on, so I always count as max power. They patched the 101 thing. Did they fix the 101 thing? This was a hot minute since I did this. I remember there was something weird about it, and I couldn't use bound. There was some bugged, glitchy thing that would get you killed, and I couldn't remember if it was 101 or if it might have been the bound thing. Like I think I had to use. Oh yeah, I had to use one of these. So maybe it was you needed like a slightly over conversion is what it needs to be. There was some glitchy bug where even if you had 100% conversion, you would just randomly On Reddit, people said that you needed 101 if your fire and cold res is negative, but if both are positive, it was fine, but I never tested it. Interesting. Okay. So I had 10 power charges with Eilar ducks. Okay. So I had 100 mind over matter, or not 101. Is that actually correct? 1, 2, 3. No power charge there. No power charge here. Still feel like I'm missing one. I didn't have 100. I didn't have a 101 mind over matter. Because this is just 100, unless I'm counting wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4 high row, 3 base, 3 tree. 100 mind over matter, 101 to convert. Okay. Yeah. So I did the convert thing via a Watcher's Eye, but I couldn't divine it because it was a 10D build. I'm seeing. Okay. Okay, so we would need a shield with 41. Then we could do bound, and it should work, I believe. I guess the thing about this is we don't get the 91 Ellie taken as. We'd only get it for lightning because it would compete with Font of Thunder, right? I managed to get a 44. Yeah. I mean, Volatile Valiant, that's not too rough, but it does hurt the Incandescent Dream. The Incandescent Dream becomes less real. Less of a realistic option, unfortunately. You take more if you convert over 100. Yes. It's a weird situation. The other thing is, like, basically I would have 91 taken as for lightning, but for cold and fire, I wouldn't. I would have, 41 or like no. Yeah, like 41 would be fire and cold damage going to 90 res, essentially. I have Volatile Valve and Alberons. I got 66 flat and 21. Dang, dude. Freaking G, man. So that hurts the Incandescent Dream. I don't think we go Incandescent then, because Incandescent would only be for lightning damage. Not a GG. Less than 80. Oh, yeah. You know what my brain was thinking? My brain was thinking it was a 50 roll for some reason. I don't know why. That wouldn't even make sense because even the top roll wouldn't go to 66 if it went to 50. Why was I thinking it was a 50 roll? Did it used to be 1 per 80 per 50? Is that what it was? I don't know. Congrats on your percent strength, but rest in peace, you're flat. Yeah. Hope I'm able to get to endgame? Probably. It should be able to, I would think. Okay, so realistically, we could get 60% mana damage taken, or damage taken to chaos with CI. This thing is life, right? Yeah, okay, that would definitely get you killed the CI. What's the idea here? I wanted to look at a Mind Over Matter if we put a little bit better investment into it than what we did a 10D version of Mind Over Matter. I wanted to look if you supported it a little bit better. We are going to be doing an SSF run, so I might want to theorycraft that as well. But I think we'll start the SSF run after the TLI sponsor stream. Okay, I don't think we do Incandescent Heart. Well, there's no... Wait, is there a situation where we get to keep... Wait, hold on. Is there a world where we get to keep... Like, no Divine Flesh? Probably not now. Because Divine Flesh you need for the dots. It's so freaking efficient. I'm trying a new accuracy stacker with Deadeye. Have you seen this archetype? An accuracy stacker with Deadeye? I haven't looked into accuracy stacker with Deadeye too much, no, Sovereign Guard. I wish you didn't have to do Eiler decks. I don't think there's any way around Eiler decks. I think there's just no other source of damage taken as unless you go Legacy Gear, which is the crux of the issue for that. Just got a lightning coil. Congrats. That would be one of the ways we could solve the fizz hit, is a lightning coil. Isn't the Foulborn good? I forget what the Foulborn lightning coil even does. Can you check Foulborn somewhere? Foil Foulborn, yes. Chaos damage taken is lightning. Okay, no, that's not too helpful, guys. that is the opposite of what we want if we were gonna go CI. I got Fizz Reduction per power charge precursors. That is a good way to get PDR. But then you're like forced into precursors. Like the crux of the issue is... What can we make work with... Okay, there's 3 forced gear slots, right? Mind of the Council, Ilar, and Font of Thunder. These are your 3 forced gear slots. And you kind of need max power charges somewhere else, right? As well. So you kind of need to force maybe your rings, maybe a void battery. Norflake manifolds is pretty powerful for power charges. It is. Triple ring became a real thing this league with shrine belts, which that helps the issue because ring slots you're desperate for. It has to be Hyro, or it just has to be a Templar because you need this. Technically, how much? Scion's 8%, right? Yeah, Scion's 8%. So you'd need 12 charges if you're going to do Scion. Frost Mage? No. Frost Mage requires you to reserve. Also, it does no damage. You get resonating max charges as well. Yeah, that's a fair point. You can't get the 20% with belt, no. You'd have to have Blunderbore. You can only get 1 with the belt. 20% and resonating are They're the same mod group. They're both offensive shrines. Volatile the Helm. Oh, that's right. That's right. We get Volatile the Helm. Top roll Helm is it 37? 37? Is that even possible? Getting a 37-37 roll would be yeah, that would be quite the task. That would be quite the task. What's all? This is the Lionized theme. One dude valved the quad tab and got a 37-37. I mean, sounds like he got one. 1,000 divides. 37-36. Holy. That is funny. That is funny. 36 means you just need them in charge and you're done. Yeah, it frees up a lot of your gear slots, right? Is the main thing. Which that means you don't have to push necessarily void battery, you don't have to push your ring slots. You get 41 here. You get Divine Flush, 60 damage conversion. What kind of chest do you go for? Is it a unique body or is it a rare body? I guess the thing I like about the 36-36 is it frees up some of what you can build, right? Lightning Coil. Lightning Coil makes a lot of sense for the Fizz hit. Cloak. Why would you want Cloak? Just because it has 1% base regen? Where the hell even is Cloak? Yeah, Lightning Coil of Fizz. Cloak, Cloak, Cloak. Where are you? Yeah, it's just 1% base mana regen. Doppel gives you Fizz DR, but it doesn't give you the Chaos DR doesn't help you, right? Let's look at body armor mods. I want to look at the rare mods that are possible. Because obviously you can elevate to 18%, right? 18% chaos. Does the mana mod elevate to anything interesting? 18% mana. Explode chest. Just mana recovery rate. Is there other mana stuff? Mana recovery rates. Base crit, yeah. Base crit's nice. Gem level scaling's kind of nice. Trying to think of like, there's some things that get like double dip value. Like for example, plus strength gems. Trying to think of like if you could scale your, like what kind of value you could get from stuff like that. Because the question is, how are we dealing damage? Double chaos doesn't work. It just doesn't matter. If you're CI, you're immune. The Fizz DR does work. Lightning Coil is the same situation where you'd have like a +2, right? Fizz taken as chaos is only Hunter. Base crits. Volatile build, yeah. There's a lot of good volatiles. Unique chest gets the plus level value for sure, though, which is the argument for Doppel, the argument for lightning coil, cloak, etc. We're theory crafting for. We're looking at if we did 100 mind over matter build. If we're actually trying to give it some level of budget. Dude, what if we put our scorching ray totems in there? Is this an excuse to play scorching ray totem with like an actual like trade league gear to support it? It could be. It could be. Because technically, you do get a bunch of mana regen from these guys. You get a lot of mana regen from those guys. Third ring ascendancy gets hard to get though. Shoehorn it in. I don't know if this is the place to shoehorn it in. It's I think I might look at more into doing it on next league. Squishy totems, yeah, the totems will die. Biggest tank there ever is. You think it's the biggest tank, Quadron? I don't know. I'm still worried about your base number. Is one of the big issues too. AoE scaling we get, which is nice. What's the shield? Font of Thunder. It's a heist base shield. It gives you cold and fire taken as lightning. It's a way to get 100 mind over matter. You mind playing Torchlight? We're actually gonna be playing it tomorrow. We got a sponsor to play Torchlight tomorrow. Well, technically it's tonight, but tonight it starts literally when I go to sleep, so I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow morning. It's definitely not the biggest tank either. Barbarous is not a believer. All right, Barbarous, let's see your scuff POB. I think I've looked at enough stuff where I'm curious. What was your approach? I am curious. I have some ideas forming. You did Mage Blood. I'm actually really surprised you did Mage Blood. I do like Annihilation's approach PDR. That's a solid pickup. What skill were you looking at? You were just looking at Shock Nova. Classy. And you were looking at PDR, spell crits, taken as. Yeah, PDR is really strong. Don't look at his 15 mirror gear. Leftmost, yeah, for shame. Leftmost is Barbarous even trying? Can I link mine as well? Sure, Quadron, I'll link yours too. So Quadron, also an Annihilation. We got 2 Annihilation enjoyers. Holy double Annihilation enjoyers. Barbarous greeted a little bit more with his POB though, for sure. Barbarous is he's definitely dreaming for sure. Do you beat Ubers? We got 2 Ubers. We almost got a third, but we lost to Ruin, unfortunately. Ruin took us down to the depths of hell. Beat the one that mattered? Yeah, we got our vengeance on Schaefer. You guys both doing Shock Nova? You're both just Shock Nova Archmage. Dude, only Trinity, Overloaded, Tensei, Graded Spellico. What a freaking, like, insane roll of supports you can use. Worm Sign. You know, I forgot these gave reduced mana cost. That's actually pretty solid. Can you get enough from those? I guess it depends how much endurance charges you have, right? Cole. I only think the Golem was in Cole range. The one dude was, the other guy wasn't. I think Glad's still better. One of the really nice things about like this is you can get crazy good sustain, right? Or am I being stupid? Because like you get the triple stat mana regen, and you have recoup. That is hilarious. Where did you get your reduced cost from then? Did you just not have full reduced cost? I didn't manage to fit Archmage. Oh, you didn't have enough reduced costs. I mean, this is a big part of it, is doing Worm Sign versus doing Foulborn Khaleesas. One of his rings has it. Oh, yeah, one of your rings does have it. Sorry, I think I was just looking at one ring and I just assumed you'd mirrored them. Khaleesas can't be influenced. Ooh, that's a fair point. You start having influence problems. Did you just not have the 4 influences? Shut up, Barbarous! You do not have a double influence mage one, you bastard. Oh, okay. Look at this guy, freaking Barbarous. It's just a settled POB. It's kind of scuffed. Took the time to tell himself he had a double influence mage. Look, this freaking guy. This freaking guy. Barbarous has to be stopped, guys. He has to be stopped. He's out of control. It's not a 5 flask. Yep, guys, he was reasonable. It's not 5 flask double influence. He was reasonable. He was very sensible about it. That is pretty funny. Like the thing is, I don't even know if Mage wants to play. Like I feel like with Shrine Belts, 3rd ring, you can go 3rd ring, right? And you don't need resist Shrine. Oh wait, they killed replenishings. Oh man, I in my brain I was thinking, yo, replenishing would be so sick, but they specifically did a change to replenishing and said, you know what, screw your mana regen. Where was it? Where did they do it? Oh yeah, look at this, guys. Look at this tragedy. This thing used to be like 5% base mana regen. Like your sustain with 5% base mana regen would be so freaking good. Wasn't meant to be, I guess. Wasn't meant to be. What other shrines could you even use? Actually, now that I think about it, what even... Thoughts on doing a Private League? I'm probably going to do an SSF run. Diamond, Excel. Well, I know there's good offensive shrines. I don't think there's actually any great defensive shrines, actually. Yeah, none of this stuff is actually... Yeah, so shrine build isn't actually that great. I was thinking shrine build... I mean, you get, like, obviously you have the DPS of, like, Echo or whatever, but it's not anything crazy. Resistance feels weird. Yeah, your resist is so easy with just like max res jewels. I wasn't sure about what to do about the the recoup. I mean, the recoup with the DR itself is pretty crazy. Like recover on would probably be enough with good speed. It would probably be enough. 10 PDR, 8 PDR. Did you grab endurance charges on your POB at all? No, you're just full clusters. Yeah, you're full clusters. A bunch of offensive flasks. Xana, I want to say your performance is amazing. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Charge generation. Yeah. The thing is, you could get it, right? You could do like min endurance, for example, with a min frenzy. Like, you don't have frenzies anywhere either, so like a min frenzy jewel is going to be, I would imagine, at least competitive with your crit multi jewels. So it wouldn't feel like too bad of an opportunity cost. You'll obviously lose some mana. And my axe, yo, Edane, with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Edane. Appreciate you. Congrats, labor kills. Thanks, man.
And my axe.
Much appreciated.
And my axe.
Oh, that's right. We don't need Purity of Lightning. That's so nice not needing Purity of Lightning thanks to Volatile Vols. That's so freaking nice. My favorite, most improved Gauntlet player. Thanks, K-Turtle. Appreciate you. Has Farmer paid up? Yeah, Farmer paid up mid-Gauntlet. He decided that Gauntlet wasn't for him. Just Arcane Surge Effect, Sublime Vision. Yeah, that's fair enough. Is the only base mana regen available? Does this still have base mana regen? They've like killed so many sources of base mana regen. Does this still have it at the very least or no? This still has some. I think they killed most of the sources. There used to be like a boot mod. There used to be like enchants and stuff. Abyss jewels have some, do they? Flat regen is not what I'm talking about, guys. I'm talking about percentage regen. Guess there's a conquest mod. I tried some mass stacking this summer soon, but only got to like 50k armor. With the 50k armor, what were your Fizz max hits? Because you get 10 PDR here, 8 PDR here, endurance charge PDR. You don't get any extra PDR from Scion, do you? No, you don't get it from Scion. Scion gets the max charge node, which that kind of helps. But you already get an endurance charge anyways from higher, and you're getting the min charges too. What do you think, Crafting? Looking at Mind Over Matter. It's one of the things I wanted to maybe do this league with Volatile Val Orbs. Is 100% mom character. I did it last league with like a 10D budget, but I wanted to actually see if we actually put some investment into it, could we make a decent character? Just a little bit of a theory craft. And maybe actually playing it. Yeah, it's just always high row. Because you need that base regen. And the AoE is good. You get PDR from Glorious Vanity nodes. Rot Resistant has mana regen as well. Rot Resistant. Is that like 3%? Yeah, 0.3%. That's tied to Chaos Cluster. Yeah. Hopefully they buff Reliquarian. I mean, they're gonna swap Reliquarian every league, so it's gonna have some leagues where it's bad and some leagues where it's good. This is a league where it's bad. So just give it some time. Just give it some time. It'll be there. Trust a little bit in the process. Giving up manifolds is very rough too for mana scaling. Definitely hurt this. Following your charge stacker cyclone build with a single tire is really low. What am I doing wrong? Could be a gearing issue. Would be my guess. I mean, the budget version of the character is only kind of like mid-single target. It's mainly just a blowing up mapper type of thing. I'm 100% sure there's a lot of optimization you could do this setup. Yeah, I think so too, Barbarous. I do like the access point of PDR though. How much PDR would you even need for your Fizz to start being pretty decent? Obviously, you have 18 from these 2 gear slots. 5 endurance charges. You're already at 38 PDR. If you want to start investing into endurance charges elsewhere, Pantheons give some too as well. Yeah, Pantheons do. Lunaris gives some. Tukohama gives some. Solaris gives some if you're fighting one enemy, which is kind of nice. There's 1% per hit recently. Oh, this one, growth goals. Yeah, that's definitely solid if you're thinking about quad ghost for sure. That one's really good if you're thinking about quad ghost. Anything where it's like high action content actually is insane. So like realistically, this you could pretend this is like 10, 5 enemies, 5 hits recently, 10 PDR. Bar's POV is just going full center pathing, which is like obviously going to give you the highest mana. Kills your ability to get endurance charges. Doing this though. You have the 10% less while full yes, don't you? That actually is a really nice mastery. Glorious vanity to swap these nodes to useful things. %10 less on full ES. That's insightfulness, which is 10 cost. Are you anointing insightfulness? Or are you anointing something else? Oh, that's neat. I didn't even think about this. Double anoint on Agate. Insightfulness is a nice 10% reduced cost. Because that is one that you would have access to with Divine Flesh. Which you wouldn't normally get. That's actually a really good show. That can get you to 25. Because like I like the idea of getting endurance charges. Let's give 34 per point. Yeah, you wouldn't have to anoint it. Those are pretty decent mana points. Anointing things you'd want to anoint are endurance charges, I think. Are you getting stun immune from your mage blood? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, you're doing stun immune mage blood. You do some Shaper Totem Beam leveling. We're gonna do an SSF run after the TLI sponsor. I haven't decided what build. We'll think about that too. But right now, I wanted to theorycraft the build on a mind over matter build. Last power charge is rough to get without annoying. Well, you don't need that many power charges if you have a good Foulborn mind, right? The power charge thing becomes less of an issue with the Foulborn mind. Mind of the Council, Pathing, good mana nodes. Trying to think if there's a situation where we can pick up more endurance charges, essentially, is kind of what I'm thinking about. Max endurance from Bound is 6. There's no way you get 6, right? 1, 2, 3. Reflection, you're out. Hey, GG Vision, how you doing, man? Gonna go in blind? I'm gonna go in basically blind. How you doing, man? How you doing? 40 eaters, how many forbidden flushes am I gonna get? You're gonna get 5. Good luck. Can't influence the shield? No, you can't. That's what I'm saying. You have already guaranteed items you can't get influence on. Mage Blood's unrealistic.
And my axe.
Max Axe. Yo, Bladefall, appreciate the sub, man. Can't get influence on boots if you wanted to keep annihilations, which I do like the annihilations. For sure, gear slots, you're not getting on these two.
Axe.
Rings, you're not getting on 1, 2,
And my axe.
3, 4, 5. Yeah.
And my axe.
I'm up front. I'm less confident in scaling spells. Well, I think if you're doing a minor matter, it's spells has surely it's the right play. I don't think you can do attacks really too well with. I mean, there's Arcane Cloak and stuff, but we're not going to be able to have access to Crown of Eyes and stuff. By the way, if I didn't say it earlier, Bladefall, I appreciate the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I may not have done it efficiently. Yeah. I don't think you did it that inefficiently, though. Like, you have a lot of the important stuff. Shaper Destroyer, yep, that's right. We got our vengeance. Oh, that's the other thing, too. Journey of the Mines. I did forget about Journey of the Mines. I have a character with all that, don't I? I have Journey of the Mines. I have it from my one character I tried to make earlier, the Frost Mage character. So I already have tats. I forgot about those. Which they're pretty necessary for mana scaling. Like, you don't have a lot of flat sources. Journey of the Mines are insane. That cooks your pathing, like, really badly. Well, not... Yeah, it kind of cooks it. Which is probably part of the reason why Barbarous is looking at the freaking quad clusters. I'm just trying to think, like, I want to include more endurance charges is the main thing I'm thinking about. It's like, this is nice. And you definitely need this for sure. This reduced cost. One-fifth the DPS of my Glad. My Glad is already basically just on the edge of what makes doing 10% less 100% Delium maps profitable. You need some insane damage for it, for sure. Maybe there's a glorious vanity that makes this worth it. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how I can justify picking up more endurance charges. which would require not doing like this sort of pathing, is right now what I'm thinking about. Because like I want this endurance charge. I want this endurance charge. I want to anoint this endurance charge. That's what's going through my head right now. Because picture this: you have 3 max on the tree. You have your 4th max here. Your eight endurance charges. That takes you to 32. Body armor takes you to 40. Boots take you to 50. Pantheons take you to 60. Endurance charge addict. I'm just thinking about it a little bit. Just thinking about it just a little bit, you know? We know min endurance is insane. Any good impossible escapes? Are there any good impossible escapes? I mean, there's some solid ones. If only Island X was an Onyx amulet. You strangle grasp it? Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. What are the other bound mods? That's not what I'm looking for. Bound by Destiny. Oh, hold on. Let me swap to pants. I'm getting kind of cold. Hold on. Pants swap! Woo! It's a little bit warmer now. It's basically a nerve max mana. You guys don't think there's anything else good on here? You have intelligence too, technically. But you don't really have the gear slots to support it. Your int would be pretty small. You know pants on? Yeah, I was walking. I was in shorts. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's really hard to scale ins. I think it's like almost impossible if you're thinking about reflected mana jewelry. Like, no simplex, no focused already puts you so far behind on ins. So it feels like it's not really worth it. Is the situation for sure. I do like the worm sign. Because if you scale endurance charges, that does give you the ability to not have an influence of Mage Blood. And it gives you Rampage, which is kind of cool. Because if you're always at max with mid endurance charge. You volatile to 5%. Be super nice to have a counter that works against serious ground. Yeah. It would be really cool. It also would be cool to have a build that's tanky without recover on block. You know? Some mitigation layers. Okay. So, theoretically, endurance you could get here. Endurance you could get here. You could get anointed endurance. Could also get just a pathing endurance here and maybe 2 anointed endurance. What was the pathing you chose, Quadron? You did over the top with your pathing. And you put bound, or you did a natural healthy mind. Where did you put your other thing at, though? You just didn't have this cluster, which is crazy to me. Damage increase taken. Does that counteract DR from PDR? I thought those are separate. Those are separate damage change things. Like not additive with each other. If they're additive with each other, then that kills PDR. I don't think they're additive with each other though. I see. You're putting your glorious here to make this impossible escape more valuable. Almost one shot became a one shot. Okay, yeah. Because your gear is a lot less invested. A lot lower budget for sure. I'm gonna remind myself, how much recoup do you get on this? 10%, 10%. Recoup mana. There are other sources of recoup mana. I know he's got the ring mod. You have space for unflinching forbidden flesh flame for +1. Unflinching would be a juggernaut. This is a Templar. Abyssal Jewels and Clarity can do it, yeah. Wasn't there like it was like Battle Rouse or something? No, I'm getting this mixed up. There was like a unique jewel that had a recoup too, I thought, but maybe that unique jewel is gone. I think it's gone. You convert after a gauntlet? Why SSF? I like SSF. I've done SSF runs multiple times, so I'm thinking about doing an SSF run. This right now, what we're theory crafting is not going to be SSF at all. This is more just pure curiosity, seeing how something can go. We doing Shock Nova? This could be a lot of different builds. It wouldn't have to be Shock Nova. It could be a lot of different things. It could be freaking Stormburst. It could be Incinerated Venting. It could be a lot of different things. I think I'd actually lean more towards doing a channel skill, to be honest. All right, so you're going. Thanks, Moritz, man. Appreciate you. Moritz, you're a freaking beast. Did you you play this Gauntlet, right? How far did you end up going? I know you're always freaking naming lights every league start. He died twice to EU, got claimed by EU. Wish I could have fought some hard bosses instead of dying to servers. Dude, that freaking sucks, man. The EU servers have claimed a lot of players. Ben was thinking about Incinerated Venting if Ruin wasn't the Gauntlet. Incinerated Venting's really strong. I got Schism, then I died like this. All right, let's see it.
What the fuck? Why? Okay, I'm loading. Hello?
Oh no.
I died?
Dude.
What the fuck? Why? Okay, I'm loading.
Freaking servers, man. Died to regular shaper twice. Wait, for real? Both your deaths were regular shaper? That is a big unfortunate. Regular shaper plus server. Rest in peace. What build were you gonna try to do for on bosses? Obviously, you were like farming with Zerker slams or whatever. I'm guessing, but were you gonna swap to a more ideal bosser, or were you gonna send it with like Zerker slams? What was the if you hadn't gotten cooked by the old servers? What was the situation? I was actually gonna do crit slams. Oh snap! You're gonna break out the Charthus mod or whatever. The old Charthus mod. For shame, for shame. Next one for sure though. Yep, Moritz. Hopefully next league is not as cooked server wise is the ideal situation. I'm not having this league in particular. I feel like it was like, and the league started out, people were like, hey, there's server issues, which I feel like that's every league, but that never stopped. I felt like it was people were getting cooked by servers the whole time. So Barbarous' POB does not pay the intensity jewel tax. Raj, server duplicate everything was too much for the servers? Maybe. maybe. Just insane rares. The Abyss Jewel is not percent regen. Is there a reason you don't like go block or anything? It's just the belief that the max hit plus the regen is good enough. I feel like I'd still be tempted to go like large clusters with block, to be honest. I think I'd still be tempted to go like prodigious and stuff. But then again, I guess you don't have block shield, you can't go Tempest, right? Block is for non-believers. Yeah, I mean your max hits should be pretty insane. It's gonna be our SF build. No. This is just a little bit of a thing I'm curious about. Simply just get a higher max hit. Yeah. I wouldn't say the max hit's insane. Why doesn't freaking this ever show the max hit? It just gives you an EHP number. Oh, it does say the max hit. He says it's 1,000,000. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm guessing that's with the guard skill up. It's assuming arcane cloak's on or something. Let's have that without arcane. Yeah, arcane is arcane you do have decent uptime on. To be fair, if you have like warp rune and stuff. We're both gonna do Ubers next time? Hell yeah. The max hit's still lower than my Glad. Your max hit is on your Glad is based on suppress though. I think suppress max hits are a little bit bait because there's a lot of the more dangerous abilities are attacks. Right? Because this character doesn't have suppress. Unless it's somewhere hidden. Spells are the dangerous ones. Spells are often the dangerous ones, but what I mean is, how do I put this? I guess in like I'm kind of like thinking Gauntlet right now. I'm kind of Gauntlet brain. Like I'm thinking like Uber Shaper is an attack, and therefore that's the max hit. Your max hit needs to be for your fizz needs to be based on Uber Shaper, not based on suppress. So yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. For the most part, spells are a lot of the harder hitting ones, but I think it's. I still think it's a bit overstated on max hit numbers. Because there is still a lot of attack stuff that happens. Spell block was definitely the most valuable stat this Gauntlet. Spell block was for sure, dude. It's just Ubers in general are mostly spells is the thing. To let to enrage Genix at 1.5k depth. If I turn off spell suppression, my max hits go to 600, 750. Yeah, so they get a lot more similar, right? Is that still seems pretty dang solid. Glad OP. How much is the bounty for defeating Uber Shaper while filling the floor with puddles? There was no bounty. I was just doing that for fun. That's no immortal? Yeah, I saw that. What was this with? Yeah, this was 90k max hit, and that's with the guard skill. How much ES did your Glad have, Barbarous? $31,000. Holy! Are you one of the highest ones on the builds? This is what I like to see. Scion RF dominating the leaderboards. That's what I like to see right there. That's justice. Yo, there's a Necro? Yo, he's playing anime weapon. Hell yeah. And then our first Glad. Let's go over here, click Glad. There's higher ones. There's one guy. One guy higher than you, Barbarous. How good is his gear? Holy. Double reflect. Impenetrable echo. 500 shapers. I'm really surprised he didn't go for. I guess he wanted RT. I'm surprised he didn't go for like the volatile Vald ephemeral edge. I could have changed the pathing to get the. Oh yeah, it looks like he did because he was trying to do ES ladder because he has them. Yeah, he was definitely doing ES ladder. The tree. Clusters are good. Tal says SF. We are thinking about SSF run. But besides thinking about the SSF run, I'm thinking about doing a minor or matter character. Do I want to take the time to put together a minor or matter character though? Or do I want to think about the SSF run a little bit? We could always leave the minor or matter character for next league as a little bit of a white whale to go for next league. I would appreciate it if you did. I'm kind of tempted to just let it be until next league. And start thinking about what we want to do for SF. Because like, if I put this character together, like the way I think about this is like doing a character like this is kind of like a character I'd want to high invest. And I kind of like the idea of just doing it fresh next league rather than doing it, you know, right here and like, oh, let me just break out the piggy bank of random currency I have sitting around, just buy items and trade and trade and trade. I think I'd rather have the satisfaction of like putting it together over time if I go for it next league. You know what I mean? Valdo project character? Yeah. I like having like a Valdo project type of character each league. For me, this league, it was gonna be Frost Mage. I was like, hey, if this works, we'll take it to Valdo's, and I'm gonna invest into it. And it was terrible. And that's okay. I think I'd rather just leave this white whale of doing Mind Over Matter for next league. And be like, okay, next league we'll run it. So I didn't do Gigar Valdo's? Yeah, I still need to get around to doing that too. That's another option of trying to make RF work for it. Frostmage so bad? Honestly, I don't know. I think it was a few things. I'll give you an example. I like one thing I could have done better just right out the gate is I could have included overloaded intensity. Like that would have been a huge boost to our damage. Like there's things where I didn't like quite understand certain supports that would have been helpful. That's like one of the more obvious things I could have done better. But other stuff is like, I don't know, man. I don't know what all was wrong with it. I thought I had a decent setup for it, but it was just bad. Oh, Volatile Val stay? Yeah. If they stay, this is an option. If they don't stay, then it's, it was a one-time thing and we missed our chance. Evidence Goal, is there anything you do differently in your post-campaign progression? Is there anything I'd do differently? Probably. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I don't really want to think about it right now. I'll think about it next Gauntlet about things that I'll try to change. I mean, a lot of it is just do what I do mapping, but more efficiently. Be like, okay, less screwing around, having a better, clearer picture of what I want to do going into it. Like I did a little bit of prep. Obviously, we did Sushi's GSF where we tried to feel out the run, so we had a bit of an idea of what we wanted to do, but have it more concretely. Like, one of the things that I hate doing, I hate scarab farming. I just dislike it, but it really is like certain mechanics just give you nothing compared to their scarab version. So it's absolutely worth it to do a scarab farm. This run, I wasn't willing to do it. Next run, maybe I'll talk myself into being willing to say, hey, I'm gonna do a day where I just farm scarabs. And that might be boxes. Or before that, it was freaking edifice. So far, whenever there's a scarab farm, it's some obnoxiously unfun thing that I don't want to do. I did like 15 and I was already tired of it. Yeah, I do not like boxes. But the thing is, it would have made all my other hours of farming more efficient. This league farming was actually pretty easy for scarabs. Yeah, that's the thing though. Next Gauntlet, we might not have Mirage, and scarab farming might even be like worse than it is now. I don't know. I'm gonna cope. This is huge cope. I'm gonna cope. GGG makes baseline mechanics good without scarabs. Because like the difference between Harvest with a scarab and Harvest without a scarab is a freaking huge gap. Harbinger was like the most killer example of like an extreme, this mechanic does nothing without it. So I'm just hoping maybe over the next couple patches, they make the baseline mechanics actually give you their baseline stuff at a reasonable level, that you don't feel like you're forced into doing a scarab farm to make it. Like, I don't know, it just feels terrible. Like, I have to spend half my time doing scarabs to make my other time doing stuff 10 times as efficient. It's... Or make scarabs drop in the base game. Yeah. Like, that's the other thing. Like, you have your tree in game, and they have these nodes, right, where it says 10% chance to get harvest scarabs, 15% chance to get harvest scarabs, 15% chance to get harvest scarabs, 30% chance to get harvest scarabs. You know what this did? This did freaking nothing. I played a large amount of my time without this stupid node allocated, and I got a grand total of 1 cornucopia. And it didn't freaking matter. Like, it trails horrible. I'll talk about loot and league rewards having 4 patch. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Increased chance, so increase from the base, whatever that might be. Yeah, and the base is bad. I don't know. I'm definitely on the side of I hate scarabs. Specifically because the baseline mechanics suck without them. Like, I don't know. That's my scarab brand. I'm a hater. I was playing it too safe. I was able to run Magic Pack breaches on day 3, and I realized it basically day 5. Yeah, that's another thing. Going in knowing what your limits are. That's one of the biggest reasons the people who are fast is because they know they can do certain things. They know their limits, and they push exactly like to that limit, which lets them farm faster. Their hours are more efficient. Part of the problem is mechanics are balanced around the more multipliers. Yeah, the more multipliers are freaking the reason the mechanics are so bad without them, right? You pick a build for SSF run? I haven't, which is what we need to do. I was looking at the Mind Over Matter thing. I think we're gonna table the Mind Over Matter thing for next league, and I'm gonna pray GGG keeps Val Volatiles in the game. I think they will. I'm a believer that they like the stuff they added. I feel like pretty much everybody likes the new currencies and stuff. Even if they don't add Mirage Core, I think they will add some of the Mirage currencies core, like volatile orbs, like fogs and stuff. So I'm gonna cope that's gonna be the reality. And we'll plan on maybe doing a Mind Over Matter build as our end game build next league. Quinn build SF. So I want to think about this. For an SSF run, what would be a really like fun thing to like progress over time? I kind of like the idea of doing a Schizo build. Because I haven't done a Schizo build. I definitely was impressed with the Schizo builds. Like, you know, pretty much any life build that went to Ubers was doing Schizo, right? What is that? It's this node right here. They changed the name. It's that didn't happen. It's a 40 DR. It forces you to play clusters. No regular jewel sockets. This would be like definitely like a life scaling build. I definitely like the chieftain angle for it. I also like potentially Inquiz angle for it as well. Play with Dot Banner. I don't think I'd want to play Dot Banner. The reason I don't like Dot Banner is I think it's like, how do I put this? I feel like Dot Banner, the build makes itself type of thing. Like, I think there's too much of a mandatory choices in it where you just like, you're just clicking these nodes. You have to, right? Chieftain booms are always fun. Yeah, and I haven't played Chieftain recently, and I definitely didn't play with they just buffed Chieftain booms this patch. Have you done anything with the Unholy Trinity? I have done something with the Unholy Trinity. I do like Unholy Trinity a lot, by the way. Part of me kind of wants to do a Tornado of Turbulence build a little bit. I kind of want to do like a life, like a throwback. So you guys remember Rise? I think did like a life scaling Inquiz Tornado of Turbulence. I like that kind of idea a little bit for sure. I like Holy Hammer quite a bit. You go Schizo on that. What class did you play Holy Hammers with? Buff stacking with Heralds. I'm not too big a fan of Herald buff stacking, mainly because I think it just usually ends up 2 glass cannon. Holy Hammer, you need the Ramirez ring. Yeah. Archdemon Crown. Yeah, that would be a long, a pretty involved craft, right? Holy Hammers. You're doing Diamond Shrine? No, you're not doing Diamond Shrine. You just have a Marlene's. How the hell do you have crit? You just manually Battle Mage's Cry with a good base crit weapon? Okay, fair enough. And crit helmet mod. Oh. I see. And you were trying, you said you were trying to go crit slams for Ubers too, right? Crit and join, Mords. Crit and join. I remember seeing a Tornado Turbulence build a couple leagues ago. It was using to farm Simus. It's really easy to farm that helmet if you fix the never sync filter to show it. Wait. Is that the reason I've never seen any of the Charthus mod items? Like the entire league, I don't think I've seen a Charthus mod item. Is that... I was like, I know I was hearing people were dropping them, but I was like, I don't think I've seen any Charthus mod items. Oh, that's true. I wasn't doing Rogue Exiles. That's that's probably part of it. Yeah, I wasn't really doing Rogue Exiles. It was Rogue Exile Mirage, right? That's that's a fair reason. Tornado of Turbulence. 3 tornadoes, 75 effectiveness. Yeah, like I like the idea of playing something like this. I was able to farm all of them in 1 hour of Rogue Exiles. That doesn't seem too bad. The gems are from Heist, yeah. Charthus. Like, how would this feel on a Chieftain? It would feel pretty decent, right? Like, it's a fizz-based skill. We could go explode. We could do war cries. You know, we could do like base crit war cry, gain fizz's fire war cry. That's a war cry, right? Am I imagining that? Hold on. Let me just verify. I'd be pressing buttons though. But we could get like skill effect duration to make it not feel so bad. And then tornadoes would have good duration too, right? Blah, 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 blah. Infernal Cry. Yeah. Gain damage 5 per 5 power up to 25, right? It'd be fun ZDPS. Yeah, it might be ZDPS. I mean, if I press the buttons, it won't be. Surely it won't be ZDPS if I press buttons. If I tell myself I'm willing to press buttons, right? Because Battle Mage's Cry. How much base crit is this? Yeah, like if 5 base crit, gain 50. What do we have? We have Giga Regen, so we can do RF. What's the duration on these things? Base duration 3.4. And Warp Tattoo does work with these, right? I'm pretty sure Warp Tattoo works with these. 3.4 base. Or if it does work, Ben used it, yeah. So that would be solid. What's the nodes? You have duration on these things too, right? 25, 40. Does this have duration on it? You have these, and then there's technically some duration over here if we want to get it. Masteries give us... You can use them as a recover button. They last like 10 seconds. Yeah. It would be longer than 10 seconds, right? Or am I being stupid? 10 duration, 40 duration, 50 duration. If we technically picked up the duration wheel, can make a gig of quality of life, right? Could get them to be up to like 15 seconds. That doesn't sound too bad, button-wise. I said you want to play something less button intensive. Yeah, this would definitely be more buttons, but it would be... Warp Tattoo, we'd be pretty chilling. Yeah, I wouldn't be pressing anything too often. Go there anyways with light of meanings. Well, if we wanted to do Schizo, we wouldn't get light of meanings as this thing. So it'd be like more on the outside type of deal is where what it would end up being probably. Too many points to spend into duration instead of life and damage. Let's just see what this looks like Marauder-wise. And then we swap the Schizo, we could give up. Might have to give up Explode potentially if we had to keep the Warcry stuff. But let's just see. If we were pathing something along these lines, what pathing would we take? We want clusters. We want all the clusters basically, right? Don't care about Jewel Saga here. That D value is going that direction. Cluster. Do a Ruthless run? Absolutely not. I do not think Ruthless is fun. No. No, sir. I do not want to do that. Ruthless does not sound like a good time to me. Kurdish multi-wheel is good. Yeah, I don't really see myself pathing down to these duration wheels too much, looking at it this way. Maybe, you know, 9 seconds, yeah. And then Warp Tattoo would put me a bit longer, right? Admonisher's pretty worth it. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's fair. We can do like that. Is that a world where we go down here without feeling bad about it? Or do I still feel bad about it? I still kind of feel bad about it. I think maybe it would be like an annoying angle if I wanted to do it. Piano Warcry, yeah. We'd probably start like just like Righteous Fire is what we would start. And then we could swap to Tornado once we got in like Lab. Is Lance POBing? I'm just thinking about the potential pathing of what we could do if we wanted to try doing Schizo. We wouldn't be Schizo for a while though. We'd be like more normal jewels and stuff initially. This is mostly just CDR. Yeah, that stuff doesn't really help us. Gain damage. I wonder if that gets affected by Warp Tattoo. Just out of curiosity. So it appears a buff. Oh, that's right. Fub Gun is using this. How could I forget? No. Surely I have Warp Tattoo on like some other character somewhere. This feels wrong. 7 Divines just to like test if this. Surely I have a character with Warp Tattoo on it. Does this guy have Warp Tattoo? Elusive Tattoo. Okay, this guy does have Warp Tattoo. All right, fantastic. Let's go ahead and yoink. Yoink. Okay. Scalmo, grants your Gauntlet achievement. Thanks, man. Okay. It says it gives it every 10 seconds. We'll see if it has like a... Does it pop up as a buff anywhere? Not a tattoo. Same freaking thing. Shut up. Magmatic strikes. Every 10 seconds, gain 30. It does not appear to be affected by warp, which we have allocated. Oh well. I want to count to see 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, 10 1000. Okay, so it's like 50% uptime. Doesn't get affected by Warp Tattoo though. It's actually a pretty good node. I didn't realize it was like 40% uptime. That's pretty solid actually. Better than I was thinking it was. Still insane, yeah. It's still a really solid node. Is Tornado Turbulence just random element? Can we very easily just Trinity this? Oh, does Trinity have some like weird thing where it says it can't do orb skills? It's 100% base conversion. It would be very easy to Trinity it. Let's see. Trinity, hit source skills, gain resonance. Cannot modify minions, traps, totems, mines. Cannot trigger skills, brands, reservations. It looks like it works. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. I'm just gonna freaking go buy a Tornado Turbulence right now just to test it. It says orb skills. Am I blind? Does it say orb skills? Orb skills, dang it! Freaking why, man? There's only having the orb tag is such a debuff, man. There's so many skills that are like mid skills, and then they have the orb tag, and it's just like screw you too. And it's like, why, man? It's not even that strong of a skill. And I gotta love the debuff tags, man. The debuff tags, they're just there to make the skill worse. I hate the orb hate. You like the orb tag? The orb tag is just there to prevent things like Trinity working with it. It's messed up, man. It's messed up. The orb meta was out of control. They had to do something. Was it? Was it out of control? Was there an orb meta? Archmage, that was the thing where it was like Archmage was like kind of thing they wanted like to force the Archmage cost. Archmage was meta. But so many other things got the orb tag debuff just with it. Guardian? I don't think I want to play. I want to play something different than Guardian. I just played Guardian and Gauntlet. I want to get some variety. Okay, so Trinity would not be on the table because orb tag. I think this would be. I mean, okay, there's gonna be probably a little bit too many buttons, but I think it'll be chill, right? Only have to press once every 15 seconds once we get Warp Tattoo. 10 seconds before Warp Tattoo. We can League start as Righteous Fire. Right? Can't go wrong there. Literally can't go wrong there. Leak Star and Righteous Fire is the GOAT. Spell Impale, regular tornado. I definitely don't want to do that. Regular tornado is like really bad base damage, I think. Regular tornado. Yeah, regular tornado is 95 effectiveness. Limit of 1. Versus 65, limit of 3. No, regular tornado is really rough, I think. Use a projectile to be hit. Oh yeah. No, that's just not a good time. This I think is a good time. What's the attribute requirements? It's a hybrid skill, so they're not terrible. It's 100. It's not 155. Tornado Turbulence is really chill to play, but the damage sucks. Well, the idea would be we try to make the damage decent. I don't know. Well, we could. I think I'm down to just. I think this would be fun just to vibe to see how it goes. Feels good with quality. Well, we're not gonna be able to get that much quality. I think like late game, if I wanted to push this like an SSF angle, I think it would be. I think we go for the ritual hat, right? Why am I'm forgetting what it's called. Ritual. Yeah, this thing. Not that thing though. The correct the higher tier base. Archdemon, yeah.
And my axe.
Yo, Uber Bingo, appreciate the sub. I don't think you go Crest.
And my axe.
It gives a lot of qualities. Yeah, you get double damage and you get
My
the
axe.
10 gem levels. Crest is good early. Yeah, we could do Crest before we get Archdemon, but I still think we go Archdemon later on. Cause okay, let's just think about this for a sec.
And my
Crest is
axe.
+8, right? Yeah, Crest is +8. 50 quality, double damage. So Crest is effectively double damage is like I'll say this is effectively a 6.5 link. Does that sound fair? I feel like 6.5 links is fair. If I'm giving like 3-ish links for double damage and a little bit over 3-ish links, or a little over 2-ish links for 8 levels, I feel like it's a bit better than a 6 link. The quality is like the tornadoes feel good, which that's the upsell part of this. But Archdemon is if you make a good Archdemon. Let's pull it up real quick. And gem levels have diminishing value, obviously, too. If you start getting gem levels other places, that affects things as well. Let me pull it up. Helmets. New Essence? No, New Essence would be no. I would not want to do a New Essence now. I'd rather have 3 links over New Essence. But yeah, this gets hypothermia, base crits. Burn damage immolate's not that good, but hypothermia, base crits. I guess immolate's okay if it's level 25 immolate. It's one of the wait. Is there no level 25 immolate? What the hell is this? What? Is POD is excuse me, I keep sneezing. Am I being lied to right now? Okay, 25 immolate is the thing. I'm not crazy. What other mods can we get? Dude, I miss when you could get double essence suffixes. But that's not really a thing anymore, right? Because they got rid of Glyphic. Is this a body armor? Did it change itself into a body armor? Oh, this is just a different PDB page. More elemental gain damage. Can't do it anymore. Yeah. So it would just be more elemental hypothermia base crit probably. That's probably the way it goes. Base crit hypothermia, more elemental. And then conk effect. Because that gives you 4 links there. You can unveil +2. So it's +4. 4 gems plus a 4 link. Crest of Desire early. We maybe heist a bit, try to find one of those, and then we'd make a multi-link later. Plus Imbue. Yeah, well, Imbue you get on both. Imbue you get on both. Build review? Oh, shoot. Did somebody pay for a build review? I wasn't paying attention. Goku, my bad. I was distracted. What's going on? What did your message say? With the build review? There's no message with the build review? Is there something? You show me a look at your build? Okay, let's take... Dude, this is... Hopefully PoB gets the update where it supports raised specters correctly without you having to do this. Because this is hilarious. Gotta make sure it supports all the specters. Lance is blind. What? Not expecting any crazy advice. Just wanted to show a softcore setup since Lance only played a hardcore. Oh, okay. You just want to show off an example of what you could do with Absolution if you had a proper softcore gear. Yeah, Doriani's is like, there's no shot I'm ever doing that in hardcore. I am not a believer in Doriani's, but it is very good damage. And obviously this is softcore, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, you have Purity of Flyer too, don't you? Yeah, so you're literally just chilling. Yeah, you don't even care. So Zabakua, Purity of Fire. That's kind of neat. Where the hell are you getting your max chaos res? Max all res corruption, max 3 there. Holy crap, look at that helmet. Yo, that's the helmet I need. Except instead of minion damage, I need flat life for my tornado build. Just Born of Chaos smalls. 3 max, 3 max. 10 max. Divine Flesh is 5 max. Yeah. Not bad at all. +8. Holy. Honestly, is this number correct? Is this actually the damage you're at, or is... Like, I'm looking at this and I'm surprised your damage isn't higher. Because this you have so many damage, like, freaking, you have like a level 40 gem here. Numbers just completely legit what it is. I would honestly think it would almost be more. But I guess maybe the Absolution scaling isn't like insane with levels necessarily. It feels higher than what the POB says. Because that's what I would think. I would think it would be higher than this. With the -200 res. Basically a level 40 freaking skill. Uber's insta-die with it? Interesting. Do you do... At this level of scaling, Val Absolution, does it still feel like you probably can't tell, but Val Absolution versus your regular Absolution guys, is it a noticeable difference? Can you even tell at this level of damage? It's pretty noticeable still. Spell Cascade melts. Okay. Yeah, the Absolution versus Val Absolution is crazy. That's definitely my biggest takeaway from Absolution when I was playing is that difference is insane. Lightning damage, leech, unnerve, corrupted. The hell? Wait, Goku, why are you corrupting this? You have multiple corrupted items. Are you playing Oh, you're playing freaking Perma Val Absolution. You're playing Shepherds. I'm following. Just permanent Val Absolution. Yeah, that's really nice. That's actually sick. Spell Echo, Fizz Lightning, crit damage. 3 Guardian points you're taking is... Oh, you're doing both the Val Ascendancies? Does this tell me which... Okay, I'll open it manually because I'm just curious. You're doing Shepherds and you're doing the other one too. I feel like this is unnecessary. Am I being stupid? Like, I feel like Shepherds should be enough to just be permanent sustained by itself. Is there a reason? Like, does this actually feel like it's necessary? Nosy Lance, I'm curious. Like, me personally, I would 100% just take this block node. Like, abso-freaking-lutely, I would take this block node. I guess you have enough block from, like, you know, Giga Chad softcore gear or whatever. But I feel like that would free up some of your gear constraints elsewhere. I don't know what kind of investments you have for block. It is kind of unnecessary, but without the other one, there is a small delay because the duration of the Val minion is shorter than the prevention. Okay, I'm following. I mean, I don't know. I think I would still want the extra power, either taking the regen or taking this thing. Would the AoE feel better? Ooh, that's another good point. This would give him a longer prevention time, but I don't know if that would apply to the Val Absolution's AoE or not. That could be another option too. Yeah, either way, cool setup, Goku. Did you just do this all yourself, or is this a build you were following? I made this myself, basically. Yeah, it looks like a pretty solid setup. I dig it. I dig it for sure. Divine Flesh, Doriani's. I'm still kind of a Doriani's hater, but this is the scenario where Doriani's is good, is if you can get Purity of Fire Sublime, if you can get the conversion away from it, you start to be in a decent situation. Since you're going Divine Flesh, is this just so you can use Arctic Armor? Is that why? Is that the upside? Holy, how do I read this page? Yeah, it's Arctic Armor, right? You don't get the DR if you go, like, cold. Without Sublime, it's pain, yeah. The cheaper version is the cold, but then you lose the DR, right? You lose this DR if you go cold. Unheard of stuff, real back says. No, you could definitely, I think. What was the somebody linked me a Prevy build when I was looking at SRS initially. I think it was Prevy. He had a really solid SRS Guardian, which had really good max hits. That's definitely one of the things where like, I don't know. I mean, people do this in all archetypes, but that's definitely something I see a lot in minion build archetypes. People don't just, they go super glass cannon when they don't have to. Like, they have the extra like passive space to be a pretty solid tank. Because I feel like minions are just baseline, they're pretty freaking strong. Anime Weapon had max hits. Yeah. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying I feel like I see it a lot with minion builds. I feel like a lot of minion players like to go glass cannon on things, which is like surprising to me. Maybe Goku feels the same way, but I feel like I see that a lot. Where they go like super into damage, like overkill. I was trying to get level 8 congregation for 2 Val Absolutions. Do you mean 3? Because you need the helmet. You need the helmet to go to 2, and then the level 8 gives you lets you go to 3, right? It's pretty common, yeah. Definitely gonna be looking at Guardian for next league start as a tryhard league start if we end up doing a Templar. Link to POB? Sure. This is Goku's POB. He was doing he was playing softcore Val Absolution, which he has some pretty insane damage with some solid max hits to go with it. He's a life-based setup. Obviously pretty well invested with the Sublime and whatnot and the mirrored helmet, but cool stuff. Max Res is useless with Pen Shaper. You're XDD chatting, right? Because Pen Shaper, this is like a very good example of Pen Shaper getting like completely nullified. Because he takes all the damage, not as cold. I mean, you're obviously XDD chatting. You XDD chatted next to it. Anyways. Pretty proud of what I managed to self-craft in Mirage League, but Minion Pack feels a little like cheating. I mean, it basically is. I was at one point I was thinking about playing Minion Pack, but I was like, this is just stupid. It just doesn't matter what I do. It's gonna be free damage. I don't want to. I just decided it was just gonna be not a good time. It just would feel empty on the inside, you know. The numbers are just comical, yeah. It's one of those things. Just like this did not get balanced. All right. I'm I'm liking the chieftain idea, guys. I think we will maybe begin. If it's not gonna feel too awkward, I'm thinking we maybe begin a chieftain SSF run, and we're gonna have to be okay with the fact the gameplay is gonna get split up because we'll be doing Torchlight tomorrow, but I kind of want to start the run a little bit. Sacrifice the golems, you self-cast, Granite? Yeah. I think Nipple Lips, was it Nipple Lips? Somebody was talking about body swapping golems or the other ones, the specters that resummon. Still got to have a bill on a pretty tanky character out of it. Yeah, Barbarous, your Glad is pretty unhinged. After 2 deaths, right? Did you void twice? Unfazed. Unfazed. All right, let me close out this. This character is technically an SSF Mirage League, but I don't have any... I don't have any completion or anything, so I think it's fine, right? I don't want to migrate this character because there's like... I think I need it to be not migrated for raffle and stuff or something. I'm not 100% sure. But it's fine if I have this, right? I can start... I don't have any gold or anything. I shouldn't have any like completion. A raffle over? I have no idea. I wasn't we've been sitting here. I have no idea. You can migrate the stuff from Gauntlet. I don't want to migrate the stuff from Gauntlet. I just want to... Am I able to start my character SSF Mirage without randomly getting a bunch of stuff? Is what I'm wondering. Like if I'm doing like a fresh run. I should be able to do that, right? I guess it would be like remove only tabs, right? Too. I think I should be fine. Delete this guy. No, you'd have everything? So should I migrate now then? They already did all the raffles. Okay, so I can go ahead and do migrates and then just get the migration over with and then start a fresh run. How many Ubers? We got 2. We almost got Cortex. Okay. You guys could tell me, you think I'm full of crap. I legitimately think if I had just a couple more hours, I think I had a very good shot at doing the Cortex and a very good shot at doing Uber Elder and Feared. I think I would have got legitimately those things if I had a couple more hours to have the ability to like reset the fight. Like I got to 6 ruin and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna send it because there's no time. But I think I had a legitimately good chance at doing those if I had just a couple more hours. I had no freaking time. I couldn't afford to do any resetting or anything like that. But maybe next time maybe I'm coping Ziz isn't gonna hit us with another 7 days. And so help me, he better be joking about 5 days. That better be a complete joke, because that's unhinged amount of time constraint. But anyways, so I should go ahead and migrate, right? I need to make sure Oh, did I mess up by deleting that mule? I might have messed up by deleting the mule. I'm not sure. Mirage League, Void League, Standard. Okay, I have this one. Did I click this? I'm good to migrate, right, guys? Or is there any reason I shouldn't click this button? This made your niece have a birthday to nerf you? Yeah. Wait, don't do it. Don't click this button. Can I always DM Vyro? I don't want to bother him. I think I can click it. It'll migrate it to Hardcore SSF, which is good, because then it won't go to the SSF Mirage. Wait. Wait, that's fine then, right? So I should just be able to play SSF Mirage, because Gauntlet was base hardcore SSF, so this should still be a separate like thing, right? I should just be fine to fresh start the character, I think. Or am I being stupid? I should just be fine. The character has progression. This character had progression in my hardcore SSF run, but like I press G, I can't even open the Atlas right now. Talk to Johan Curry Shores, which is yeah, like see, look, this is still like yeah, I should be fine. I'll just have this character just be here. Softcore League, yeah, guys, I'm thinking about doing a softcore run. I like the idea of doing hardcore runs, but the thing is, like, I just spent a whole week not really being able to read chat and interact, and I feel a little bit bad about that, because like when I'm playing hardcore, I like the pressure to not look away from the screen is pretty big up until you get like a really good setup. So I kind of just want to do an SSF run so I could be more chill and I could be okay with dying and I could be okay with like reading chat whenever. Unlock Lily for the memes. Oh, just having like the gems earlier. Also walk. Yeah, I want to get back into walking. I don't feel like I can walk in hardcore. 0 stats, 0 progression. Okay, we should be fine then. We should be fine. I do need another character space so I can mule a ranger for momentum. Wait, does Marauder get momentum? Freaking, I've been practicing Templar. Momentum. Do I get this as a Marauder? Wait, I do? Do I get faster attacks? Do I not need a mule? Faster attacks? I don't think I need a mule. Should do a character randomizer. I don't think that's a fun or interesting. I think that just forces you to play something that you don't necessarily want to play. A character randomizer, this might be a little toxic to some people. I think it's for people who are completely out of ideas for things they want to do. You know what I mean? Like I feel like when you're at the point where you're saying I can't have fun unless I have a robot give me a random draw on something, I don't know. I'm pretty excited about playing a Chieftain Tornado. I have not played it before, and it sounds exciting to me. All right. Create. Don't need a mule. Mirage. Solo cell found. I'm going to go top of the water. Then we're going to figure out a name. I will be right back. I shall return shortly. I just need hydration. Okay. All right, I'm back. How's everybody doing? What build are we going to go for? We're going to go for Marauder, Tornado of Turbulence. which gives me a perfect excuse to play Righteous Fire in the campaign. Who's with me? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Have you guys been listening to Gary's Reserve when I was gone? No. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. I come back, expect some well-behaved chatters, and I see you guys have been listening to Gary's Reserve. Not on my watch. No, sir.
Remember their place.
Oh, this is nice, man. This right here is vibes. Not hardcore. Get to chill a little bit. Get to relax. What a life. So I play the best version of RF. I am excited about Chieftain Explodes. It'll only be for the campaign. We're gonna Merc Lab swap is what we're gonna do. And you know, Tornado of Turbulence, you know, it might be bad. But yeah, we're gotta start somewhere, boys. Gotta start somewhere, you know what I'm saying? It won't be that bad. It'll be okay, right?
I live to see another dawn.
I saw someone do Sunder plus RF leveling. I mean, that's literally what we're gonna do. Ground slam into Sunder into RF leveling. That's literally like 1-for-1 what we're gonna be doing. Stone axe. Do I need to go get a regex? No, I don't, because it doesn't freaking matter. Just walk around, start slamming some things. 2 wisdoms, ruthless. And a dream, baby. And a dream. Just start playing the game, you know what I'm saying? Just start playing the game. Start out with fizz damage, because fizz damage OP. Wait, can I go get an iron ring? 9, 12. Nope, that's not enough for an iron ring. Oh well. Miss for half the guys there. I love how Marauder starts out with like 70% accuracy. We'll build these settle on. We're gonna do Tornado of Turbulence Chieftain, SSF style. Gold bean, endgame gold mean I want to do a Schizo life stack. I really liked the look of the Schizo life stack builds in Gauntlet. And I said, you know what? I haven't played that Ascendancy. I want to try to make it work. It's also kind of vibes in SSF, because like in Trade League, there's a ton of like insane unique jewels. And you feel bad about skipping them, right? You feel like you're making a mistake. So, in a way, it's even like elevated power-wise in SSF, because you're not, the opportunity cost isn't as bad. I didn't realize my taking out my amulet would make my max spectre count go down, so I lost my perfect forest tiger because of this. Now now I know to go to town first before you do anything that modifies your count. That is, yeah, that's a feels bad. Rest in peace, your tiger, man. That's one of like the kind of like stressful parts about playing a minion build is whenever you're doing any gear swaps, it's like, oh, please don't kill the freaking corpse that I have or whatever.
My mana is gone.
Oops. No mana. I've nuked about 5 perfect spears before this league, thanks to not paying attention to gear swaps. Yep, that's a classic. That is an absolute classic. Rest in peace, those. Some bloodline ascendancies are pretty time consuming. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I think it's fine if some of them are trying to kind of hard to get or have some limitations to them. Maybe I could kind of see that for Ol a bit. The other ones, I don't know if I'd agree with it necessarily. Ol is by far, I think, the most time consuming or most like RNG of like, if you get unlucky while looking for it, it can be pretty rough. Sell everything.
I'd almost stop.
Oh, we get momentum just handed to us. Nice.
Be well.
Do I have enough to gamble boots at this point? Okay. Nope. 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 Back it up. Back it up. No, 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 thank you. No, thank you. Okay, actually, we got to start over, guys. We got to start over. I'm not doing an SSF run where I can't gamble a single item in the campaign. That's going to tilt the hell out of me. No. All right, delete. This character never happened. Chieftain Lance is gone. I told you. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know it would do that. I missed you telling me. I'm sorry. Migrate. Click. All right, create. SSF. Marauder. Chieftain Lance. What the hell was that? What happened? It was going to require me to spend 1,500 gold to gamble an item. It was applying like the level 99 gamble cost to my level 1 character. He had gold. I had 51 gold. I didn't have 1,500. It was giving me, like, basically once you level 1 character, your gamble cost in campaign goes through the roof. Is what it was doing. And so it said, hey, you have a level 99 character. You have gold. But I don't have gold, you know, because it was a migrated death or whatever. Why was it so expensive? It's because I had that level 99 character in the SSF Mirage. Now I'm angry. Now Hillick's just gonna get the beat down. Just me and you, buddy. Mano y mano. Hooah. Hooah. Hooah.
I live to see another dawn.
You finally got the big end.
Lionize. Farewell. Yes? While we live, we are blessed.
Watch me not get a thing this time. No! What is this? Alright, well, I guess I gotta buy this thing that has 2 to 4 fizz. It's basically the same thing. It's kind of the same thing, I guess. I mean... Alright, well, that's that, I guess.
Stay sharp out there.
Ben is in maps? No, he's not. He's not. We're going at a fine pace. Screw you, okay?
Corpses of dying Warriathans.
Ooh. Okay, before I level, I need to go back and grab. There was an axe with percent fizz. I'm gonna go back and get that. Now that we have that early transmute, that's definitely a good use of early transmute. What are we building? We're going to be doing a Chieftain Tornado of Turbulence. SSF style. No idea that carries over. It makes my idea for Gauntlet farming irrelevant. Oh, the gamble cost? Yeah. Yeah, it carries. These guys having MAME is like Giga Troll. There's no reason I should be getting maimed when I have 0% movement speed. This just messed up, really, is what it is. Okay, log. That Physax is mine.
Welcome.
Where was it? This one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My Physax now. My Physax now. Getting chilled, frozen, first 10 seconds exiting the coast and Gauntlet. Oh yeah, the projectile mobs in Act 1 were vicious, dude. They were vicious. There were quite a few early rips from those things. Those things were messing people up.
Domino wanted me to die here. I will visit.
What is this placement? Influence chest from Syndicate or Hemophilia? I have no idea what. Oh, you're answering somebody. Sorry, I didn't. I was like, I don't know what the context of this is at all. This feels like I'm about to go to the shoreline. Yep. Okay, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Marauders need a mule. Yep. It's a beautiful thing. Momentum is naturally on a Marauder. Which is pretty dang cool, I think. Annihilation works on poison, but I'm not sure. Annihilation works with... What did we see it work with? I think SRS of Enormity, I think, where it could chain off of itself. There was like some weird edge case where it would be allowed to chain off of itself. Oh, it's just all minions? Yeah, that's interesting. Why tornado? I just want to do it.
Got a job for you.
Just sounds like fun to me right now.
Stay sharp out there.
I'd almost stop. Take care.
So,
Time to gamble. All right, now it's a regular cost. Boots. Movement speed. Yeah, now that's how we start off the run, boys. Movement speed, boots. Heck, I'm feeling good. Let me give me an iron ring. This is softcore, baby. This is softcore. Give me that iron ring. Wait, do I get Frostblink? I do get Frostblink. Ooh, hello. But I am way too stupid to put that on. Because I'm a Marauder, and I am dumb. But we'll get the intelligence eventually. Congrats on 10 out of 10 Ubers next time. Surely we'll see, DV. We'll see. We accomplished the goal of the Gauntlet, which was kill Shaper and achieve vengeance. So we'll have to take it from there. It's on my ring right now, actually. Put on my iron ring. Jewelry. Does it still give flat damage? It does give flat. Okay, nice. And maybe it gives me int. No int. That's okay. Cold res is okay. Shaper got the last laugh with holding the Exalt. It kind of did a little bit. Does Minion Pact work with Tornado? Yeah, you could technically do it with Tornado. I'm not going to do Minion Pact. I think Minion Pact is just a not balanced item, or gem, however you want to call it, but no, I'm not planning to use Minion Pact. Just doesn't feel like you're really doing... Feels like it's robbing you of the satisfaction of feeling like you did something smart, because it's just OP. Doesn't work with orb skills anyways. There you go. Freaking orb skills. Another orb skill L. Would you consider League starting Hardcore SSF? I don't know if I'd ever League start SSF. I would consider League starting Hardcore Trade. Hardcore is definitely growing on me for sure. Hard to beat the vibes of the economy of softcore trade though. That's the big caveat really. Dude, I'm gonna run out of... Should use that decoy totem. The crab is too strong. That's where our hardcore trades everything has decent value. Yeah, I could see that. It doesn't get like super saturated at all. Remember to use the pause? Yeah, I can learn from the great farmer himself. Excuse me, sorry about that. Is the economy comparable to the Pox League? I have no idea. I do like Pox League economy. This hasted mob is gonna follow me to the end of time and keep maiming me. Just die already. Make it stop. Those items gave me intelligence. Unfortunate. That's definitely not going to give me intelligence. Life regen, that's okay. So that much regen this early on is actually kind of good. SSF run, that it is. That it is. We're SSF enjoying. Really want to continue my character from Gauntlet. Looks like I can if I migrate. Just don't want to lose prize eligibility from getting some milestones. Does anyone know if that's the case? That's what I was asking earlier. I don't know, and it didn't seem like chat knew for sure either. Torchlight worth playing if you're free to play? I have not personally played it to be able to answer that question, but from what I've heard is people like it free to play, or that's what the answer I've heard from people who've actually played it. We are going to be doing essentially a fresh, like never played before run tomorrow. That'll hopefully give us some perspective on it. Play Hardcore SSF Mirage? Just SSF Mirage. I wanted to chill. I wanted to be able to read chat while I'm doing stuff, not be like stressed out about dying constantly. After a week of grinding Gauntlet, I'm ready to like relax my brain a little bit in that regard. Ready to unwind a bit there. From the log macro, yeah, helped a lot of people. Yeah, I think it sounded like a lot of people got the campaign done with the Guardian build, which is I was definitely really happy to hear. A lot of people benefited from that.
No, I was never.
The tail.
Prison reward, faster attacks we want. So we need to start looking for. Yeah, maybe I should do a PV.re for this just to make sure we get gem colors we want. 2 green, 1 red. Don't care about any of this stuff. Movement speed boots, sure. We're good with any of that, right? I think I'm good with that.
You managed. I've traveled.
That helps me there, but I need a blue socket. All right, should be fine.
Sharp out there.
Well, I do continue with that hardcore stuff. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, reboot. Source PV I made. I think it makes more sense to play. I don't really want to review your POV. Sorry, Dio. If you got a setup you're happy with, power to you, man. But no, I'm just trying to chill right now. If you want me to do a POV review, I will do a POV review, but it's a channel point redemption. And it has, technically it has a cooldown, which I did do one for Goku recently, so it'd have to be after that cooldown is up. It's hard to select a build for SF to restart too. So many options. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get like stuck on the what do I want to choose or play. My go-to approach is just try to lock in on one and then start pumping myself up for things about it. That way I don't. If I start trying to look at it and like come up with too many options, then I get like kind of the freeze of not wanting to commit to anything.
My mana is gone.
1,000 builds, chooses RF. We're just gonna do the campaign with RF, guys. Well, yeah, we're gonna do the campaign. Once we get to Merc Lab, we'll farm the gem. We learned our lesson. Okay, I am not doing a normal lab gem roll sesh we learned our lesson, right? I think we all can say it was a very valuable lesson, and we're glad we learned it, right? Never again do we do a lab gem in normal lab. Never again. 7 hours? I think it was longer than 7. Wasn't it like 10 hours or something? And then I like did it again for some ungodly reason. I can't remember. It was never again. Never again. Hinder aura. Dude, stop. I can't move. Stop it. Free me. Holy. Wait, do I go triple Quicksilver? I'm playing freaking soft core. I think I do. I think I do go triple Quicksilver. I'm gonna treat myself. Hell yeah. I'm still gonna end up clicking them all 3 at the same time and run out of flask as if I only had 1 flask, but still. We can dream a little bit. We can dream about a world where I actively realize I have 3 Quicksilvers and I don't just spam all 3 at the same time. I can do this. I can use them correctly. I believe. I believe. I the tiger. I the tiger.
Your brawn is about to meet its
Yeah,
match.
cycle them. Cycle them. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm gonna forget about this and start spamming them, but for right now, for this zone, I'm thinking about it. At least you know yourself. Yeah. No, it really is a skill issue I have. I have gotten better at it, but I still do that a lot.
Your spirit is the plaything of the ancestors, slave master.
For some, death is
I've automation my flask, otherwise I only press 1, which is my bleed oh crap flask. Yeah, it's definitely pretty easy to fall into some habits for some of that stuff for sure. I know I end up doing that a lot for sure. Ooh, can I give myself a quick ruby ring? 30 fire res, lock it in. Lock it in. Wait, that was my shield charge. I do need shield charge later. Whoops. Whoops. I once saw that.
Farewell. Greeting.
Mm-hmm.
Stay sharp out there.
Hello.
I'm gonna grab the shield charge back just because I don't want to forget about needing it later. And then we'll grab -1 transmute. Okay. Is there anything else I care about? Not really.
Take care.
Greetings.
When do we get the better axe base? It's a transmute and it's level 13.
Stay sharp out there. Hello.
I gamble that. I think I'll gamble that when I get to level 13. So we already have movement speed boots. Lance playing slams. Oh, it's not gonna last long. We're gonna swap it. Whatever level for RF. Level 18 or whatever it is. I'm trying to remember how much passives I need for a Marauder to get RF up and running. It's not many. It's just the Fire Master repathing through a bunch of life nodes. Isn't it like 24? Probably depends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 mastery. I could probably do it level 16. I'm gonna do it level 16. Screw it. I'll need to respec some points, but should be able to do it. Could Sunder till the end of the campaign, but then I'd be playing Sunder instead of playing RF, and RF is like my favorite skill. Gold respec being cheap in the campaign is a great quality of life. It is really nice. I honestly wish they would make the gold respec a little bit cheaper outside of the campaign. Like for the I should have grabbed Sunder. Whoops. Be RF totems? No, it'll be RF and then it'll be tornado. We'll farm tornado in Merc Lab is what we'll do, and then we'll respec for it. And hopefully our respec won't cost too much gold since it's early enough on. Cheap respec in maps would kill gold. Yeah, that is true. It definitely already killed the unmaking value for sure. I don't know. Respec in SSF is just brutal. It's probably good that respects that value. Probably for the best. I want to get the level. I'm gonna go kill some monsters. Now I'm level 13. I should be able to gamble the correct axe base.
If you must.
Okay, ruby rings acquired. Grab that. Sell these. Gamble a good axe. Holy. It's an insane axe. Quality. It's the Giga Chat axe of all time. We're going to just one shot. We're going to go in there. We're just going to absolutely decimate. I don't want to grab Intimidating because it's going to cost me a transmute. Yeah, I'm not going to grab Intimidating. I want to save my transmutes for my Fire Risk benchcrafts.
Greeting.
Piety, or not Piety, freaking Merveil is about to get destroyed. 37 of 76. Piety is not ready for that. I don't know if I'm ready for that. That level of freebie damage this early on. That kind of power corrupts a man, you know what I'm saying? With your cold res, I'm not so sure. Come on, guys. You actually think I'm gonna die to Piety? Or why am I calling Merveil Piety? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, there's no way.
I cannot do this yet.
If it was Piety, I would be doubting. Yeah, it's not Piety though. It's not Piety, guys. Gambling really helped melee leveling. I remember like melee leveling, you used to have to like keep track of all these extra like transmutes and whetstones and freaking belts. And you had to do this stupid recipe.
This is not true faith.
Yo, where's my damage? Listen, I know I don't have intimidating, but still. Alright, we're fine. We just missed a couple shots. It's fine.
Your curse is over, Simon. Rest.
Gambling killed the usefulness of a lot of vendor recipes. Counterpoint, vendor recipe progression for melee leveling was very not fun. I don't know. It definitely made me a melee leveling hater for sure. Impressive how much damage it is with how much life nodes you clicked. Yeah, that's the... We did click a lot of life nodes, didn't we? Do I ID this? Life, res, regen. Yeah, that's solid. We'll keep that. Sell everything else. Life, flat damage, res, open suffix, and I can do another res. That's honestly probably fine too. I use that over one of these. I can maybe use that over one of these. Oh my word, guys, I just noticed. What the hell is this stash? All right, we can do this. We can do this. Oh. It'll be okay. Yeah, we're getting through it. We're getting through it, guys. We're getting through it. Just give me 1 second. Just give me a second. I just need to fix this real quick here. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Completely cool as a cucumber. Don't mind me. Got it. Gotta lock in. Thought you would have more tabs. These are just the only reason I have as many quad tabs as I do have is because of Necropolis. Straight up, it's because of Necropolis. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Take one of these, call this etc. And we'll put ritual, sanctum. No, not sanctum. We need the locker for that. Incubator, settlers, delirium. It's like our catch-all, our little catch-all tab. Flash gem, fragment, map, essence, div card, delve, currency. Okay, I think this works. Click. Put that over there. Wait. Currency tab needs this allocated. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is totally fine.
What? Going?
All right. 32 minutes in, and that includes the freaking. Guys, what do you think? 20 minute act 1, 12 minutes of fixing our tabs? Probably, right? Probably. It was probably 20 minute act 1 with 12 minutes of fixing tabs. Let's be real. It was probably 20 minute run. Probably new PR for me, let's be honest. Not coping. Not coping. My action themselves. Appreciate the sub, man. Negro was an MTX campaign, dude. Buying those tabs, it felt mandatory. My axe. Yo, herbal humph. Appreciate the sub, man.
Mana is gone.
15 minutes of stalling. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I keep buying quad tabs because I'm one of those junk goblins in the labyrinth. For me, it was Necropolis. I had like 1 or 2 quad tabs, and Necropolis I added like 4 or 5. I don't know if I just had 1 before or whatever, but it was those corpses, man. They got me. They got me with the corpses. Well, like friggin', I needed the space. Zoffrey's helmet alone, man. Zoffrey's helmet did me in. Excited for the next POT League when they add duelists and swords. I'm just hoping that Ziggy D was just messing with me and there is no like parry sword mechanics. Ziggy was scaring me in that last podcast I had with him. He started talking about swords and wanting parry and stuff, and I was like, please let Ziggy be wrong. Please let him be wrong. Please, John, no more combos. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Have mercy on my soul.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Let's go all run. I stand with Lance. No, dude, appreciate it, Hosta. Appreciate it. Cozy campaign, yep. Good old relaxing times, Goku. Good old relaxing times. We're about to get RF. We're level 16. We'll get this extra passive point. We'll do the swap, and either it will work or it will be bad. I mean, it's gonna be worse than slams for sure, right? Probably. But I don't care. I just want to play RF. I just want to just have some chill vibes, you know? Lance is suffering some RF withdrawals a little bit. Gauntlet viable RF building coming? I don't know about that, dude. You can get something to be viable to get through the campaign and go into maps, but if we're talking actually like take on some bosses, I just don't think there's nearly enough time to try to get something like that done. Alright, golden hand complete. Sell this sword.
Remember,
Dude, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I have 2 transmute orbs. Is that gonna be enough? Let's find out, freaking screw it. Wait, where's my righteous? Oh, that's right. I don't get righteous fire until I do. Okay, well, okay, that was kind of a misplay. I thought to myself I'm gonna be cheeky and get the +1 passive and then swap, but actually I forgot I need to kill this guy to get righteous fire. All right, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. That's my bad. I forgot that was a requirement to get the gem.
The Eternal Empire is built by sick minds.
Is the lab over here? No lab. The secret gem room, yeah. I think it's just a bunch of non-quality gems that were hidden on the filter, I guess. Give me what I seek, good sir. Okay, I'm gonna sell him. What can I even use from this stuff? Herald of Ice, Herald of... I can use nothing from this, right? It's all basically useless. What's the likelihood I get better gloves than this? Not high, but possible. Those are definitely better gloves. And these are definitely better boots. Oh my word. Yeah, we're cooking right now, guys. We're out of control power-wise. This is crazy.
Going.
All right, let's make the swap. Let's make the swap.
Hello.
Hand me what I need. Righteous fire. Ooh, I get blood rage. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that.
Be well.
Do I get any links in Act 1? I don't even remember. I'm a little concerned about your color link situation. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where's your sense of adventure, my guy? Combustion? Is that all I get? Am I doing fireball combustion? Is that what we're starting out with? Fireball combustion? Life tap? Yeah, I guess we could do life tap. Dude, my guy's too stupid to even use this right now. Life tap. Put life tap here and life tap on RF. Alright, let's try that. Fireball's awesome? Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, put this over here. Okay, make sure we have enough money to respec. Gotta say goodbye to at least all of this stuff. For sure. Apply refunds. We have 198 gold. Okay, for sure grab this. Okay, we need to grab we gotta use our currency tactically right now. Okay, we need a shield and we need a one hand. And we can gamble. It's a pretty good start. Transmute, it's gonna cost a transmute orb. I actually don't want to spend a transmute orb. We might want to gamble that. Let's look at the scepters in Act 2. Lapis, yeah, we kind of want a lapis as well. Are these all gonna be a transmute? Is there any scepters available? These are a transmute. Oh, this is not a transmute. This is not a transmute. Hold. Wisdom scroll. I can afford that. $23 multi. Yo, we're cooking. I might actually have real damage. Hold. Hold. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Okay, I can go. I grab Dex and Amulet. Hold. Hold. One transmute is gonna cook my fire res. I kind of want it though. I kind of want the Dex and Amulet. I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing it. Cast speed, res, strength. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, let's figure this. Let's figure this out right now. So I need. This gets me 2 blue. I do not. Oh, I do have a fusing. Ooh. Come on. Wait. Armor scrap. Do I risk it with 18 quality? Live. Yeah, baby. Good at the game. Good at the game, guys. What? Listen, take notes. Okay, take notes. That's how it's done. All right, and I have plenty of gold to gamble. Hold. Oh, yeah. All right, strength and shield. Strength and shield. I just need a red and a blue. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4 all Ellie res, 10 res, and some regen. That's pretty good. You know what would be better? Is block chance. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. All right, now we're living. Now we're living, baby. Oh, we're living now. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come on, guys. You can't already be saying I'm spooned. We're literally in Act 2 right now. Come on, this ethical as hell run going on. Can I afford this? I'm way too stupid for that. I want to get rid of this, though. I do want to get rid of this. I'm gonna grab the max res, honestly. Nah, do I need the max res? I can just start going for damage, right? How far am I from damage? That's so far away. Why is this literally just the farthest thing? The farthest point a lot. What's my fire res at? 100 and... Wait, I don't have ruby rings on yet. Ruby? Ruby. I have no transmutes. Am I even going to have enough... Watch me not sustain. This is going to be so awkward if I don't sustain. It's unfortunately a very likely outcome right now. Fire Mastery? I already have the Fire Mastery. Can I... I'm going to click the button. No! What is that? No. I have no transmutes. Why is the life going down? No. We have too much life and I have no transmutes to craft fire res. Wait, this says I have transmutes. Wait. I had 3 transmutes the whole time. When did these get banked? Oh my word. Okay, we're saved. We're saved. All right, everything's fine. Whew. Oh, it's about to be a dire situation. Do I actually not have any more open suffixes? Why the hell do I have this many suffixes? Is that all I can really craft is mana or int? Can I craft the int and then get those points back? I don't have the money to respec anyways. Okay, this is enough regen, right? Oh, thank goodness. Well, wait. Still going down. Okay, I do need that. I do need one more craft. Is this open suffix? How is none of my gear open suffix? Belt. That's got to be the access point. The belt. That's got to be the access point.
Yes.
It's got to be this one, right? It's got to be just the heavy. 100%. It's just got to be the heavy. Yeah. Vitality for sure. I don't want to grab Vitality. I want to use other things. Do I get Tempest Shield as a Marauder? We should get Flesh, right? I want my triple aura, you know what I'm saying? I don't get Wait, I do get Tempest. Oh, thank goodness. Did I get Arctic Armor earlier? Or did I just imagine that? Chromeless for a blue. I grab Blood Rage, I guess. All right, we're living life. Wait, I still have Leap Slam. Shield Charge. I banked.
Hello.
Blood Rage will kill me. It'll add an extra 4% degen, which will probably like make us like net neutral and sustain. It should be probably fine. Shield Charge. Boom. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we got through the worst of it, boys. I think we got through the worst of it. Open prefix, mana regen, fire res. Yeah, this is a good situation. This is a good situation. We have no % damage right now, and that's okay. Yeah, okay. So that's don't look at the sustain, guys. Don't look at the sustain. It's worth it, right? The Blood Rage has got to be worth it. Just look at that extra speed we're getting from those frenzy charges. Just look at that extra speed. There's no way this kill's being crazy, right? Crazy Scepter dude, congrats. Thanks, man. Thanks. When do I get the damage over time craft? More dot multi than increased? Yep, it's a weird situation. Alright, Creighton. Do I help you for 8% movement speed for the entire run? Or do I go get 15 all res and have less of a degen problem? I think I'm going to get the 15 all res. Sorry, Creighton, you're going to have to die. You understand, nothing personal.
You're dead. More honor than.
Take the res. Yeah, I need the res. I have like no sustain right now. We have too much life on our gear, but it's kind of like a good problem to have type of situation.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna do something I never do on League starts, which is we're gonna kill every beast in here. I'm not gonna want to. So that way we don't end up with a situation later on where I'm like, oh, I need to do a beastcraft, and then oh, I don't have Einhar. Let me go to Riverways and run around. We're gonna go through. We're gonna find every beast in here. Do all of them. Alright, the Menagerie. Well, I'm just thinking about not wanting to like come back here. We won't do Menagerie for like a really long time.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile.
Alright, actually, you know what? I thought about it more, and I don't want to look around. I lied. I don't want to look around. Let's just go get. Let's just go to the next zone. I couldn't do it, guys. I don't actually want to wander around that zone. We'll deal with that later when I need to do a beastcraft.
My mana is gone.
Oak, where are you? Swear to me. Is there any reason we do that Val side area? We don't need a Val gem for a tornado. I don't think we do it at all. Sorry, Oak. Sorry I'm gonna have to do this to you. Fireball time.
Your reign is over, Bandit King.
Go get Absolution. Next time we do a Gauntlet run, if we're using Absolution, we're gonna hit in the Val Temple. I believe we're gonna get the spooned run. It's not gonna be Vizniz. It's gonna be me. Okay, we're gonna get the spooned outcome. Believe in that, guys. Believe in that. It won't be business next time. Dominating blow, Goku. Maybe we'll try. We'll do it in the test. We'll see. I don't know. I'm skeptical on dominating blow. But I guess I was skeptical on absolution, and
That was
turns out absolution was really good. Val RF. Ooh, that's right. I do want Val RF. Maybe I should do that Val side area. Val RF is most certainly just going to get you killed in the campaign, right? But my word, is this really what a Marauder has to do? Like, what is this? Just look at oh my word. No percent damage. Dude, Marauder start, man. Oh, don't mind me. Just gonna spend 10 travel points with my first like 15 passives. Strength stacking? Yeah, we're strength stacking. This should be very strong. Yeah, I'm already ready. This is like the one start that could deal with a item requirements like the, you know, those like stupid freaking Dominion wands. Think if there was like a strength base that had that level of like similar attribute scaling, this is the one scenario where you could equip the item by the time you get it or whatever. I swear, there was like an Act 3 wand, and it was like 140 int or something stupid. It was like, what is this? Is this tree Pox approved? I don't know. I don't know what Pox does for his league serve for RF. I like just bum rushing it personally, but to each their own. Sephiron, yeah. I was thinking I was gonna wait on it till tomorrow, but nah, I just kinda wanna start it. We were gonna be doing the Torchlight stream tomorrow, so we'll put the Sephiron on pause. And then we'll pick it up the day after, is the plan. Ring mail coat. How do I keep this in my inventory? I want that chrome. I want it bad.
What?
He goes Fire Trap early. Do you actually get Fire Trap? If I get Fire Trap, I think I would swap to that if I get Fire Trap.
Return.
Do you get Fire Trap? Fire Trap is better than whatever the hell I'm using. It's better than Fireball. It does not appear that we get Fire Trap, so that's not happening. Act 3 Library, yeah, forget about that. Act 3 Library, I'm going Scorching Ray.
Us there.
I know what I'm about. I know what I believe in. What if you really like TLI? If I really like TLI, we'll play it more. I'm skeptical of that being the case, but we're going to try to approach and give it a good, fair try. I'm going to click Val RF. There's no reason I should be clicking Val RF because my character will 100% die to the self damage. Alright, well. Wasn't meant to be. Wasn't meant to be. We have like barely net sustain, so Val RF would be kind of trolling. But at the same time, kind of not, because it's really fun. It's kind of loud.
I cannot do this.
What if I told you it was like 2 to 3 hours of the first run? Looking forward to it. How long does it take to get like... Does TLI have like levels? Is it like level 60, level 100? What's the situation? You said the campaign's 2 to 3. Are you like level 70 in 2 to 3 hours type of thing? What are we talking here? About level 60. Okay. It definitely doesn't surprise me too much because whenever I've watched TLI teams, it's definitely a very like fast-paced go type of vibes.
I have opened the way to Kitava, father of corruption.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
I understand caters to blasters, a short campaign. Okay. Well, we'll go in blind tomorrow. We'll YOLO pick a class, and hopefully we pick something good. Hopefully RNG is on our side in that regard. Dude, we have too much HP. I think I have to go the Warcry lab early, don't I? With this level of HP scaling. I guess I start grabbing some max res to try to even out the recovery, but then we have no damage. Hinakoras, I kind of want to go Hinakoras early, but I'm worried our sustain is going to be just trash. I do get the max res. I am worried about the sustain though. Just stop clicking more life. I can't help myself. Well, I mean, it's also just out of gear. We hit some life on our gear early, which is why we're so high HP right now. Take the Hinakoras for a massive speed boost on the second. Yeah, the question is there enough mobs in Act 3 to justify Hinakoras? The answer is probably no, but at the same time, blowing up monsters that early does sound kind of fun. So I might do it anyways. Dude, come on, man. Are you guys really asking me not to grab this discipline and training node? Like, how am I not supposed to grab that? It's freaking right there. It's gonna give me more degen problems though. Here, I'll grab these max res nodes. That's actually that's productive. That'll help. I'll grab the max res nodes. That'll be a productive way for me to start getting some of my recovery back. You go a screen ride and it gives you more AoE. Yeah, that's an argument for going the AoE nodes early too, isn't it? Yes, I like that idea. The 10% probably feels a lot better in campaign. Yeah, it's like every pack you run into, like a lot of these packs are like 10 mobs. I'm gonna do it. I'm a freaking consequences. Screw it. You know, we're gonna end up having a character that has like no net sustain, but why not? Why not live a little? Why not live a little? You know? I want that extra XP boost, man. I want to feel the thrill of the explosions coursing. We definitely need to get Ciosas. Holy crap, our supports are terrible. Get a Scorching Ray in here. I mean, honestly, okay, we did get a 20 multi-scepter, so that definitely is helping. But for a Marauder RF start, I thought the damage was going to be maybe a bit rougher because we still have no % damage, but that was actually pretty solid.
Take care.
20 multi is definitely putting in work for sure.
Yes? Take care.
6 Ruin. Guys, stop counting Ruin, guys. This is no longer Gauntlet. We're no longer yielding to the Ruin overlords. Okay. This is good. This is just chill vibe situation. How'd you place in Gauntlet? We were technically 9th overall, which I'm very happy with. The biggest thing I'm happy about Gauntlet is we killed Uber Shaper. That was my #1 goal of Gauntlet, was to take down Uber Shaper, because he's killed me the last 2 gauntlets. And we got that, which is felt very satisfying. I'm hoping we take some of what we've learned and put it towards the next gauntlet, play a bit better. Maybe Ziz is nice to us and gives us more than 7 days, and we start looking at a real chance at trying to clear more of the gauntlet. Five-day, please no 5-day, man. Please no. Ooh, I think I forgot the trial in Act 2. I need to go back and get that. What did you decide on the SSF run? We're going to do Tornado of Turbulence Chieftain is what I wanted to do.
Allow your wisdom.
I think it pairs well with wanting to do the, what's it called? Well, I want to do a build with the Delirium Ascendancy. I feel like this is one we could maybe try to do it with.
You're simply too stupid to be realistic, aren't you, brute?
A res life stacker? I mean, we're not really stacking res. I mean, we're trying to get 90 max all. Chieftain is one of the ways to do it, which I really like that sort of setup with because of that Ben did.
Enough of this.
Take that idea, put it towards Tornado, see where we end up, you know? Surprised there's been no news for PoE 2. I think we'll get news for PoE 2 in the next week or two here. Well, they're going to say, hey, the announcement stream is this day. That sort of thing. I bet we're going to start seeing that real soon here. D-term anger, vulnerability, punishment. Is punishment the best curse I get this early on, or do I get flammability? Let me check. Do I get flammability?
Hello.
You are a welcome.
I do get flammability. Okay.
Watch yourself.
That over here. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was gonna go back and get the Act 2 trial, actually. Beacon of Madness, poison? No. We'll crit elemental base, probably. Is the plan. Crit elemental base. Where are you, Trial? There's no way it's back here, right? We're in too deep. Okay, we gotta go back the other way. Great job, Gauntlet. Thanks, Sarge Sadistic. Sorry if you read it already, but can you right-click here, Vault Pass notification instead of putting it to open and close again? Oh, okay, that's nice. I didn't know that. Thanks, Sly Guy. I really wish it just wouldn't show up every time I log in and out, but it's just how it works whenever you have you've already completed a league in like the base league or whatever. Just is what it is.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is
What's the build plan? We're going to do Chieftain, Tornado Turbulence is the plan. Kind of do some of the Warcry buffs with like Gain Fizz as fire, crit chance, regen, and try to pair that with Tornado Turbulence and Chieftain, and then work our way towards Life, Cluster, Schizo type of setup. That is the rough game plan. I do not know how well it will go. Probably not going to be too strong, but we'll see. Do you know any good Trickster League starters? I haven't looked at Trickster too much recently. I mean, Trickster can do mines really well. I know that for sure. What other things have I done with Trickster in the past? Mines is the go-to one I think of usually, though.
Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower. Why is flame? The blight is reacting.
Uh-oh. They're reaching the pump. Where did we go wrong? They're getting through. They're getting through an ideal no damage. This guy's got Kong ground. That's not fair, man. That's not fair. Wait, there's a boss? What the hell is this? Oh, come on! That shouldn't even be possible! Why am I getting bullied? What the hell? Wait, what was that, guys? Come on, what was that? That's just messed up. An early blight like to spawn on a boss. Some troll rares, the regen. Payback for the earlier spoonage, you think it was? You think I deserve this? I had a gauntlet, boss in my first gauntlet, breaches or blight as well. It's an assassination attempt is what it is. Good sign, Reliquary League Stars like a transition into Armor Stacker. I have no idea about sign Reliquary. I wouldn't want a League Star. Well, I mean, like the only thing if I was League Star in the Reliquarian, it would be like Pyroclast, which I wouldn't necessarily want to play, but that could do it probably fine with Reliquarian. But even then, I don't think I'd really want to do that. How'd you get spooned? We got a 20 dot multi-scepter with our first like alchemy orb. Which is a pretty lucky, fortunate thing to have. Calling it spooned is maybe a bit of a stretch, though. I mean, it's pretty ethical. Pretty ethical if we were being honest here.
Surety in the right.
The Beatles, bring me back something nicer.
It's too much to call it spoon, indeed. That's why Pohunger's one of my favorite mods. He's being very, very reasonable. Okay, like some of you guys. I started SSF as well. What kind of build are you doing for SSF, Pohunger? What you thinking about running? That multi's easy to get on low level bases. It's definitely a lot easier because there's just less mods in the pool, but still not necessarily like a likely or a given thing. Zerg slams the farm for Assassin and Impending Doom. Ooh, I think somebody, either it was you or somebody else was talking about doing Impending Doom Assassin as well. Like what Ben ended up doing. Sorry, Zerg, because I want to have a chill time. Yeah. League Star Assassin maybe not, won't give you the chill vibes, potentially. At least to try to get your initial farming done. Zergers just start is just a bit too clean to pass up sometimes. I got burnt out on trade. Amen to that, Ponger. Amen to that. I feel that. That like I was for a bit there. I was thinking about doing a minor matter character, setting it up. I was like, heart's not really in it, you know. I think we'll save that for a fresh start.
This is the.
You know, so you'd be proud.
Pretty and lifeless.
Oh, you did the setup. Yeah, you got the double mirror rings. Did you end up liking the character a lot, Pohunger? Did you enjoy it?
I cannot do this yet.
Amazing, yeah, heck yeah, dude. Abaxith is definitely salty at me for not being in the rings. I was like, dude, I'm already burnt out on Trade League. Same here. 2 mirrors at stash started saying my SSF. Yep. There's like, you have the ability to like feel things, you know. Whereas once you've done so much in regular trade, it's like the charm is gone or whatever. Let's kill him, Maven in like 2 seconds with mirrored rings. That's when you know you won. That's when you know you won. What if we did the Mind Over Matter build in hardcore? What if we did hardcore trade league next league? I feel like that'd be kind of a cool thing to try to set up in hardcore. we just randomly die to some like buggy thing, like maybe there's some new bug like the you instead of needing 101 for your damage taken, you need 102.
What is that? They call it death. Believe me, not a...
Instantly die of Delve Darkness. Yeah, something happens like that. Say over 2 leagues? Yeah, I know. I haven't pulled the trigger on it. That doesn't mean it's not something that I want to do. It definitely is a hard thing to want to full commit to because of how fun base trade league is. Would I rather have this than cast speed? Probably not. I need the attributes, I think.
Hello.
Definitely need the attributes.
Be
My
careful.
attributes are cooked. Proper cooked. Nice job this week, Lance. Thanks, Mr. Madake. Same for you, chat. It was fun to watch. Heck yeah, dude. Well, a lot of hardcore shooters would be happy. Oh yeah, I think they usually like when more people are playing hardcore because it makes the economy more alive and stuff. Gauntlet has legitimately been a gateway drug for me for hardcore. I think prior to Gauntlet, I was very, very opposed to doing hardcore at all.
I cannot do this yet.
Sarge, that last hour was crazy. It was a very wild turn of events there that occurred. The gambling, the Cortex card, the Reforged defense on the shield. It was an interesting finish. No, it's also good if I die 20 hours into a character. Yeah. Server issue death or a death like Business where you have a skill that doesn't animate and then you die to it. Like anything like that is definitely fairly frustrating. I think the part for me where I'm getting a little bit more comfortable with the idea of doing a hardcore start is I'm still not great at it. Is maybe trying to figure out a scenario where I can feel like I'm good enough to do it where I can be still somewhat relaxed and not die, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I think I'm definitely getting more comfortable with hardcore for sure. I'm still not quite there where I can like look at chat and chill and whatnot and completely relax. Part of the reason why we're not doing hardcore on this SSF run is because I want to breathe a little bit. But at the same time, I'm also thinking if it's not Gauntlet mods, then it'll also be a lot less sketch to randomly die, and it's not like the death will be as big of a regrind to get stuff up and running again. Hardcore trade, it might be too hard to make almost immortal characters. Well, that's part of the fun, right? Is seeing if we could do it. Like one thing I want to do, one of my goals that I have not committed to or doing is whenever I talk about doing this hardcore trade league start, one of the things I would like to do with it is try to make a legit mirror tier level item in hardcore trade. And the resources are like not there, right? It's not softcore trade where you farm and you buy 1,000 birds. It's like there is no freaking burn economy, right? Like, so it'd be scuffed as hell to try to do it. But that's part of like the allure of wanting to try to do it. Mewtwo influence item? Yeah, that would be more doable for sure. The bird stuff, probably not reasonable. That doesn't mean I don't want to try it. Here's all in progression. It was absolutely awesome to watch. I think a few more hours, you could clear all. Okay, I don't know about clear all. I think if I had a few more hours, I have a legitimate shot at a couple more for sure. Clear all, I think I would need multiple additional days. I think I would need Anathema, 100%. I would need that damage. And I would need some other upgrades as well. Like certain fights, I just...
You've done your ancestors.
Like I would have to do the minimum amount of ball phases on Exarch, for example. I would need the damage to not like have any extra ball phases occur, type of thing.
Damn you.
Well, they could gone Divine Shrine body swap. Well, I wouldn't have wanted to do that. Like, yeah, I could have been like, okay, let me do the bosses that can't be done with Divine Shrine, and then do the Divine Shrine for like Exarch and Eater, like some of the more rippy ones. But
It would be wrong to do that here.
no, I wouldn't want to get the kills that way.
See you.
You quiet. Goodbye.
We're gonna need some more int soon, probably. I do want to grab this one point. Why do I feel like my character's gonna instantly start degenning? Yeah, we net sustain. Yeah, it's got a net sustain. I can't help myself, man. You cannot put me 1 point away from discipline and training, literally like one of the best life nodes in the entire tree, and not expect me to click it, okay? I have to click it. I have like a legal obligation to click that node. It's amazing I even went freaking like 4 levels without clicking it. If you had extra time, what boss would be the hardest for you to kill? For me, I think it's Exarch. I think I would choke on the ball phase. I think sometimes, occasionally, I've done ball phase like well here and there, but that's the one I would be most scared of. Next after that would probably be Dread. Both those fights are very legitimate ruin concern deaths, where I would just stack up too much ruin over the course of the fight type of thing. Are you gonna do a TLO tonight or in the morning? I'm gonna do it in the morning. It's too late. 10 p.m. is basically when I want to go to sleep. I don't want to like have my first impression of the game just be me like wanting to fall asleep because I'm tired. So I'm gonna do it fresh in the morning. So I know the actual start is like 10 p.m. my time, and like there's probably some hype around starting exactly at the league start like you want to do in PoE or whatever. It's probably a similar idea, but I don't want to be going into it having never played it before and being like really tired, not wanting to like read, and because there's gonna be parts where I'm gonna have to like read to try to figure out what the hell's going on and whatnot. Yeah, that breaks both my attributes. 5 points go this way. I want to craft these notes as well. We need to get some fire res gear. We need to improve our fire res situation for sure. Where can I improve my fire res situation? Not many places, actually. body armor. That's one of the few places we can get right now. But body armor is also my links. Same time for me, 10 EST. I've never played either that time. Yeah, it's just a really late start time.
Let's speak again soon.
Leveling RF into, we're gonna do Tornado of Turbulence Chieftain is the plan. At 100% blind test run of the game with 1250, you'll have some zero problems. All right, that's kind of what the vibe I've been getting. That seems like it's a pretty like new player, easy to pick up and start going. Oh my goodness, this massive shrine. Oh, sustain is questionable as hell. They sponsor you with pets? They gave me some keys for Battle Pass. Which I'm gonna pass out to chat. Which I don't know what the hell Battle Pass does. I'm assuming it's some sort of boost of some kind.
Choose what you wish.
What we doing live?
What are we doing live?
Echoes in eternity.
Yo, Siaxo, man. Appreciate the raid, dude. How you doing, dude? Hopefully your Miragery's still going well. Are you still doing the Ward Bomber? Or have you been working on some other stuff? You need to play the new hero. Okay, okay. Cosmetics, and it gives you some auto loot. So yeah, they gave me some of those. Ooh, is this an improvement to my current boots? I'm gonna forever have too much life. I think I have to give up one of the Quicksilvers. I have to stop greeting the Quicksilvers. I have to give it up, I think. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of control. You plan on making your build? Yeah, well, we're gonna go full blind. We're not gonna follow any guide. We're just gonna play and see what the hell happens, you know? We're gonna just see what the hell happens. I can add arrogance with this if I can get the links for it. We do want burning damage. I have 2 chance orbs. Burning damage is probably worth it. Scorching ray I definitely want. Infused channel I want. Arcane Surge we want somewhere. Efficacy we probably want. Focus we probably want. Burn damage focus. I'm out of transients. Oh no, what have we done? What have we done? What have we done?
Go with care, friend.
What's the build plan? Tornado of Turbulence Chieftain. And hopefully it turns out okay.
Right. Bring me back something nice.
You have
Body armor. We have really kind of some issues here, don't we? Can I have a 4 socket? Can I have a 4 link? That'll work for this. We'll get level 31. We get burn damage, LA focus, righteous fire. That's fine for this. How do we get our infused channeling? I think we go for gambling gloves before we gamble anything else. Yeah, we'll gamble gloves. 4-link, no life. It has ES, which gives us degen. It does have open suffix, though. I can work with that. Is there anything else I can gamble right now? How much gold do I have? I have 1,000. Can I gamble a belt? Life, yes. This is just going to actually cause me more degen problems. It is better than my current belt, though. Maybe belt gamble was a misplay. Oh, chest. Chest gamble. What am I kidding? I need chest. Oh, I gambled all my gold away.
Talakota, go with courage.
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Could go arrogance, vitality too. I don't have any transmutes. All right, we'll see how that goes for us. Play PoE forever. Played some of your builds. Where are you from? Mid-US. Indiana. Back in Satanine. Yep, Satanine's a good time. I already leveled the Arcane Surge, man. Why am I so bad at doing that? Alright, we need to get level 32. Get our new boots. Some transmutes. Absorb the freeze like a Giga Chad. He's from Pawnee. Pawnee is fictional, right? That's not a real town in Indiana. I think Pawnee's made up. They mention real towns in Indiana. But I think Pawnee's made up. You tell me, Mr. Indiana, I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it's made up, but I'm not 100% sure. RF should make you freeze immune. It really should. It really should make you freeze immune. The fact that it doesn't's got to be an oversight, right? Surely that's an oversight. You're on fire. Of course we should be freeze immune. You can't freeze fire. It's technically fake, but it's very real if you've ever been in the middle of nowhere, Indiana. So it's fake. It's not actually... I get what you're saying, though. Like, it does give you a similar vibe of what a small town can be like. Doing a Garf? No. We're doing Tornado. Chieftain. But I'm leveling with RF because RF is fun, and I like RF. Alright, got 2 transmutes. Swap on the boots. Craft fire res. Hopefully this puts us out at... I'm gonna ID this, actually. Kind of curious about how... No, that was not worth IDing. It's not worth IDing. Get Ziggy to ask about it. I probably won't remember, but if I do remember, next time Ziggy's going around asking for pulling for questions, we can add that to the list of things and be like, hey, do this, please. Storage goes there. This isn't hardcore. I don't need to save on to like all these random like trash items. Dude, I am playing hardcore. We didn't die the entire run. But the amount of random garbage, I was like, yeah, I should probably hold on to this. I did that so many times throughout the run. I was just like, well, if I die, I'll be really happy I held on to this. just every little piece of garbage. Just couldn't let it go. Just had to hold on to it. No control, man. No control. You never know what you might need. Exactly. You never freaking know. Might be important later on. My stash had 4-link color arrangements of every piece of gear. Gotta be, better be, best to be prepared, right? Best to be prepared. All right, let's go do lab. This is probably gonna be amazing because we're gonna get explode, and explode is fun.
I cannot do this yet.
Hardcore is therefore a gateway to hoarding problems. Yep. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I would agree with that sentiment. A gateway to hoarding problems. Yep, that sounds right to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time we finished, I had like 3 quad tabs or 4 quad tabs of just basically garbage. Not that it was really garbage, like there's some pretty good rares in there, but you know what I mean, right? My body died at 86. I said, well, I'm not going again because I don't have any gear. I didn't understand why I wasn't saving anything. Well, now you know. Next time. Now you'll start saving things. You'll be like, why the hell am I holding on to all this garbage?
Close to the end of the when one defiles the effigy, one defiles.
Does Indiana come from the Indians? I have no idea why they named Indiana Indiana. Or any of the other states.
By the goddess, what ambition.
How'd you feel of our hardcore? That I did. You know what I didn't have my fill of? The Shaper Beam MTX. Best MTX ever. Fight me. The facts are the facts. This MTX is the GOAT. It was funny looking back at the I was watching Vizniz look at the Souls kills, and I'm like, holy crap, he can see so much more. like this skill is this FTX makes it so much worse in terms of seeing what the hell's going on. But it looks so much better. It's beautiful. My Axio half is appreciate the sub, man.
What ambition.
I'm just happy you're not using the Void RF.
One of your lessons was
The Void RF. Do you mean the Celestial RF? I have that too. I like that one. There's no world where you should be using it on like a leveling character, but at the same time, ew, looking good. Whenever Scorching Ray Totem would perform in a regularly kind of measure damage in Gauntlet scenario, I think it would honestly do very well. Like, I'll put it this way. If it does good damage on SSF gear assembled in, you know, 6 days or whatever, it's going to do very good damage on actual gear where you like can legitimately get the various pieces you want for damage increases. Like I was on a 2-stat multi-mod weapon. You know, I didn't have Anathema. I didn't have +1 totem shield. There's so many parts. I didn't have transfiguration annoying. There's so many pieces of like this could be a massive damage upgrade that I was missing.
Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Wouldn't be good clear. Yeah, that's definitely its weak point. Is it's not going to give you clear. That is for sure its weak point. Absolutely. Do that. Leave everything else on the ground.
Before your Emperor, you are worthy. Before the Goddess of Justice,
Grab our Ascendancy. Continue to have bad life sustain, but things will blow up. Worth.
For this is the ending that
2 quality for my shield charge. Where are you? Shield charge the goat.
Yes.
I got a 5 link on my axe. What are you gonna do with that, Pohunger? What are you gonna do with that axe? 5 link on your axe. The item you're gonna have to swap out sooner than later. It's bad. It is what it is. Do I want to save Viridian Jewels? No. Late game, we're Schizo, therefore I don't have to save things. I don't have to be a hoarder. Oh, that has life on it. Wait, that's actually really good. I'm going to have even more of a regen problem. And it's going to brick by int. It's going to brick by int. Yeah, bricked by int. Okay, well, I'll grab the int node next time I level. And then I'll put it on and have more of a regen problem. I enjoy kinetic fusillade totems. Yeah, kinetic fusillade totems are solid. All I'm gonna say is
I cannot do this yet.
there were 2 totem skills that killed Ubers, and they weren't Stormburst, and they weren't Fusillade. I'm just saying. So Fusillade and Stormburst, yes, they'll give you better clear, but the results do speak for themselves a little bit. Arrow did Flamewood for his Ubers. He did not do Stormburst for Ubers. Flamewood killed Ubers and Scorching Ray of Immolation killed Ubers. Flamewood works way worse without Gauntlet mods, though. What? What kind of statement is that? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Because the enemies are shooting less projectiles, they're hitting themselves less. Fair enough. Fair enough. That does make sense. That does track. Can I continue to greed more damage? Or do I have to go straight to this regen node? See if I can get away with greeting more damage. I have no percent increases still. Divine Judgment would be huge for us. Let me know I finished getting everything ready to swap over to your budget void shockwave slayer. Heck yeah, Second Elias. I hope you enjoy it.
I exiled an animal. Now you almost resemble a man, Karui.
Come on, give me an explosion. Give me an explosion. Come on, give me an explosion. Oh, sure, sure. Now that everybody was dead. Sure. Waited for every last one of them to already be dead. You were robbed. There we go.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? The touch of God! Die! This world is an illusion, Exile.
Carried by flasks. Carried by flasks. Clean as can be. Does it ever get depressed when you realize every upgrade's a mere plus? Yeah, that can be pretty depressing. I definitely had that happen with, when I wanted to make an armor stacker in Mercenary League. I got to the part where I was trying to make my amulet, and then every single attempt at the amulet was minus 1 Hindakor lock. And I couldn't do it. I was like, I'll farm the currency on another character. And then I never came back. This is depressing. Ben played Impending Doom, so that's getting nuked. I doubt Impending Doom is getting touched. Just because Ben played it. He was playing it for a very brief time frame at that. And it's got like safety built in because like he didn't even clear Ubers with it, right? You know? He died with it, therefore balanced, right? If Ben died with it, then it's probably fine. Upgrade? Nope.
You've done well. Make your wish. What is your desire?
Flamewood's getting nuked next league? I kind of doubt it. You guys think they would really nerf Flamewood? Flamewood is like such a like niche type of thing. I think that's more of a thing like if people don't want to see it in next Gauntlet, Ziz decides to ban it type of thing. Yeah, I don't think it deserves any sort of nerf for the base game.
Empire is dead, Bull. Join it.
Who in their right mind would play Flamewood in a regular league? Jung. Jung would play Flamewood, that's who. I feel like I've seen Jung pull up Flamewood multiple times of his own free will. He's out of his mind.
Go where you are needed.
Look at that.
Did GG be nerf based on Gauntlet performance? I think they maybe consider it. If it appears in Gauntlet, it does shine a light on it as saying like this is one of the strongest things you can do in an SSF run or something like that. Like I kind of believe that okay, EE was very overpowered for multiple leagues. It did eventually get nerfed. Part of it getting nerfed was it being showcased in Gauntlet. It was also massively played in like softcore trade and as well, but I think that would like definitely contributed to helping it be like, okay, yeah, we've seen it all over softcore trade. Now we're seeing it in Gauntlet too, you know, like I think that's probably part of it. It's probably factors in a bit. It was hard OP and softcore. Well, the thing is, I just think it helps, like, it's just like another spotlight, right? You could see like the play rate, and then on top of that, you see it in Gauntlet. You know, I don't know what exactly their threshold for like, okay, let's nerf this is, but the more places it pops up, the more it's going to be in their mind of being like, okay, this is maybe something we should change or nerf. Goal would have been way over way sooner with an actually broken skill. Yeah, like for example, if Minion Pact was not banned, Gauntlet would have been over much sooner.
You will feast no longer, Kitana. The ancestors demand it.
And the thing is, it's not like...
You know, don't die, please.
It's not like Ben cleared with it, and then everybody's like, oh, that's OP, and then everybody else cleared with it, right? There were a lot of people that tried to do Flamewood that did not kill that many bosses. Right? Or only killed a couple bosses. It's not like they got carried by some OP thing. Like, there's a lot of people that had a lot of farming behind their gear, and it didn't it wasn't like some free win scenario. And it wasn't necessarily a free win for Ben either. He had to play freaking well. You gonna do the overnight stream? No. No, we will stream in the morning. We'll do our... Ooh, I was gonna grab this actually, and then I was gonna have an in problem. It'll be fine. It'll probably be fine. -2. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. That was actually I'm at -2 of my regretter points. Should have done a gold respec. We've messed up, boys. We've messed up. Benzu or Maven kill was so clean you could eat it off the floor. Okay, relax, dude. Relax. Holy chill. Certain fights were much easier for that build. Maven, I think, was one of them. Because Maven, you could place the totems on the lasers, and that would activate them, like, permanently, right? I guess I didn't see the beginning of the fight, but I saw the end of the fight, and it looked like you just got to Giga activate the totems. Which definitely helps the ease of the fight. Maven and the Cirrus of the third phase was pretty hilarious. Yeah. Anything with like some standing degen like that got Giga deleted. His Exarch had the fire wave thing bug out, and he got to get a bunch of free damage from that as well. Because it was like, it glitched out, it was just stuck there. I've activated my trap card. Dang it, none of them blew up. I was about to one-shot that guy with an explosion.
It is more than you deserved.
I am Cahome's wife. Life will go on.
Current DBS seems so low after seeing the beam. It's okay. It's a league start freaking Marauder. It's not gonna good. I have to do freaking 7 or 8 points of travel just to get the freaking damage nodes. I probably just doubled my damage with this 1 point. Okay, not double, but this is probably like 40% more damage with how much percentage increase I have on the tree. Can you run Incinerate Venting with RF for single target? Kind of just different things. RF you'd want to play as like a dot build, invest in a dot multi, Incinerate Venting, hit skill. All right, guys, it's getting kind of late. I think we'll call it here. I'll finish up the campaign. We will finish up the campaign probably after the TLI sponsorship tomorrow morning, but it's getting kind of late. Not going to do the 12 o'clock midnight stream because, Gauntlet's over. We're going to chill a little bit. Go spend some time with the family. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And tomorrow we'll be doing kind of a blind, fresh playthrough of TLI on the new league for them. So that is where we're going to call it for the day. And let's see who's online, who's streaming, who is live. We'll send you guys over to Jung, who's doing a Gauntlet retrospective. Send you over to Jung Roan. If you're not first, you're losing. Or whatever. I forget what he was saying. He was cracking me up in his interview, though. All right, anyways, take care, guys. Have a good rest of your evenings. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you all later. See you guys. Peace out.